Ugh, fucking hell. I'm only awake. I'm only awake because I needed a pee. I can't fucking believe it. I was in a deeply sleep. Oh yeah, I was asleep. That was it. But then suddenly, at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, I needed a pee. And what I was doing, before I went to bed, I was trying to heat it up because I was fucking freezing. And yes, and now look at me, I'm fucking like fuck yeah, fucking hell. Oh my god, help me. Oh my god. Oh.
Tusha and Istvan Lantosh play Ori's Dolly Suite.
Oh.
For brass next in Through the Nights, Marcus Tylert made this arrangement of 4 pieces from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker Suite. And playing them at Hareton Castle is Brass Consort Köln. Oh man.
Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh,
Now, the mandolin might not have
oh,
a
man.
good connection with Beethoven, but he did write a few works for the instrument,
Oh,
two of his sonatinas, and mandolin with harpsichord.
oh, 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 what the fuck? Oh, man, seriously. Oh, I'm a bit pissed off. I can't find my fucking loomset. Where's my fucking loomset? Where the fuck are they, man? Oh, fuck it. Oh, man. Where's my loomset? Where's my loomset? Fucking hell. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck it. Oh.
Penny Gore through the night on BBC Radio 3. The performance of Chopin that helped speed pianist Bruce Hughes, who requested his prize, is on its way, as well as another work for keyboard, a piano trio by Hummel, and sacred music for
the Piano Man.
The draws on Danish folk song. First, let me hear from two remarkable women, beginning with Hildegard of Bingen, writer, philosopher, mystic, composer, and 12th century Benedictine abbess. The ensemble Rondellus performs this piece in praise of the Virgin Mary.
Oh. Oh. Who wants to play with my baseball bat? Oh, come on. Does anyone want to play ball? Can't play ball. If you want to play ball, we'll play ball. Come on, you motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Oh, there's so much fucking shit in this place. It's fucking mental. Look, I can't. Oh. London, London, here we go. Woo. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. 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 Well, that's a pretty fucking shit, though. Oh. Yeah. No, I'll tell you what, right? If you can actually find that person, I was actually with a 69-year-old lady outside my house, and we couldn't get in because some little wanker fucking forced the key in my door, right? And glued it and everything, little bastard. But it's all right. We both got into my house, and I let her sleep on my settee. It's a dear old lady, you know, fucking. It's just mad how it was, you know. Some sick cunt. Find that sick cunt and fucking stab him. Stab him. You stab him, and I'll pay you. I fucking will. I'll pay you. I will. Because that little cunt should never do what he done. You fucking little bastard. We're going to find you, you motherfucker. You sick cunt. It's probably a cunt like that Sam who fucking was in my face, you know, little prick. The Royal Mail fucking postman, my old wanker. He lives at 75 Cox Road, right? Go and fucking see the bastard and say, why was you so nasty on my fucking doorstep? You sick cunt. Yeah. Yeah, Sam the sick cunt. Yeah, Sam the sick cunt. Do, do, do. Sam the sick cunt. Do, do, do. Sam, I'm going to wake you up, you motherfucker. Here I am, you fucking sick cunt. On my doorstep, fucking in my face, moaning like fuck about a parcel that I opened that was yours. So, yeah, so fucking what? The postman is quite a nice old man, right? Put it through my door by mistake. And we're about the same age, so I kind of just assumed it was all right. But no, you're a sick cunt, and you're Sam. Sam, the Royal Man, the Royal Mailman, you know, fucking little bastard. I'm going to fuck you up, Sam. Sam, the Royal Mailman. You fucking sick cunt. I'm going to fuck you up, you motherfucker. Yeah, you little bastard. You won't be living there for 5 minutes. I mean, by the time I finish with you're going to look like shit, you cunt. I mean, what the fuck? Anyone fucking with me on my doorstep, I'm going to fuck you up. That's it. And no, Andy, I'm not going to fucking delete nothing, mate. I'm going to take the piss out of you until the day I die, you sick cunt. Coming in my face, shouting and moaning at me. You know, I still remember you on YouTube. There you are. There's going to be a war. Yeah, go on in, Andy, you sick cunt. Fucking wanker. Why do the kids come up to your car and smash your windows, man? Is it because you're a cunt? I think it is because you're a cunt, Andy. Yeah. I'm not on Facebook. Delete all that shit. No, you can fuck off, mate. I'm not deleting nothing, you sick cunt. The two guys in the back, right? Just get rid of the cunts. I fucking hate the bastards. You know, those sick cunts. If it was some, crazy nipper like about half my age or some shit, he needs a bit of guidance not to be so crazy. That's fine. But these are two men that are grown up and fucking adults acting like fucking kids. You know what I mean? On my doorstep. Oh, well. And I work for the Royal Mail. Well, do you really work for the Royal Mail, do you? So why are you on people's doorsteps fucking going crazy? You sick cunt. Yeah, Sam the sick cunt. There he is at 75 Cox Road, Shannon's 40 Hants. Yeah, pull down his pants and fucking with a screwdriver. Yeah, go on. Hey, you cunt. Yeah, we're going to fuck you with a screwdriver. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, I've got a screwdriver. I'll give it to you now, and you can go fucking with it. Yeah, do that. I gotta try and cool down. I'm fucking hot as fuck. It's crazy. It is. I'm trying to find my fucking Lemsip. I'm going to start to buy some more Lemsip, and just take it all the time forever, and fucking this snotty shit coming out my nose will fucking stop. No, but I just don't know where to fucking put it. I mean, it's here somewhere. I had some, I'm sure I had it yesterday, and fucking where is it? I mean, I only have 2 sachets. I'm sure there's more in the packet, Oh. So I go and bang fucking 75 Cox Road. Just fucking smash the door in. Bang! We're coming in for you, you motherfucker. We're going to smash your face in, you sick cunt. You work for the Royal Mail. We're going to fuck you right up, sick cunt. Yeah, we're going to say sick cunt. Are you a sick cunt? Come on, tell me. I'm so fucking hot, I can't believe it. Fuck you now. Oh. I reckon that Sam at fucking 75, he'll start singing, he will. I should have known better. He'll be singing that, he will, until the day he dies. He will. Sick cunt. Yeah, you're a sick cunt. Sam the sick cunt. Bum, bum, bum. Sam the sick cunt. Yeah, fucking right. If you're going to fuck me up and piss me off with your bullshit, I'm going to fuck you up until the day I die, seriously. I won't stop, because what you do is you put a memory in my head. It's a memory implant. A memory implant? I'm serious. I'm like a scientist, right? What he did do, he come round my doorstep, shouting and moaning like a cunt. Right? It's now implanted into my brain. There it is. And it's been repeated out to the public. Just like that. There it is. Again and again. We're talking about that Sam at 75 Cox Road. The sick cunt who works for the Royal Mail, a postman with a nasty bastard attitude. Yeah. Come on, tell me. How'd you feel? You sick cunt. Yeah, 75 fucking Cox Road. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Hi, mate. How you doing? You good? I woke up about 4 in the morning. Fucking, I needed a pee. I was like, oh my God. And I went for a pee and that was it. I was awake, Fucking hell. I was so fucking knackered. I went to bed about 1 o'clock. I think I slept for about 3 hours. And I was in a deep, deep sleep. That was it. Poosh, I was out. Yeah, I done myself a fucking, an oxtail fucking cup of soup, right? And I didn't even have a drink of it at all. I put it down and I fucking went straight to sleep. And I woke up and I thought, oh, what's that then? And I fucking had a swig and it was cold. And I thought, what the fuck's that then? And I thought, oh, it didn't taste good cold really. But then I thought, what the fuck is it? And then I thought, hang on, accept it. I'm sure I'll put it there. What the fuck is it? I mean, and I thought, hang on, let's try heating it up and see what it tastes like. And it finally tasted pretty fucking nice. A hot oxtail soup, I think it was. Yeah, I'm sure it was. A cup of soup, you know. I just see the packet. I thought, I think I'll try that. Well, I've not had that for a long time actually. Well, I am into these kind of like cup of soup meals, you know, like fucking different types, you know. Fucking, I've been getting them because they're quite handy. You know, so you buy them, you stick them in a corner somewhere, and fucking you chuck on the kettle, and bang, there it is. You know, so fucking cool to eat. I mean, well, it's like mad, really. Yeah. Oh, this is Diet Pepsi. Fucking hell. I was in a pub yesterday and I was fucking. I was just telling people I'm a fat cunt, really. This bloke was trying to get past me and I was like, fucking hell, mate, I'm fat as fuck. Oh, you know. I was okay until I got sectioned. When I got sectioned, I was fucking scared and destroyed. What am I having for dinner? Oh shit. It's quite early at the moment. I might have a microwave meal, you know. That's why I don't cook at all now. It's fucking mad the way I got dragged around like a cunt. NHS will say fucking shit, you wouldn't believe it. I mean, you are fucking rubbish, you know. NHS are fucking rubbish. What can I say? Oh, what can I say? Oh, what can I say? Yeah. Look at the cops. You can go away. Go fuck off before I get someone to shoot you. Yeah. I said to myself, this place will do me, it's fine. Rest and relaxation. After all these years of fucking actually working in fucking claiming and selling pianos, all the families everywhere from Somerset to London, I decided, well, and also not only that, I helped Kim Dayton with her fucking kids and that. And quite a few other families actually saying that. Yeah, I decided to come this side. I was over this time. I was over this side with my freelander, and fucking there was fucking what's her name? Tanya, that's it. Tracy and Tanya, and fucking let me see, Tanya and Charlotte. That's right. They had no fucking food. I mean, what the fuck? It's mad, really. You know, so there's me putting some food in the cupboards and then taking Tanya and Charlotte out to the fucking McDonald's and looking after them. And they kind of got, well, Tanya, you eventually phoned me again, didn't you? And you said, oh, God, can you come from Chelmsford to Layford and take me fucking back to his you know? Really? Oh, you fucking hell. In my Freelander, you know, so that was it. I mean, fucking so I went over and picked her up, took her back fucking Italy. It was so she could go in there and sort it out, you know, to get her first place, you know. She's always been with her mum and all that, and then suddenly she's on her own. This is it. In her own place, this is it. And they give her a fucking place in Northam. And I dropped in a couple of times to see how she was and everything. And I still remember what I said. What did I say to Tanya when I got down to Northam and went into her place? Oh, there she is, a professional roller. Rolling a joint. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was funny, that was. Yeah. I still remember you fucking Tanya, what was I say? I mean, fucking hell. And Charlotte as well, you know, fucking. Who else is there? I didn't see that. I mean, there's loads of different people. I got a message once. I don't know if was it a phone call or what the fuck it was. I don't know. There was someone in Nursling. No, do you know 5 acres in Nursling? Well, it's a big place. It's kind of like a big fucking field. And we used to take 2 greyhounds there and go for, they'd run around in circles and all that. Yeah, but somebody asked me to have them and they were stuck in the mud. I thought, really? So I actually had my Freelander with my tow rope and all that. So I pulled them out of the fucking mud. and then I fucked up, and that was it. Yeah, I just help people. That's what I do. I'm like a machine. You know, you got to be a machine in this fucking world. If you're not a machine, then well, you're probably not going to survive. Man. It was fucking mental being sexy. I can't believe it. Fucking terrible, really. It made me think about more about my dad, because my dad was a good man all the time. He didn't need to be fucking like, he would never fucking get the mental health involved. No fucking way, yeah. But mum, you done that. You fucking did do that. It was sad, really, because I mean, I couldn't believe how fucked up the situation was. It was terrible. Evil bastards everywhere. I mean, they was all on my fucking doorstep. It's fucking terrible. It's like, what the fuck, man? Oh, fuck, that's it, is it? Oh.
In the first 3 years that I've gone college, I'm successful with this mindset. Now, in 2021,
And then I saw her face. I'm a believer. Yeah, this is plugged in actually. My favourite food. Let me see now. Well, I before I got sectioned, I actually used to cook meals for my daughter. I raised her and looked after her. You know, I did have a cunt around the road, fucking coming to my home and all that bullshit. Fucking, you know, like spoonfuls of fucking amphetamine. Sick cunt. I mean, I can't believe it. That cunt was. He was in my face right, when I was a kid. I was a kid, and there was that fat bastard. He was a fat bastard. Most of my life, he's fucking followed me around. The sick cunt. Well, he never followed me when I was fucking selling pianos. No, there was different people involved. And we were like a group of friends, and this is it. Like the Five Musketeers. Did you ever watch the Five Musketeers? Yeah. Yeah, well, that's exactly what it was like. To be like that, be like, yeah, I'm a musketeer. That's it. There's a group of us, and we work together on the pianos, and we race out and support all the families with a fucking piano. We are the Five Musketeers. Dun, dun, dun. Well, not really, but that's how they were. I remember that. I watched that years ago when I was a kid. I think it was Five Musketeers. I'm sure it was. I'll try and find it on YouTube or some shit. I don't know. It's amazing how NHS actually fucking winds up. They really fucking do. I can't believe it. I've never had hate inside my body at all. No, not at all. Not ever. But the minute they start scaring the shit out of me and throwing me in section units, I don't even fucking like the NHS or the fucking police. They can both fuck off. Um, uh, I'm trying to listen to them. Well, I'll do that for you. I'm gonna smoke and get rid of this one. And go up to fucking thing. No, why not? I am ready. I don't know what the fuck's for, but something. I gotta go and see get my fucking my bag. It's pretty cool. Oh. As I say now, fucking right. Oh. Where the fuck did I put this lemon zips? I fucking hell. I'm so pissed off because I want one right now, like, you know. I'm now thinking about my iPad. Right? I had this iPad and it was on my bed, and I took a picture of it, right? And after that, I mean, it kind of fucking disappeared. I don't know where the fuck it went. I know I was dragged it in and out of section units for a long time. Fucking hell. It just disappeared. That's it. Right. I'm going to go. Who remembers Nick Con? Like, my favourite food, egg and bacon sausage sandwich. I'm so fucking hell, I can't believe it. I'm like, what the fuck? Should I open my door actually? I think I might actually. seeing them tips. And this is a passion. What if it's hard? It's okay. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck it. Oh. I put a computer on and not me. I'm woman there. That's my mother. I realised she's trying to man. I was a child parent. This was drug issue. Oh. 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 Wow. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let me see now. I want to always remember the Southern Cop. Now, when I first moved here, I started to go over the road to the Southern Cop. And because they were like, treating me with respect and everything and being quite nice and understanding like who I was, the piano man, and he was retired and just lost the rest. Yeah, they were serving me just fine. What was I thinking? I was thinking of something. Oh, fuck it. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck it out. That's fucking cold as fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, say it. Oh yeah. Can you do that? Oh, fuck it. Yes, you can. Yes, yes, yes. You can say, oh yeah. You know you can say it. Yes, you can. Oh, do you want to see some hardcore? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's more hardcore. Oh my god. Oh. It wants to make a racket. Come on. Can you imagine if I decided to get some robots to play football and be in goal? I'm in goal. Oh my god, here comes the ball. Oh my god. Oh look, here comes Gary Lineker. Fuck me. What can I say? Boof. That's it. Oh, sorry, Gary Lineker. I just kicked you in the head instead. Yeah, knocked you out. Sorry, you sick cunt. That's right. No, I know you was on drugs, mate, because I could see you were fucked up. I could see that fucking 100%. Maybe you was okay when you were younger, but like I say, you got into drugs and you looked a bit fucked. You can tell he's on amphetamine and drugs like that. You know the fuck you are. You look at that person and you say, he's on fucking drugs, man. Look at him. Seriously. I remember seeing him on the fucking telly. I just thought, oh my god, look at that. I know he's fucking on drugs. He probably might not now, but at that time he fucking was on drugs. I know that. I see his face and how his face was like. Yeah, because when you take drugs like that, it will fucking make you look a bit fucking skinny and shit like that. And his face was just like all the fat in his face was John. It was just like the drugs in there. You could tell it was drugs, and it was like, it was all this was fucking. It was fucked up. I looked and I thought, hang on, mate, he's on fucking drugs. I know enough about drugs. You know, this is it. This radio's pretty fucking shit, really. To be honest. Where's the fucking channels? I mean, it don't even fucking pick up the channels. This fucking manual. I'm not buying no more of those. They're fucking £13 or £14 in it. It's not worth it. This is pretty fucked up. This is fucking rubbish. Oh, fuck off. I'm going to turn you off again. Fuck off. That's it. That's better. Fuck me. What a bollocks. I'm not buying those from fucking Seymour again. Not ever. No fucking way. That's a load of shit, that radio. Oh. We could play some hardcore, I suppose. I've got my own player out. I could open the front door and fucking grab my fucking. Oh yeah, my extension lead. I fucking stood on it, and I've done exactly what I've done. What I've done with my Hoover. I stood on the plug and it fucking bent the plug and it kind of couldn't use it at all. Well, it's the same problem with fucking my extension lead. I'm like, fuck it, seriously. It was fine, but no, it's not. Oh shit, I got that as well. I'm burning up like I can. Oh, so much shit to do with. Oh, I should do all this cleaning. It's fucking mental. Oh. 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 It's kind of, yeah, this is my words, yeah. Listen to the silence. Feel it. Listen to the trouble. Heal it. Yeah, heal it. Yeah. I can't even sing on fucking shit. Listen to the music. Conceal it. Just around about here somewhere. I just thought about it now. It's in my fucking head straight away. And it's, there's a little boy, there's a boat, like a little kind of sports sort of short boat. It would go down the river as well. And I got it in my head, there's this person, but I didn't see that person at all. What I did see him. I'm still fucking tired, I can't believe it, for fuck's sake. Yeah, so there's me, assessing something. All these powers over me was laughed at. You don't have a power over me. If you really get a chance, you will. Yeah. So I think I do. Well, I know what I want to say. I was just thinking about Anthony Blake now. Anthony Blake, in about 20 years' time, right, you'll probably be looked at as a cunt. There'll be younger people, maybe your kids' friends, they grow up as well, and that Peter Rance, well, see, oh. Getting fucking blind, it's not out at all. Like, fucking, what the fuck? Where's my fucking lemon chips? I need it. Like, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm fucking burning like a bitch. Oh, my fucking God. I was going on. I was actually helping the other neighbours as well. So she got a lot. She lost the full entitlement. Maybe a wheelchair. Oh. 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 Oh my God. What's going on, man? What's going on? Come on, tell me. I need to know. I am the cop that rocks. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Right, let's see now. Right, I've got that fucking membership. I don't know where the fuck it is. It could be anywhere. What the fuck? Just a little reminder that you see that orange stuff. That's they fucked my entire garden up. Look how nice that garden is. Look at that slate down the side of the pathway. And you know what? It really was a fucking nice garden. But it was all fucking gone. That's it. Living homes, you smell of shit. Can you handle me? Because I couldn't handle you, and I know that, you fucking bastard. Especially with that Peter Rousey coming around my house with a policeman telling me he's going to fucking get rid of my tenancy and chuck me out on the streets. They don't look good for fucking Vivid Homes. Vivid Homes, you look fucking shit now. No one likes that at all. But no, Peter Rousey, with that copper, I recommend you both go and, have some good times together. Fucking hell, can you imagine that? I'll be back on it. Jules, come on, pee. No, actually, not going to pee. I've got to get over the fucking door because I'm fucking burning up. I'm fucking assault, I can't believe how fucking hot I am. Wow. Oh shit, where's my fucking bed then? Oh, look at this fucking. So much shit to deal with. Oh, yeah. Actually, it's not so fast now. It needs to be charged up a little bit. Oh. 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 Oh, yeah. I just realised this is plugged into the back of my computer, but it's probably not likely to do much because I don't know what it is with this fucking computer. It's a bit fucked up actually. It's brand new, but like I say, wow. Oh, where the fuck's the fucking? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck off! Come on, where the fuck are you, man? Oh, what's this? Here we go. I'm fucking getting me a sick hand. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Well, this is gonna work. I don't fucking know. Uh, oh. Oh, making fun tomorrow. Oh, oh. I bought burgers and fries and all that shit. Yeah. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, come closer. I can't. I'm fucking as close as I could, you little cunt. What the fuck? I'm a fan. Really, is that right? Okay, I'm sorry. Now move back a bit. Go on, fuck off. Step one backwards. That's it. You got it. You lost. Oh, yeah. Now I can see your body. I mean, it's crazy. Oh, man. Oh. Wow. Oh, fucking, this is so fast, I mean. I'm glad you managed to say the words about it. Oh, 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 oh. Exactly like some Jerry. You know what, Claire and Andrew? I don't even want to see your faces. It's fucking mad, really. So I look at you and I say to myself, you're just fucking liars. What can I say? I mean, lie. There wasn't people to some people. Oh my god. That's a lovely cold tea. That's a fucking oxtail soup and there's I've got to clean this. It's a bit fucking grubby. Look at that. I mean, fuck it. Oh. I could do some help, but no one really gives a fuck. As you know, saying that they kind of do care, but I mean, look at them. They swarmed into the house. There'll be fat cow here, fat cow there. Do I really want to look at fat people? I mean, I really don't want to. Oh my god. I'm so fucking fed up. What sort of shit in this fucking place? Oh. That's on my shin. That's around my ankle. A fucking scab. I can't fucking pick it. Go on, mate. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on. Fucking hell. Oh, that's mad. Fucking hell. Whoa. Whoa. Oh fuck it. Oh man. Oh. It's 5:30 in the morning. That's great. I'm going outside in a minute. I'm fucking right. Oh. Where's my fucking lens? I'm really stressed out now, so I want one of those. Where the fuck are they, man? see, what's this? Here we go. Fucking yes. Oh, come on, fuck me, I can't get in it. That's it. Let's keep it up again. Yeah. Mm. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. 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 I don't even bother with putting this up there. I mean, fucking hell. Normally, when you plug in into a USB, you get power on your cable and all that, and fucking there it is. But no, I don't think about that. For some reason, that's weird. That is. Oh, wow. I could go and get my fucking tape player. There's a Sony. I could plug it in and play the radio. I don't think I play any hardcore yet. You know what I mean? No, yeah. Might as well have. Well, I've had my membership now. I should be right. Yeah, look how nice my garden is. I'm fucking destroyed by fucking Vivid Homes. Vivid Homes, how could you crazy bastards? I know you're fucking insane, you sick cunts. They're bastards. I'm gonna fucking. I've showed you who it is that's fucking my garden up. There's a cunt in there, and it says on the back, he says he was fucking assaulting me and fucking and this was probably fucking 20 years ago. Yeah, you sick cunt. When I done that garden, yeah, you assaulted me. That's what you done. You fucking stupid bastard. I'm gonna fucking knock you out. If I see you in the streets, I'm gonna fucking bang, fucking bang, bang. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking bang, bang. I'm gonna knock you out, man. I'm gonna fuck you right up, you sick cunt. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking destroy you. Anyway, that's not good, too crazy. So I put the telly on. We'll put the mixer on it and probably fuck my fucking situation up.
Bit more fiscal state, but also some of the pro-growth reforms, including business tax cuts, which the country needs.
Holger Schmieding, thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Now, here in the UK, as you have been hearing, a major shake-up of the Post Office is set to be announced in the next few hours. The organisation is the subject of a long-running inquiry into the Horizon IT scandal, in which hundreds of sub-postmasters were wrongly prosecuted after faulty software made it appear money was missing from their accounts. So what do we know about this shake-up? Well, the BBC understands 115 loss-making branches wholly owned by the Post Office could be closed. These sites in city centres known as Crown Post Offices employ around 1,000 workers. In addition to this, hundreds of jobs are under threat at the group's headquarters. The Post Office...
I'll tell you what, get rid of that Sam. Sam, the fucking postman, he's a cunt.
Instead, and its new chairman, Nigel Railton, will brief staff later today on the outcome of the review, which was launched earlier this year. aimed at putting the business on a firmer financial footing. Just to say, there is a lot more detail on our website and the BBC News app, and of course we'll be following the latest developments when the details are announced in just under 4 hours' time.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, fuck it.
Now to the global UN climate talks, COP29. It's underway in Baku, Azerbaijan. Delegates from around the world are discussing how to limit global warming levels, which are predicted to hit the threshold of 1.5 degrees above pre-industrial levels this year. On Tuesday, the heads of the International Monetary Fund and World Bank said they will work with the incoming Trump administration to continue to provide financing to developing countries hit by climate change.
Yeah, but why don't you
There
fucking
is a
fund me, you
warning
sick
of a
cunt?
global skills
No one gives a
shortage
fuck
as
about me. They
economies
keep
around
on
the world look
not
to
giving
cut
a fuck.
carbon
This is it.
emissions.
No one really gives a
The
fuck.
business
This is it.
networking firm LinkedIn is saying the demand for green
When I was a
skills
piano man, I
is
was fucking
soaring,
making sure every cunt was
but the
happy.
people are not there
All their kids were
to
happy,
fill
the mum and dad was
Let's
happy,
talk
you
to
know,
Sue
everyone was
Duke,
fucking
who's
happy with
Vice
the piano.
President of
But
Global
no one's ever
Advertising at
fucking cared about me.
LinkedIn. Sue,
Not
good
at
to
all,
have
no
you on the
fucking way.
program. So what are you seeing on
I've looked after
LinkedIn in
myself.
terms of demand and lack of supply?
That demand continues to surge year in, year out, including this year when we saw
All I needed
sluggish
was the money
hiring
to
across
fucking
the
do what I
broader
do. This is it.
economy, not when it comes to the demand for those green skills. If you take the UK, for example, today 1 in every 8 job postings in the UK is looking for green skills. That's up 50%.
I'll tell you what, if I had the funds, then I got more
But
compensation
we
like I
are
want.
not seeing
Right.
supply
I'd be
keep
fucking definitely
pace
on
with
a
that
mission to go up
demand.
and down the
If
country,
we keep
around
going at the
and
current
doing
rate,
different things
by
everywhere, like making sure
2050,
everyone's
that
going to be happy as
deadline
fuck.
year for us to meet that net zero target, we will have twice as many jobs out there looking for green skills as we have workers with green skills. And that's why we have to get to grips with this skills mismatch. We have to start rolling out and scaling up retraining programs so we can get workers the skills they need to meet this demand, to take advantage of these opportunities, and to activate their role in the green transition.
And what kind of skills are we talking about, and which sectors are in most need?
Across the board, the scale and the speed of this transition means that we need to get green skills into the hands of workers in every sector, in every country across the world. Where we see real strength right now coming through is in areas like renewable energy sector. There we see real strength in areas like biomass and wind, but no question solar is, so to speak, the hottest green skill in the renewable sector right now. 4 out of the top 10 fastest growing skills in that sector are related to solar. And we see real strength in countries like
I'll show you
Brazil,
strength.
the US,
Fucking right
and
off our
Spain,
piano up
where
here.
companies are going out
Yeah, because I'm a
looking to
strong
get those
cunt, really.
skills,
You know, I
looking
can do a
to
lot
get
of
those
shit. This is it.
workers so they can make this transition.
Okay. Sue Duke, interesting. Thank you from LinkedIn.
Pleasure. Thank you. very
LinkedIn?
much.
Are you joking?
Let's head to Wall
On my,
Street
I've
now,
got a
where the
LinkedIn
move
account,
has
right?
been
On my
buoyant
phone, there it
since
is.
Donald Trump's election.
Fucking loads of
Sparking
executive
a major
fucking
stock
jobs,
market
loads
rally,
of them.
and there's another
Different
reason to be cheerful.
executive jobs.
Bankers'
I could be
bonuses
I
are
could
set
run a
to
business
rise
just
for the
like
first
that.
time in 3 years.
Fucking hell, I'll
Here's
tell you what,
North
it's mad. I'll
American
get all these
correspondent
fucking
Michelle Perry.
notifications about executive
Investment
jobs.
bankers in debt underwriting, those folk who evaluate whether or not a borrower qualifies for a loan, are the big winners this bonus season. According to pay consultants Johnson Associates, this group could see their end-of-year bonus jump by as much as 35%. Those who help companies sell stock could see increases of up to 25%, while traders could see a jump of 15 to 20%. But not everyone is in line for a hefty increase. Retail and commercial bankers aren't expected to see much of a change.
I've got to pay my mate 35 quid when I get paid my benefits. I promised him I would pay him, and I fucking will pay him. 35 quid, yeah, because I've got some comedy coming. Comedy, right? It's my intelligence, the way I think and everything. Nothing too crazy.
And with Donald Trump's return to the White House fueling hopes for lower taxes and less regulation, many on Wall Street are hoping 2025.
It's a feel good, situation.
That's Michelle
If
Perry.
you're a smoker,
The Trump
you know,
rally seems
I'm going to
to
make you
have
feel
run
good.
its course, but now shares on Wall Street fell
You're going to
on
laugh, but I ain't
Tuesday
going to laugh.
after hitting another all-time high on Monday. Yields on US Treasury bonds, so that's effectively the interest rate charged by the market to the US government, have jumped on concerns about Trump's planned tax cut and could lead to inflation. All attention now shifts to US consumer inflation numbers. They're out today. That may provide more insight about the pace of future interest rate cuts from the Federal Reserve. Let's have a look at markets in Asia.
I think about you sometimes, Trump.
Also headed south
I remember that time when you were so
again,
fucking,
a
you
lot
was
of
nearly
the
in tears because he
impact
couldn't get
of
on Facebook.
trade and tariffs on
he
goods
couldn't
is being
speak, he
felt
was not
by
allowed to because
equity
Facebook
markets
said
in
no.
Asia. But I just want to mention a highlight for the Indian markets. In India, a food delivery app called Swiggy has
I get
floated
so
on the
pissed off
market.
on
It had
Facebook,
a
it
stock
drives me
market
fucking
debut
crazy.
today, following a huge offering. And
It's not just Facebook, there's other sites, you know. Let me see,
It's
TikTok were pissing me off for some
so
time.
that's India's
I remember I was on
today.
fucking Twitter and I was actually fucking having a go at fucking TikTok about the way it was.
Across the board. Well, let's discuss all of this with Colleen.
But now I'm not even on Twitter. Actually, no, I am actually saying that, but not the Royal Stone Raver, because that was all stopped. Because,
So
I
it'll
mean,
be
well,
really interesting when
fucking hell, look at the
to
situation. I
get
mean,
the US economic data today.
you use a name, it's a name called the Royal Stone Raver, and it's fucking blocked left, right, and centre everywhere.
This is the first piece of critical economic data that the Fed will be scrutinising post last week's election result, and indeed the decision last week to cut interest rates further by 25 basis points. Today, forecasters are of the view that this print is going to be a little bit firmer than.
I used to put pianos in fucking shops, piano shops around.
So
they needed some stock, so there was me putting pianos in their fucking in their shops, and their houses, in their houses and flats and fucking pubs and the clubs and the fucking churches. Yeah, all that. I mean, do you know what? When I left all that piano business and everything, I moved away from where I was living, and I left a fucking 3/4 German overstrung a concert, 3/4 concert grand piano in my fucking garage.
As we are learning thick and fast right now, a lot can happen within 24 hours. But when it comes to Jerome Powell and his team at the Fed, they're going to be extremely cautious, I would imagine, for a few months, because they have to basically wait and see. President-elect Trump will be inaugurated sort of mid to late January, and then after that, executive orders may come through with regards to tariffs, and then the impact will follow.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think, all you need to do is cast your mind back to September, when markets were pricing up to 5 interest rate cuts in 2025. And a lot of those cuts have been rolled back by the market, certainly, on the basis that this presidency could be a lot more inflationary. Your earlier commentaries spoke about deregulation, tax cuts, tariffs, that they're all potentially. So even if the Fed is not yet in the camp of rolling back those interest rate cuts for next year,
that Lemons is going to stop all this shit. It's got to stop. It's fucking I'm permanent bullshit. It's a nice feeling though when you clear your nose with all this snotty fucking rubbish. I mean, what's this? BBC secret filming shows pubs not enforcing safety. Yeah, well, you got to catch the cunts who fucking do spite people. Remember that? My wife died because the NHS used cheap labour. This is what I'm trying to tell you, you fucking stupid bastards. I did say you're fucking rubbish. They're employing people for fucking with no experience. They fucking nothing. And maybe they're not paying. They're not even paying enough money, are they? You know what I mean? And what are these young doctors doing? Standing there like fucking thugs, like criminals. Like begging for money. We got what we want. What you got? And all this bullshit. Why don't you fuck off, NHS? You're sick as fuck. You're fucking rubbish. What's this? Fuck it. I'm not even reading all the news. I mean. All right, in China, the first instinct. Oh shit!
You're with Business Today. I'm Sally Bundock. Now let's focus.
I should have read all that bollocks, but then I realised straight away. I knew exactly how it was with the NHS. They're fucking rubbish. What the fuck?
Swedish firm have more than doubled this year, and they jumped another.
And because of the way they are, I mean, why didn't you pay my dentist? I mean, fuck's sake. They turned me away. They said, "Look, fuck off, man. You're on the NHS. We're not going to let you see us no more." Because the NHS are fucking shit.
€250 million in the 3 months to September, a jump of 40% on the same time last year. And it says 640
Charles,
million people.
pull your
are
finger out your ass, will you?
regularly using
For
the
fuck's
site
sake.
At the end of the
Listen to
quarter,
me, right?
up by
You don't know what you're
14
dealing with. I
million
mean,
on the
you ain't got the
previous 3 months.
intelligence to
They're
fucking jump on the
expecting
issue,
to
have
have
you?
another 15 million by the end.
I knew
of
straight
the
away,
year.
you know,
Well,
it's
let's
just
talk
rubbish.
to
A
Simon
long
Bryson,
time. They've been
senior
like this for
principal
fucking
analyst for
years.
music and digital audio
Fucking
at
terrible,
tech
really.
research group Omdia. Good to have you on the program. So it would seem Spotify is going from strength to strength.
It is.
These cunts have been dragging me around for fucking 18 years. You can pay me some compensation. I fucking mean it. Seriously.
Usually a company.
And the police, you can pay a bit of compensation because you didn't fucking do nothing. You stand there like a bunch of cunts, didn't you, with your fucking body cams? Well, fuck you motherfuckers. And that short, dark-haired police lady, you know, what the fuck? Look at you. I mean, I've got you on my profile. There it is. You can see your fucking face. Me in a van and a bodybuilder shutting the door. Yeah, and then I can see that fucking short-ass bitch, you know, that dark-haired police lady, fucking standing there. I decided to put a banana on her like this, right? So she looks like she's fucking not bodybuilding. There's a bodybuilder that it looks quite funny. You'll see her kind of there, and you'll see this man shutting the door here, sort of thing. And you can see where his ass is, around about here somewhere. And there's that fucking police lady. So I put a banana there. So now it looks like that woman is fucking that fucking bodybuilder up his ass. Like, bang, 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 yeah. Police lady fucks that fucking bodybuilder. You'll see the banana.
Invested over €1 billion in podcasts. And something that I have been listening a lot to recently in the run-up to the US election and post the election is podcasts. And they've got on Spotify the Joe Rogan Experience. They've got podcasts created by Michelle and Barack Obama, among many others. And that's a booming business, isn't it?
It is. It's the whole. I mean, Spotify started as a music streaming service. You know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There was a fucking big black bloke in this pub last night, right? And I'll tell you what, I see him and I was like, hang on, mate, how you doing? You right? You good? And he said he's a fucking HGV lorry driver and he's doing a good job, you know, this is it.
It's increasing the number of audiobooks.
And I showed him my license and everything about how one of my first jobs, it was working for Sidlesham Growers in Chichester. I was a lorry, I didn't drive a lorry, but I did actually sometimes. I drove a non-HGV 7.5-ton lorry, right, up to Bristol. And what it was, I was also driving a van with a fucking trailer on it, and it was crazy. Yeah. That's
Now,
my first pass my driving
here's
test.
something to say that might send a shiver down your spine. We've got just 6 weeks until Christmas. I know.
Yeah, he's going to fuck me up. No
And
one.
as children start to think and talk about their wish list for Santa Claus, retailers have been unveiling the toys that they believe and hope will be this year's best sellers.
As far as some kids are concerned, that it's already Christmas. I've been treating kids for fucking some time now, you know, this is it.
Peanuts, the playful monkey. He or she will set you back some £80. Yes. Or a more gross out option, the Despicable Me 4 Ultimate Fart Blaster.
It's funny actually. When I'm out hanging out with that fucking Jules, she laughs like fuck when she farts and I farts and all that. I'm like, oh, Jules, I just farted. She laughs like fuck. She doesn't.
Family finances have been stretched, but also birth rates are falling, which means is the toy market, the kids market,
I'm alive now. I kind of want my nose to clear up because I was burning up. I was fucking hot as fuck when I woke up. I turned my heating up, I think. I sure did. And I went to bed and then I woke up. Fuck you, not as fuck.
Or at least what the toy retailers hope will be the big hitters this year. Give us more detail.
And I feel sorry for Jules because she's probably fucking freezing. And I know she was, wow, fucking hell. We've got to sort that woman out.
Those are big retailers, independents all come together to select what they think will be the top toys this Christmas, and also conscious that
it's fucking 8 minutes to 6. In a few more hours, I'll be on the phone to fucking Headway.
This Christmas, it includes a lot of license.
And I'll be chatting with the situation. I'll be saying, hello, Jake, how you doing, man? You got a job to do, right? And I want you to do this and that and the other.
Whilst there's a shrinking child market in the UK, actually the industry itself has been propped up by what we call a kidult market. that's classified as people 12.
I think I'll be a cop
plus.
today. I'll be a
We've
policeman
definitely
today. I
seen
will.
a surge
You
over
see this? I
recent
mean,
years with,
I'm not
you know,
fat. I'm a cop.
collectibles,
Yeah, I'm a
been
skinny
very
motherfucker.
popular.
No, I'm not really.
Lego construction sets also been very
I've got no
popular
fucking
with
teeth.
that.
What can I say?
So, how does toys compare with, say, all the gaming stuff and consoles and all that kind of thing?
Well, I think it encourages, you know, families coming together and playing games together. That's been very popular. I think it takes children away from screens, and you'll notice all the toys on the top list this year don't involve any screen time. And I think that's real positive.
Absolutely. But in terms of how toy retailers are doing,
Yeah, well,
it
it's
has been
a robot,
very
isn't
tough
it?
time, really since the pandemic, to be fair.
Yeah, a kid
So
will fucking
how
love this for a
are
long time.
Toy retailers, and in
Look at
particular
this, right? A
those
kid
that
will
are still
fucking
on
love
the high
that.
street faring.
Yeah,
That'd be his little friend.
Having
His little
having
friend. A
tough
kid
time,
would
you know,
pick this up
encourage people
and he'd say,
to
"You're
support
my
their
friend.
local
You're my
economies
little
and go to the high
robot."
street.
Yeah.
Certainly, pressures on the consumer, it can't be ignored, and that's definitely reflecting both in the toy retail as well as retail in general. And I think, you know, certainly the government needs to look at ways in which they can support businesses. Obviously, the recent sort of budget hasn't really helped that scenario, but yeah, it's a robust market.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to look from my
People
bag.
will
Where
adapt
fuck is
and
it? Oh,
pivot,
is that- yeah, I think that's
certainly
it.
come
Yeah,
without its challenges. But
I'll
great
get
thing
rid of
about
this.
toys is it doesn't matter whether you're
Yeah,
1
top
years
of
old
this,
or
no.
99 years old.
Turn that off.
Yeah, we're all children at heart and have to play with toys. So I would encourage you to visit your local stores and go with these specialists. As the association now numbers employ over 200,000 people to build toy specialists and market.
Quite tempting. Do you know why?
Best advice this
Because I've been
week.
giving them
Best
robots
toys for
to
Christmas,
loads of
which,
people.
as you say, is only 6 weeks away.
So
It
actually,
is,
I fucking run out of
I'm aware
robots.
of that. It's in my household. And in terms of the popularity of the old favourites, you've mentioned Lego. What about the old board games at Christmas? Many of us hope and dream sit around the table and play a game of Monopoly or something like that. I presume they're still big hitters.
Absolutely. And in the list, there's a game called Uno No Mercy. Uno is a hugely popular card game that most households, I'm sure, if they checked, have an addition in their drawer. But the No Mercy adds another layer to that. And I'll warn you now, it could create some conflict around the table, but good conflict in a good way. And it's a nice sort of adaptation of a classic game. So that's fiction top 20. And it's definitely one that will bring the family together. I've been played it myself.
Uno No Mercy sounds scary to me. Jeff Sheffield from the Toy Retailers Association, thank you so much for your time. And the countdown is on. 6 weeks. That's all from me in business today. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Hello there. So far this week, it's generally not been as gloomy. There was some sunshine around for many places on Tuesday, but some parts of Northern Ireland and southwest Scotland stayed misty and murky all day. That fog is lifting as cloud comes in, lifting temperatures in the northwest. But ahead of it, with clearer skies in England and Wales away from the southeast, it's going to be cold to start Wednesday. Temperatures close to freezing in places. And a few mist and fog patches in northern England, the Midlands towards the west country too. Those will lift through the morning, sunshine developing. It looks quite cloudy for western Scotland, bit camp too, cloud for Northern Ireland, moving over the Irish Sea to northwest England and North Wales. But at the south and east, we'll hang on to some sunshine, not a bad day. Temperatures generally 11 degrees, I think, for England and Wales. Milder further north, typically 13 in Scotland and Northern Ireland. Those Atlantic winds bringing in the cloud will push southwards behind that weak weather front overnight. So that weather front bringing a little rain first thing in the far southeast, but following on from that, much more cloud. So it's not going to be as cold to start on Thursday.
I'll tell you what, it's fucking mental. Here I am. That fucking name is in my head. There it is. Fucking Tommy Avery. You cunt. Why are you in my head now? I mean, fuck's sake. You know, it's you banging my mum's door, isn't it? You wanted to quote me, didn't you, you sick cunt?
Starting to shrink away a little bit on Friday.
I hope you get fucking shot. I mean, what the fuck?
Of this weather front, which will bring some rain into the northwest later.
If I see it on the news, Tommy Avery's dead, I mean, I'll be laughing like, fuck. Yeah, that'd be funny, that would. And leave it, bro. Fucking hell. You know what can I say? I mean, fucking hell.
Across southern parts of England and the Midlands, parts of Wales, 9-10 degrees. It'll be milder further north with those stronger Atlantic winds. And that weather front
kids will be kids, but some of them kids are fucking clever cunts. They go back in time and they say, hang on a minute, I remember you, you cunt.
and that'll push its way eastward.
Kids,
mainly
you know,
across
attacking
northern areas.
kids.
But
This
as
is
it
what I'm
falls
saying,
away,
right?
the wind direction changes.
I mean, there was
We draw
two
into
fucking
colder
twats that fucking
air.
killed that
So
girl. I
some
mean,
big changes on the
and well,
way.
like I say, when
That's
kids will
off this
be
week.
fucking,
We'll likely
you got to be
find
careful,
more
kids, because they're
cloud
quite
around before
intelligent,
we see spell of wet weather
and they will
over the
fucking get nasty.
weekend. As that
You got to be
clears
careful,
away,
really,
it's
honestly. Yeah.
colder. We'll likely
I mean, look at this
find
cunt called fucking Andrew who cuts the grass. He's a cunt, he is. I bet he was a bastard when he was a kid. And that's Sam. Sam who works for Royal Mail. Fucking hell, mate. I bet you were a right cunt when you were younger.
I don't know how to deal with you. When negotiation and compromise fail,
I'm not going to say about some people because I don't want to. They're choice. You know, there's one person I'm not going to fucking say nothing about this guy because he's a good nipper, really. He's half my age. He's probably all right. You know, he's got a little family situation going on. You know, he cares about his kids and all that, like I say, and he's a good nipper. And he did worry about me because he thought I was going to go to the police and all this sort of shit. I said, no, mate, not a fucking chance. If I need to talk to anybody, it's going to be the public. Any kind of sharp. But he's all right. He's fine. He did scare the shit out of me. I must say that. I'm not going to say who he is or nothing. No fucking way.
join Americas on the road to the US election.
That's my promise to him. I did say I'm not going to fucking put your name out everywhere.
Social media investigations.
Navigate your way to election.
Because he's a nipper. That's what he is. He's a nipper. And he's a nipper that should be fucking on the ball and perfect. And running around, you know, doing a good fucking job. You know, he could do a fucking good job. Because he really does fucking care. This is it.
It's Wednesday.
I remember, no, I'm not going to say too much because you suddenly work out who the fuck he is. And I'm not going to say nothing. No, forget it. I would have employed him yesterday. This is it. You know what I mean? He's fucking spot on.
Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Good morning, 6 o'clock. Here are our headlines today. And after the resignation of the Archbishop of Canterbury, questions mount for the Church of England about who knew about the prolific child abuser John Smythe.
The end of the line for train companies who disproportionately
I've never really
chase
been like
customers
that
over
after all this
dodgy
fucking way.
fares.
You know what I mean? I can't come out with a deep sleep if something happened, but I'm not going to say too much because it was my fucking fault. No fucking way. Because I was being abused by some cunt called fucking Alan Snipper.
In sport, Arsenal take aim in the Women's Champions League by beating Juventus.
And the fucking, what's his name? The dominant bastard called fucking Michael Joseph Lynch. A 7-foot cunt in my face, there he was. And he even threatened to nick my fucking Freelander. But he never did do that. But he got upset because I was picking him. I was never like treating him like a king. Driving him wherever he wanted. But I said, listen to me, you sick cunt. I got other people to care about, you know, and look after. And I looked after fucking Jet Pullman.
Good morning. It is
And his
Wednesday,
family,
the 13th of November. There are calls for more senior members of the Church of England to face questions about
And other
what they
families,
knew about the
I say,
prolific child abuser John Smythe.
Yesterday, the Archbishop of Canterbury, Justin Welby, resigned and expressed a profound.
Yeah, that's because all this guy, you know, all this fucking believing in God bullshit and churches and all that shit. I never did go to church, not at all, man.
Boys and young men.
I think, well, my family went to one church and we all laughed like that.
For more than a decade, Justin Welby has been the master of ceremonies at the centre of British life.
I therefore proclaim that they are husband and wife.
The wedding.
But don't fucking go believing in God and that bullshit and going to church and all that shit. Believe in yourself, how good you can be over the years. You can do so fucking much good shit. It's amazing. You know, amazing. I'm trying to say.
His resignation, a moment of history in itself.
All you need is a little bit of credit, and you know, you need like. You need someone to say how good you are, and you know, if you read it through my work, you'll see what I say. My daughter, I said, "You done a fucking good job there, Bex. Actually, you know what you done was fucking amazing." They're both the pictures. The two pictures are fucking both sorted.
It was the
Excellent.
failure of the church to protect boys from this man, John Smythe, that ultimately led to Justin Welby's resignation. Smythe has been described as the most prolific serial abuser ever associated.
You got to be like
with
a
the Church
school
of England.
teacher. You got to be like
In his
a
resignation statement, Mr.
once you
Welby
get
says,
into that
"The
position
Making
where you're
Review
going
has
to
exposed
look
the
after someone,
long-maintained
you got to make them feel good.
conspiracy of silence
You
about
got
the
to fucking
heinous
think on their
abuses of John
their
Smythe.
wavelength. And
It's very
will
clear
they fucking
must
be
take
okay?
personal and
You got to praise them. You got to say that
responsibility
you know that
for
was
the long
fucking
and
you've done a good job there.
traumatizing
You know.
period between 2013 and 2024.
It's incumbent upon
I remember
senior
Andy,
leaders
another
in
guy,
the
another guy
organisation
called
not
Andy
to
from
set
Lordswood.
the
Yeah,
tone and
a big
model
fucking
for
cunt he
big
was. And
leaders
and
others
because I was on the dole at the time,
followers, and this is a
they said, look, you got to come into this fucking place in the docks, right? Down the docks, and like the clock
This
in
may
and
not
clock
be
out.
the
And it was
end
a
of
load
the
of
affair
bollocks.
for the Church of England. The Making Review highlights
But I did
current
employ
civil
two people.
bishops who also knew about
I
Smythe's
said, look, mate,
behaviour,
you can
something
work with
many
me,
in the church
and I'll give you a
say
job.
now
And I
needs
said,
to be
but he
addressed.
did moan like fuck because he wasn't making a lot of money really at all. But at the end of the day, the job was to make families happy. And this cunt didn't really give a fuck. he worked for a few months and that was it. I went from 30 quid a day up to 50 quid a day. And then he was still moaning like a cunt. And he didn't bother to work at all.
Accusations of a cover-up
So
remain.
fuck you then.
Whoever is chosen as the next Archbishop knows they will have work to do to regain trust, which is hard won and easily lost. Graham Satchell, BBC News.
Well, our political correspondent,
My
Harry
mum,
Fowler, joins us
she
now
would go to
from
church and
outside
she would believe in
Lambeth
God.
Palace.
You know.
Morning, Harry. So
A
where
lot of
does
people
this
do all
now
this, right? But
leave
in
the Church of
reality,
England?
the reality is, like, fucking Jesus and Mary was fucking centuries ago, you know, a long time ago in Jerusalem. And when I did watch the news about fucking Jerusalem and the wars and all that bullshit, it really fucked up my brain because I thought, fuck it, that's mad. And why was Jesus with his fucking nails in his hands and all that, and, you know, up on a cross and all that bullshit? And why did he carry his own fucking cross? He was walking along with his own cross, you know.
More broadly, it
And they
leaves
put
the
him
Church
up
of
on a cross
England
about shit,
beginning
like
to
I say,
think about who the next Archbishop of Canterbury might be, as well as the manner.
I remember when he was
has
sat
been
there
resigned. Justin Welby, I
and
think,
feeding
will be
people.
remembered as a political archbishop. He was frequently on the front pages for his.
I've read yesterday, I've read that fucking Jules. I did.
That payday lender early on at the start.
Oh, I've been feeding her for a few times, quite a few lockdown.
Over certain welfare policies.
She needs some support, really, to be honest.
For his attacks on
she
the
got pissed off. I did it at the bar. I said that she had a burger with salad. I called it a skinny burger.
So I think Justin Welby
and you get salad with it. And I decided to go for a normal burger with fries. And I said, I'll tell you what, then. We'll kind of like mix it all up and I'll get you what you want. You want a skinny burger, that's what you're going to get with salad, and you wanted some fries as well. So I actually give you my fries. That's what I done. And I had a couple of fries and my burger, and I let her have the fries. She went, "Where's my fries?" I said, "Yeah, I have my fucking fries." I didn't say I would give you my fries.
Disproportionate action against passengers. Last month, a graduate from Manchester faced prosecution after mistakenly paying just £1.90 less for a ticket he should have. Here's our transport correspondent, Sean Dillon.
These ticket inspectors are looking for fare dodgers. Show them the pass you use.
My dad was fucking, son, you can't go doing what you're doing. I said, well, what did I do? I done something with my bus, my train pass. I had a train pass.
But the BBC has been told that the government is concerned about cases where disproportionate action is being
But I think
taken.
I've done an alteration or something, you know, if I could still use my train pass. But I think it was a bit dodgy, really, because I think I was in trouble for that. I think
that meant he should not have used his 16 to 25 rail card to travel in the morning peak, despite being issued.
I used my train pass. I did. I went up to see fucking Debbie and fucking Rachel in Swindon. Yeah.
I did my best to try and resolve it on the spot. You know,
Debbie, I'm thinking about you again. Oh my God, it's will be this again. And Rachel, the way you jumped on me, and we had some sex, didn't we? Yeah. You and me, Rachel. Yeah.
And then about a month after that happened, I got the letter from Northern telling me that if I
That's
didn't
the two
contact them
sisters,
within 2 weeks, I would receive the legal action.
Sam's experience led to the Department of Transport ordering Northern to review cases like his. Eventually, his case was dropped, and all live prosecutions in similar circumstances were withdrawn.
I'm never going to forget fucking Debbie and Rachel.
Historical cases too.
Now the BBC
I was all up that, I was
understands
on that train and I was straight
Transport
fucking
Secretary
swindling.
Louise Payne is
Hello,
facing an
here I am.
independent
You know what I mean?
review
What the
by the
fuck?
rail regulator, the Office for Rail and Road. It's understood there are no plans to strip train operators of their prosecution powers for violent and abusive passengers or those who deliberately evade fares. Key questions, though: how clear are terms and conditions? How are they communicated to passengers? And most importantly of all, when is criminal prosecution the right step? Sean Dilley, BBC News. In the United States, Donald Trump has confirmed that the tech billionaire Elon Musk will lead a new government efficiency department. Mr. Musk will be tasked with cutting what Mr. Trump's team describe as wasteful expenditure. Musk became a key ally to Trump during his campaign, reportedly spending well over $100 million to help the Republican win. Here, the former Labour Prime Minister Gordon Brown has said the government should reconsider the two-child benefit cap because he said it is trapping families in poverty. He told the I-Paper that there needs to be a complete review of the policy that was introduced by the Conservative government in 2017. Henry joins us now live from Westminster. And Henry, we know that Keir Starmer has been talking about reviewing this, but it sounds like Gordon Brown wants rather more.
Morning, John. That's right. This has been a difficult issue for the Labour government practically since they got into office in July. In fact, it was difficult for the Labour Party before then. The two-child benefit cap prevents people from claiming universal credit, child benefit, other means-tested benefits for any third child or any subsequent children they have. But the concern of lots of people...
I've only had one daughter in my life, that's it. It's one, that's it.
Fuels child poverty. Practically within days of getting into government, this Labour government suspended.
She's probably doing just fine. Perfect. Amazing. She's probably just like me, you know. This is it. Fucking perfect.
Concerns in the Labour
I know how good I can get, you know, helping people around everywhere. And she's probably very much the same, I reckon.
The way benefits were treated, that will help a lot of people out of poverty for the meantime. But the big thing is the Child Poverty Review, which will report in April. And obviously, they're looking at everything from the two-child rule to the benefit caps to deductions and everything else. But basically, over the last 14 years,
I've just doing a load of these. Like when you can see my YouTube account, and I looked at my account. No, actually, what it was, I printed my fucking screen, and there was down on one side, on the right hand side of the picture, there it is, the Railstone Rover, and you can see it there. You know, look, this is what I'm sat here like this. You know, this is all the time, fucking the way it is. You know. And yes, so I decided to do like a screenshot of me here like this, with the name Millstone Rover and all that. Yes, so there is paper I'm working around, and people probably found that. I don't know. But I've got loads more now. Fucking loads.
An ambitious strategy
Prints,
to
yeah,
give
like,
children the best start in life. The spokesperson also pointed to other measures that the government has introduced, like reducing the rate at which debt repayments have to be made by people on universal credit.
Henry, thank you. Speak later. The government has said that failing hospitals will be named and shamed in league tables and managers replaced if NHS trusts do not improve.
So wait, NHS, why don't you fuck off? I've been stopping you bastard. You're dragging me around like a cunt for 18 fucking years, you sick cunt. You have any compensation, but you're probably going to money every year, sick cunt.
A bit later, says the new reforms will ensure that waiting times are cut and money is well spent.
And do you know what, Julie Bashir, you told me exactly what they're doing. They're actually lying about me. They're lying.
Several parts of
They're
Spain
fucking lying about me, and they labelled me as fucking psycho and schizo and all this shit. I've had to deal with that myself, you know. So this is why me and my friend in fucking Halifax, we decided the goodie bag guys, yeah, and all the benefits I get goes out to Temu, the website. I buy a lot of shit and I give it to all the families everywhere. To let you know, I'm not fucking schizo and psycho and bollocks, no way.
Head office job losses expected, and more than 100 branches at risk of closure. It's part of a wider transformation of the business with the aim of more money ending up in the pockets.
So I just go a bit crazy with money. It went straight onto the Temu website, and I bought a load of shit and I give it all away.
The post office has barely been.
And I've handed over loads of fucking hats to everyone, so everyone's going to be warm.
Horizon IT scandal, but it's also having to think about the future.
Almighty God.
Big changes are afoot, driven by this man, Nigel Railton, the new post office chairman. When he gave evidence here at the post office inquiry, he was asked about his strategic review of the business.
We needed a new deal for postmasters, not just economically, but in terms of operationally. And secondly, we needed to reverse the polarity of the post office. What I mean by that is to put the postmasters at the centre, not the current centre being at the centre, but the current centre actually becoming, if you like, a service function to the postmaster.
Well, actually, they probably got their parcels, I reckon. I sent 6 parcels. That was on Saturday.
Go. 115 Crown offices are also
So they're probably in it. They've got their letters. I'm sure they have
These
them.
branches are owned
I should check to make sure, but it's all right.
loss making. It's
Yeah, wherever they
understood the
go,
post
I'm sure
office
they're going to
is
be quite
looking at
happy to
running them
see
as a
what's in there.
franchise operation instead.
I know my daughter
Jerry
gets all
Brown is
their
one of
mail
thousands of
and
small self-employed sub-postmasters. He welcomes the idea of a slimmed-down centre that will hopefully put more money in his pocket.
Well, the most important thing is an increase in our remuneration, in our pay. We've been starved of cash.
Yeah, but look at you guys. I mean, fucking hell. Everyone's moaning about getting not enough money in. And look at me on the dole and actually fucking doing what I can with what I got. And that's it.
Personal income, any kind of profit for our businesses.
Yeah, you call it a business, but look at the situation. I mean, fucking hell. You can't even deal with the situation, can you now? You've got all this computer bullshit that's fucked you up and took all your money.
Now, it has a wave pool 3 times the size of Wembley football pitch, and now Europe's largest inland surfing resort.
I was in Wembley. I was, like passing the stadium and all that.
Lost Shore, developed inside the walls of a disused quarry, features 52.
I should go back to London, really. I've not been back to London or Somerset at all, not for a long time.
Operators say the resort will quite simply change the face of surfing in Scotland forever by offering a space for experienced surfers, but also a safer place for people to learn to surf. An alternative, obviously, to open ocean
I don't want to surf.
surfing, which can be really challenging if
I'm
you're
sure
just
that's it.
starting out.
Absolutely, I think you do it side by side. It's the reliability of the waves, isn't it?
It's the reliability of the waves. It looks like great fun, but I'm telling you this, it looks cold.
Doesn't mean we're any more reliable actually surfing.
No. It looks very, very chilly indeed there, Carol. Morning.
Good morning, both of you. Think that's cold, Sal? Wait till next week.
Oh, no.
It looks like it's going to turn much colder across the country into
don't say that.
this
Fuck's
morning,
sake.
first of all, it's a chilly start for some of us. There is some frost around. There once again is some fog too. That will mostly lift, although like yesterday,
My boss, he was
like
laughing. He wouldn't laugh at it. He was saying, "You're a fucking good driver." I said, "I know."
everywhere because we do have a weather
Because we were going for snow up here somewhere like this. It's fucking
some
middle.
cloud and some patchy light rain and drizzle. Now, most of the fog will lift, some of it into low cloud, and we'll see some sunshine, particularly as we push that bit farther south. There'll be fewer showers in the far southeast today, and it won't be as breezy, but still fairly breezy across the English Channel. And temperatures 10 to about 12 or 13 degrees. Now, as we head on through the evening and overnight, once again, we'll see some mist and fog patches form. Our weather front producing the cloud and patchy light rain sinks southwards into southern England through the course of the night. Breezy again down the North Sea coastline. And these are our overnight lows. We're looking at 6s to 9, but for a time under clear skies across the south before the front
We're not
line.
going to take this
Just
stuff.
will fall down to about
They're wire
3
straight. Where the
degrees.
fuck is it?
So we start tomorrow on a fairly
These are
cloudy
wire
night
straight.
once again.
These
Mist
are
and fog
Lady
patches
Diana.
tending to lift with rain in the south. which
Yeah,
won't be
I've
particularly
got 2
heavy.
hours straight on
Moving
plate.
away to here, it'll start to
And it's
brighten
Lady
up.
Diana. Yeah,
We'll also
the
see
woman I
some
loved.
patches
I
of
fucking loved her
too
forever.
across parts of northeast Scotland, and temperatures 11 to about 14 degrees. So still about average for this time of year. But Sal and John, it's really going to change by the looks of things next week when it will be quite cold.
Already feels quite cold this morning,
Oh,
Carol.
yeah.
Well, Sal, you're in for
Oh,
a
yeah.
shock.
Oh, yeah.
Felt nothing yet.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, it's the latest example of how the NHS can use technology, drones delivering medical supplies and blood test samples to dramatically cut down delivery time and help patients avoid long waits.
Following successful trials, the initiative
I'm not going near a hospital. I don't want to go there soon. No fucking way. I'm only going to go there and hear you make. You're going to try and make me feel all upset. Oh, this is going to happen. there's a lot of people suffering with all the anxiety because the NHS is sitting there and saying, "Oh, your body's all fucked up, your brain is all bit fucked up." Yeah, it's all like this is like that. It's like this is like that. Why don't you just say, "Look, forget all that shit. To keep on going and live forever, you're probably better off not to even go near the NHS."
And it's her blood sample that instead of travelling by road will go by air to a specialist lab at St Thomas Hospital. It means she can be off home with her test results faster.
I think it's a brilliant idea. Last week when I was here, I had to wait about 3 hours for my bloods to come back. So if the bloods can come back before I leave the clinic, I think that's a win-win. It's really good.
From arm to vial, then into a thermos and a flying envelope. This is seen as the future for the NHS. For the doctor whose brainchild this was, his childhood was the inspiration.
So I'm originally from Afghanistan. My parents fled the war, and as I was growing up, I was always thinking about drones. They were on my mind for the very wrong reason. It became very apparent to me that we were using this technology to deliver death and destruction, and I just wondered why we couldn't use the same quite sophisticated tech to deliver blood and vital medical equipment for our NHS instead. And that's where the inspiration comes from.
Whilst the blood sample is in flight for less than 2 minutes, it takes the camera crew nearly half an hour to get to the lab. As well as being quicker, the drone is a greener and cheaper way to transport samples.
We can fly unmanned drones rather than having to put couriers in vans to drive to and fro across London. So it should enable us to provide better care at a lower unit cost.
The blood's journey ends here. The specialist lab will now test and report back at speed.
I sold a drone. Honestly, I did.
A network of drones.
I sold it on eBay, mate.
Hospitals in London would be hugely beneficial to enable each individual.
I let it go for $12.99. $12.99 for a drone. This buyer was fucking happy as fuck. See the feedback on my account, you wouldn't believe it. Come on, see, I'll tell you about it, honestly. I was Gordy, what was it? Gordon.167.
Coming up to 20 minutes past 6. Let's have a look at this morning's
That was my
newspapers.
username.
Many of the front pages leading with the news of the Archbishop.
Gordon.167, right?
The Mirror here saying
Yeah, but this is
Justin
actually
Welby
quite
spoke
important,
of
right?
his
Now,
sorrow
why did I
for
sell
victims
a fucking
and
drone
expressed a
for just
profound sense of
$12.99?
shame over how he handled the
I really don't
incident.
know. I was fed up with fucking eBay. It was bollocks. Yeah, eBay, you pissed me off. Honestly, you take your money. There you are, robbing every cunt with your seller fees. Yeah, all that shit. So I actually let this person have it for fucking $12.99.
Zero tolerance for failure. We'll ask him what that means, how he's going to work those league tables when he speaks to us here at 7:30.
The I paper leads on the former Prime Minister Gordon Brown
That
challenging the
was one
government's decision
happy fucking
to keep
customer.
the
I say, yeah.
two-child cap and benefits.
He bought that
He's
fucking
told the
drone. He
government
was like
there
fucking
needs to
happy
be
as
a
fuck.
complete review of the policy.
And the Sun reports on speculation about who could replace Gary Lineker as the host of Match of the Day. The paper claims that the BBC wants Mark Chapman and
I'm actually changing my name on eBay.
as hosts, and says that that is not necessarily.
It used to be Gordon.167, but now it's the real Stone Raver. Oh my god!
To get
Actually, I've got another eBay. I think it is.
Clever dogs here on the programme.
Yeah, well, I don't really use that one.
Apparently, the best dog to get is one with a very small brain. They're the cleverest. In
Small
proportion,
brain?
yes, in proportion to the size of their body. So, in tests, Dobermans and Rottweilers scored highest for trainability and for short-term memory features, even though.
Well, yeah, I'll put it in a van and then I'll fucking, you know.
So bigger brain.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I was in London, right, and I was on my own, right? And I got a piano out of the house on my own. Because I was a very clever cunt. And I thought, well, I can do this, I can. I'm sure I can. I fucking picked it up and, I put it on a trolley and I fucking got it out to the van. I put it in the van and everything. I fucked off and that was it.
Cheeky dogs in my hand, but yeah.
You know, yesterday morning we were talking about bike safety.
Yes.
And the police were warning people not to go out tracking their own.
Well, you have to be careful. You got to use all intelligence. You got to take yourself right.
Colleague Faisal
Yeah, be very fucking careful.
Economics editor was on the Today programme yesterday morning. They were talking the same thing, and he revealed that his own bike had been stolen and that he'd been able to watch it and track it on his phone going around Acton Park Royal and Shepherd's Bush in London. But then he put out a warning on Radio 4. He said, whoever did take my bike from Shepherd's Bush, I'm just warning you, The bikes are rubbish. The brakes are
The
rubbish.
brakes are rubbish.
Yeah. If you've got Faisal's bike, let us know.
And also, I wonder what the likelihood is of him getting that bike back, because according to the story that we did yesterday, it's not particularly great.
And they were saying it's more liable to get it back if you take it into your own hands, and very few prosecutions from the police. And the Daily Star,
When I was a kid,
they've got proof.
I dyed my fucking shoes white.
Will be found.
I remember that. And I also remember when I was restoring bikes, making bikes work. Yeah, pedaling and that. Everything was working perfect, and it was crazy, really.
Three dads, you remember them, we've had them here on the programme. Mike, Andy and Tim, who became friends and campaigners, after losing their daughters to suicide, have received their MBEs at Windsor Castle.
And among the others,
MBEs?
presented by
What the fuck? I've never had an MBE. What the fuck? Do you actually care about me at all? I don't think so, somehow.
Relay
You fucking crazy bastards.
raising millions for those.
I'll never get an MBE. No fucking way. Because this country's fucking full of shit. You're all a bunch of cunts, isn't it? Fuck you, you motherfuckers. Look at them, 2 days there with an MBE. What the fuck? You sick cunt.
To Windsor Castle to receive their honours. Only Tim and Mike never thought that their darkest days would lead them here.
Mr. Andrew Airy, Wing Commander Timothy Owen, and Mr. Michael Palmer for services to the prevention of young suicide.
It was incredible.
Yeah, but look at me.
Very mixed emotions, you know.
My mate over the road fucking killed himself.
We've been on the journey since losing our precious girls.
If you'd asked me, well, any of us, I think.
Right, Owen, you wanker. What have you actually gone in to make someone feel good?
There's no way you can map that out. No.
You've done fuck all. You're a cunt.
I quite often think back to that afternoon when we found out that Sophie died.
MBE. Well, fucking stick that MBE up your ass, you
But that
motherfucker.
afternoon, one of the things that Fiona, my wife, said to me.
You're on the telly, so fucking what? I don't give a fuck.
Positive and create something positive out of these.
I'll tell you what, no, you fuck off, I mean, you bastards. You don't actually get your money out of your pockets and start looking after people, do you?
After their daughters took their own lives. In 2021, they started walking to highlight that suicide is the biggest killer of under 35s. They've taken on 3 epic walks, been invited to number 10.
Yeah, what about a goodie bag guy?
And watched
It's me, you know.
debate their
All my
call for
benefits is
suicide
going on in this
prevention
idea,
to be
right?
made a compulsory part.
But does anyone give a fuck? No, I don't think so.
Now the dads have been made MBEs for services to the prevention of young suicide.
Hey, you ain't done fuck all, you
Women
spastics.
presented their
I'm
case.
gonna find you, cunt. I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm gonna knock you out, you cunt. You ain't done fuck all.
You get my letters? Yes, it would. Definitely.
It's just the royal family. Look at how fucked up they are.
Really, really supportive. That's what came.
Hey, mate, you're a wanker.
The young people of the future.
You don't even shave. Look at you.
Who are in positions of power or influence. The parents. And if you're a parent,
All this bullshit on TV. What the fuck?
Because
What have you actually fucking gone and done? Nothing.
and to allow them to slip into places that they are in danger of taking their own lives and not doing anything about it just seems crazy.
I made families happy. And what are you cunts doing? Fucking getting praised for doing fucking nothing. Oh, did you do a bit of swimming? Did you? Is that you? Is it?
Footballer Graham Souness.
And all this bullshit. Listen to this. Elation. People going crazy over football.
Has
For
found the
fuck's
English
sake.
Channel to help raise millions of pounds for those suffering from a rare and painful skin disorder, epidermolysis bullosa. He was inspired by 14-year-old Isla Grist, who lives near Inverness. Yesterday, he was made a CBE for services to football and charity.
From a prefab of Edinburgh.
Oh, fuck off.
You know,
I hate TV. It's fucking bollocks. All this bullshit on the TV. You sick cunts. Who is it? Be a BBC, look. BBC.
And then this
Yeah,
really
you
is
motherfuckers.
an individual award for something as well as.
I got a letter from BBC,
My
right?
focus now
And they're
is not
fucking
just
bastards.
Trying to make a difference for the children.
I sent them a load of shit and I told them about what I'm doing and everything, and they done nothing. They said there's no news there at all, no news. Well, there is a fucking bit of news for you, you sick cunt. BBC, you're called the bad boy crew. That's what you are, you sick cunts.
Made me realise how lucky my children are, and she's changed my life dramatically. I said,
Change your life. You're just a dirty old man. Look at you, you sick cunt. Why don't you fuck off and leave that little girl alone? Take your mind away from it and go and work with other people like adults, you know.
Well, I've never met anyone like I learned football.
Praise the parents for being good and looking after their kids and that shit.
Reminder that you can always do more, you can always do better.
Yeah, you could always, you could be better. Yeah, you could.
The dads also continue to be driven by the thought.
Look at these dads. I mean, they're fucking spastics. Look at them walking around doing sponsored walks and all that bullshit to raise money for fucking those that do suicides and all that bollocks. Yeah, well, yeah, I done sponsored walks when I was a fucking kid. You spastics. Well, fucking sit on my finger, you motherfuckers. Fuck off, cunt.
I should be really pleased that we've been recognised for the work we've been doing.
You ain't doing fuck all, you sick cunts. You're just walking around like zombies. Yeah, we raised a bit of money, yeah, because we're on the TV. Bad Boy Crew. Yeah, BBC fucking C. Well, fuck you, BBC, you sick cunts. Look at them old bastards. Look at them.
I'm sure Beth would be proud.
Oh, look, there's your kids there. All fucking dead, I think.
I think you should.
Yeah, they're all fucking dead. Why? What have they gone and killed themselves? Because their dads were dodgy as fuck. Their dads are bad dads. Look at them. Them guys there, they're fucking dodgy as fuck. And their kids died, killed themselves, yeah. Because their dads were pretty fucked up.
What a day.
I mean, it's so sad in some ways because
my daughter would never fucking kill herself. No fucking way. I know my daughter.
You know, so well deserved. So
Yeah. And it's
good to have that recognition.
I was just going to say, it's gorgeous to see them being recognised for all the hard work. And I know, particularly with Graham and the three dads, we see.
I trained her to look after
doing
people
that
around.
stuff with us on the
And,
television,
you know,
but
fucking
they,
keep
away from
trying
all of that, they are
to help
working
people around wherever.
behind the scenes with a lot of hard work that goes into those campaigns.
Three dads.
I don't do it. This is what I mean. I never knew how to be self-employed, right?
No.
And I don't really know how to do with campaigns. And I kind of just I come up with a trust fund against domination. But I mean, fuck me, what happened? Yeah, it just fucking destroyed me. Section me to fucking pieces of sick cunts. Fucking bastards. BBC, fuck off. I'm sorry, I can't even see this shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm not putting that on telly on. I'm fucking pissed off with BBC. You can fuck off, you spastics. That three old men there, their daughters are dead. And why are they dead? Because their dads are fucking shit. Their dads are really boring old cunts. You know, probably, I don't know what the fuck you've gone and done, but, you know, what the fuck? And you think you're raising money and you've got MBEs and all that bullshit. Well, fuck off, you bastards. I want the whole world to come and deal with BBC because BBC is the Bad Boy Crew. On my life, you wouldn't believe it. As a kid, I done so well. As a kid, you know what I mean? Dealing with all the fucking bastards everywhere, you know. And my dad was a fucking good man. He was the best man I could have ever helped with, you know, related with and be a part of his life and everything. My dad was a good man. You know, he was fucking shit up. I should put a picture of him up on the wall somewhere, you know, that's going to be fucking recognised. I got my dad, in fact, Jane Crawford, you because you were amazing. You know, you cared about me, my dad, you know, everybody. Yeah, well, Jane, don't worry, because I'm thinking about you now. This is it, Jane Crawford. You were shit up. I'm going to say you were upper class, posh, and money and all that. Yep, and you cared. Yeah, you fucking treated me like a king. You fucking did. Yeah, because I'm a fucking king. I'm better than Charles could ever be. Fucking hell. Charles, get rid of these BBC fucking wankers. And don't praise cunts like that who's got daughters that have actually killed themselves because their dads are bastards. They got a picture of their daughter and all that, standing there, old men, you know, with their fucking picture of their daughters and getting praised. You know, and why did their fucking daughters die? I mean, was their dads so fucking shit they wanted to die? Yeah, they wanted to die because their dad was fucking shit, rubbish, no good at all, no fucking way. Yeah, well, fuck you, MBE. MBE, what can we say that means? Should we say MBE? A masturbating bastard, yeah. A masturbating bastard entertainer, yeah. A masturbating bastard entertainer. Yeah, he's got an MBE, that's what he's got. Masturbating bastard entertainer. That's right. It's got buddy. Now look at him entertaining. You know, look at me and my daughter. Yeah, my mum was dead. I mean, what can I say? Was it me? Yeah, I think it was. You sick cunt. My daughter's fucking perfectly okay. I know she is. I fucking know the way she is. I mean, like I say, I trained her. I kind of looked after her. I made her feel good. I've done everything I could to make my daughter be someone very important and very, fucking clever and intelligent and fucking. I praised her. I was like a school teacher, you know that. I've got evidence of it on my phone. I've showed people around. I've got it here, right here. I've got, Claire Clements. How was you when I was there as a school teacher, by your side and getting you all drawing and writing and everything like that. Yeah. But you all kind of grew up a bit, and you ended up with that fucking old cunt, fucking Andrew Ledger. That pissed me off because he's a fucking old bastard. He's into young girls. That's it. People, like Prince Andrew, we read about you. What can I say? You're like that fucking Andrew Ledger. Fucking, he's a dirty old man. He gets into young girls, and that's what he does. So. He's a sick old bastard. That's what he is. But I'm not going to say Prince Andrew's a sick old cunt. He probably just needs some guidance. His brain was going down the wrong road and all that. That's all. Yeah, well, I'm trying to protect the royal family, but look at them. Fuck it out. They don't even praise me at all, not a fucking tool. But actually, I'll say that. Prince Andrew did fucking praise me. He said, "You've done so well." I said, "Yeah, I fucking know, mate." But he never did mention the piano business. That pissed me off. He probably don't even know about the piano business because it was quite mad how we fucking done all that. RHP pianos were fucking shit hot. And I was a dog's bollocks. And my boss would always say to me, "You're running like a Rolls Royce engine." Yep, 100%. I can guarantee it on my life. Robert Henry Plumbridge, I miss you, man. You were the dog's bollocks. You had a few beers, I know, but like I say, you kind of, I looked up to you, man. I loved what the job was. It was great to fucking look after all these families. And it was fucking amazing, really. But no one gives a fuck, really. I do remember I was in a section, there was a guy that happened not fuck. Hang on, who was that fucking guy? Was he at an airport? Was he a pilot? Maybe I'll probably write it down somewhere about a guy. And I think he got an early release from section units. But he was quite important, really. Like a RF pilot or whatever the fuck it was. There he was, sectioned. Fucking inaccessible shit. You were sectioned in any country, you're just fucking unbelievable, really. It is funny. I had to go, right, as the staff of Melbury Lodge because there was a lady in business section, right? There was also a nurse in the achievement section. A real fucking nurse section. And it says, "Why don't you fuck off?" I'm just going to fuck your brain out. I'm going to fuck, before I die, you're going to look fucking shit forever. And the police. Have you been? Yeah, twice. When I was a kid, I was in France. I was selling socks at a market. I was living in a big fucking house with a goat called Fanny. Can you imagine that? I looked at that Fanny every day. Oh, a nice Fanny. Yeah, and we actually went to Paris and everything. And then I got a picture of my daughter and me when I took my daughter to France. She was a happy fucking kid. On that boat, I got a picture of her smiling and this fucking big smile on her face. She was just a little girl, A little girl with a fucking happiness. You wouldn't believe the happiness. She was one fucking happy kid. I've got loads of happiness, in my head and then around. I see people are laughing and, happy as fuck. I like to make people happy, this is it. Now, my daughter's, she's very fucking happy. In every possible way. I know what I've actually been like looking at her 100% fucking right. she's fine now. I believe in her, and I know how good she is, and that she's out there somewhere. Well, she's probably still at home in Thornhill. I did say I'm not going to drive them. What I said. I'd always go and see her and everything. I'd see Anthony as well, and she was actually fucking. Her heart was breaking because her man was fucking being a bastard, and that was Anthony Blake. Anthony Blake, you're a nasty little cunt, mate. I'll say it. You fucking horrible bastard. And your brother, like Lewis Blake, well, he was on the bum. He was a bummer. That's what he was, begging for a lift. Yeah, but I mean, like I say, I mean, well. Hannah, I picked you all up from the club and all that. I fucking did. Got you all home about 4 a.m. Yeah, I remember that. And you was quite nice, Hannah. I must say, you were quite lovely, really. But I'm a bit shy, really. I don't get too attached and everything. Not at all. I'm a carer. I'm like someone that cares about you. I've had ladies want to jump in bed with me, like 1, 2, 3, different ladies around. I mean, look at fucking Debbie and fucking Rachel. I mean, yeah, well, I remember I got there. Right? It was fucking mad. I remember. Well, I'm not going to say too much. It's all right. Debbie, I hope you're having a good day and all that. You look after yourself and all that. You know me. You fucking know me. And Rachel, you know me as well. Well, I mean, how many families should I talk about? I mean, should I just say, oh yeah, Tracy, you know me, Wendy, you know me, Charlotte and fucking Tanya, you know me, and Claire and Amy and Adam and fucking Ian and Robert and what can I say? You all know me. Yeah, so I know how good I've been over the years. What can I say? I mean, fuck it. I was amazing when I was a kid. Paul Andrew, I'm laughing about you, man. I took you to court tonight, you sick cunt. I mean, fucking yeah. There was Paul Andrew, a black family, black people, living over the road from my mum. Yeah, and Paul Andrew, your mum and dad, well, what the fuck? They moved away because I took you all to court tonight. I got my money, didn't I? I got my money out of your pockets, didn't I? Yeah, I've done that. Because you fucking robbed me, you sick cunt. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, in a courtroom when I was a teenager. Getting my money back. Yeah, I got my money back. Fucking right. Dun, 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 dun. That was a good film. That was. I loved it. Fucking shit up. It's all motivation. It's about motivation. It's the excitement. It's the wow factor. The music you hear is it's crazy, really. Try and understand what I mean by the wow factor. Try this, right? Go into some situation. Let me see what can we say. Go into a restaurant and say, see an old lady eating her dinner and all that. And just walk in there and say, wow, did you enjoy that dinner? Really? Wow, here's a free pudding. Yeah, can you imagine? That's what I mean, the wow factor. It's how you think and what you do. It's free, you ain't got to pay, nothing. It's free, it's for you. Bang, there you go. And that's what I mean. All this matters. It does matter. What I do and what I say and everything I think about is fucking quite important, really. But no one gives a fuck. Like them cunts on TV with the MBEs about that. I mean, the kids that have committed suicide. I'd like to know why they fucking committed suicide. Is it because you fucking dirty old bastards are so boring that they couldn't deal with it and they just died and that's it? No, this is it. I remember this other guy. He had a piano in his bedroom. A kid. Right, he was probably maybe about 20 or whatever, and his mum and dad were pretty fucking boring, and he killed himself as well. So all these parents will suggest you fucking start acting your age, and I want you to act like around their age, act like you're a teenager or some shit, and make your kids laugh. If you can do that, then you'll probably save them from being suicidal. I mean, my daughter would never fucking commit suicide. Not a chance. No fucking way. And if you check out my Facebook, and you will see my grandchildren happy as fuck. Yeah. Well, yeah, this is what I'm trying to say, you see. At least when I die, there's going to be a lot of people missing me. People around, they probably, you know, they like to remember me. And I really don't want to hurt no one. But there is people that piss me off. You know, like I say, I mean, I'll try not to tell you off because I see the MBE, you know, fucking 3 dirty old men with lovely little daughters, you know, fucking dead because you're fucking boring, you know, you sick cunts. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. BBC, there they are, 3 old men, proud of being a daughter's dad. You know, I'm the dad of this daughter, yeah. They give me an MBE for allowing my daughter to commit suicide. Is that fucking bollocks or what? This is why I'm the goody bag guy. Them cunts on that telly with an MBE, I wouldn't give you fuck all, you wankers. You allowed your daughters to fucking die, you sick cunts. I was like a teacher to my daughter. I raised her and made her feel fucking funny and happy. You know, she was laughing all the time, my daughter was. Everything I do was making my daughter laugh and everything. I know exactly how fucking good I get, you know. I'm fucking focused on someone's sanity. The sanity of the child, you know, what's going on. I need to know everything. Like I say, I mean, you know, when my daughter is upset and heartbroken because of Anthony Blake, well, what did I do, Bex? I slagged that cunt off, didn't I? I said, listen, you wanker. Anthony Blake, you're a little cunt, mate. You're a wanker. Yeah, mate, this is what you got to do. You got to play with your dick, and this is what you got to do because you're a wanker. Anthony Blake, you pissed my daughter off. You know, you stupid little bastard. Yeah, so there's that. Anyway, there's you know, your brother's a fucking beggar. And your dad's a bit of a fucking, he robs people, that's what he does. He sells a load of shit. A £400 telly, it was fucking rubbish. It didn't last 5 minutes. You robbed me. Yeah, Anthony Blake's dad robbed me. Now, his mum actually liked me. She fucking did like me. I liked her tits. She's got lovely tits. And she'd give me big smiles and all that. And she even warned me that you was going to go down the shop. Yeah. Your dad was going to go to the shop, and he said, she comes to me and she said, you better get round to Bex. And Becky gets his dad now because my partner, your dad, Anthony, your dad, was quite a nasty bastard. Yeah, and your mum was fucking lovely. You know, she was actually nice. Lovely tits, lovely smile, a nice lady, but not your fucking dad, no fucking way. He's a cunt. And like I say, he's trained you to be a cunt as well. Look at you, I mean, you sick cunt. Anthony Blake on club drugs, going at my daughter like a fucking twat. But, you know, upsetting her, making her cry and all shit. You know, you're a fucking bastard, mate. Someone's going to fucking knock you out, you sick cunt. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that because that would upset my grandchildren. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Not at all. No way. But if you fuck with my grandchildren, I'm going to fuck your brains out. I'm going to come over and punch you in the face myself. And I'm fucking quite professional. And I will knock you out. You know, you reckon that fucking Steve McCarthy was all right. But I'll tell you what, I can knock you out in no time. Yeah, David Parcell, I remember knocking you out. Sorry about that. I still think about you, man. And I'm sure you got a sister. I'd love to meet your sister. Maybe I probably did see it when I was younger. I don't know. And I also wouldn't mind relating with Brian Harden's sister, which was Sandra Harden. How are you, Sandra Harden? I remember you. Yeah, I was a bit shy, and I didn't really jump on you and say, "Let's have it," and have some fun. Because I was just with your brother Brian Arden, and I don't know why I thought he was a good mate when he fucking. There was a lady called Nikki Hughes who fucking fancied me, and I kind of thought, well, fucking hell, Nikki, Brian Arden fucking crying like a bitch because he loves you as well, Or did he fucking decide to nick you from me? Nikki, I fucking did fancy you, actually. Nikki Hughes, I'm fucking pissed off because I miss you like fuck. I fucking do miss you. Nikki Hughes, what the fuck? And Darren Clark, you got a lovely woman, a really nice lady. She's all right. She's got a lovely smile. I remember that. Yeah. Well, I'm sure they were just fine, Darren Clark. Did you know we haven't got Kevin Majors no more? He's passed away. That's it. And his wife, she moved away down the road a bit, not far from here. But she, I'll tell you what, I'm sure she fucking liked me as well. And they kind of protected me from. I know they tried to protect me from the NHS, but the NHS didn't give a fuck. They surrounded his house. They surrounded his house to get me into Antelope House and section me. That's how fucking mental the fucking NHS are. And what did the police do? They just stand there like cunts. You don't do fuck all, do you, spastics? NHS and police, you need to be trained because you're fucking insane. You are fucking shit. I'm a policeman, and I'll tell you exactly how you got to be. Fucking nice. You don't go around killing people. That black bloke, he's fucking dead, and that's it. Because of you sick cunts. You're just fucking dominant, evil bastards. You got to stop doing what you're doing. Put your guns away and don't fucking kill no one. And if there is some black guys with guns and that shit doing what they're doing, we'll just take the guns off them. That's it. And we'll say that we're going to train you and we're going to advise you what's best for you. You want to be a nice person or a bad person. At the end of the day, we're going to fuck you up if you're being a bad boy. We'll just take the piss out of you if you're being a bad boy. Just look at Sam. Look at Sam and fucking Andy at the back of me. I'm taking the piss out of that cunt. Do you know what I mean? Seriously, that little bastard in my face, fucking taking the piss. I'll let the whole world see it. I'm like a king, and I'm like Gordy for president as well. Yeah, and I'm not gonna have all this bullshit on my doorstep. No fucking way. The minute you're fucking, you're in my face, you're clocked. Yep, Sam, the Royal Mailman, you're in shit. That's how it is. Yeah, and so is fucking Andy, the fucking Royal Mailman. But the other guy that kind of terrorised me is not going to get fucking mentioned at all because he's a young nipper, and he could be a fucking really good man doing a fucking good job. This is it. He could be driving for me. This is it. Yeah, I do need drivers. This is it, really. I mean, well, just someone to, fucking, let me do what I've got to do. This is it. We could go to London if you want. We can start giving goodie bags in London. I've actually sent goodie bags to London and Leeds and fucking Somerset and France and fucking where else is there? I mean, I don't know. I tried to send some shit to America because I've got mates in America, and they give me some actual real money, fucking money for me, but not much. I mean, just a bit, to keep me going, And what can I say? I miss my friends because we had also for a 21st birthday present to Dolores in Tampa Bay, yeah, a lady called Dolores, a lovely woman. We sat and watched films together, and me in here, and then her there in Tampa Bay. Well, I flew down to the florists, and I said, "Now I want you to get me a bouquet of roses straight to this lady in Tampa Bay, and she got that fucking bar. She got it, and she got the flowers, and she was happy as fuck. But I mean, she didn't really like to be aroused and turned on and all this bullshit. Some ladies love it; they fucking do. But like I say, but this lady, I kind of like, well, I respected her, you know. I respected her, made her feel good. And on her 21st birthday, well, she had her fucking flowers, and that was it. Yeah, go to Tampa Bay and see that woman and say, was you happy with those flowers? Yeah, she was happy as fuck. It's funny, really. You know. BBC, you're fucking shit. You were so fucked up. You don't even know what you're doing. I mean, Christ, how could you possibly give MBEs to these cunts? I mean, fucking hell. You should be, them guys should have been by the side of their door and saying, look, what's going on? Tell me, I need to know. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to stop you from feeling like you want to commit suicide. But you were so fucking shit. You standing like a bunch of cunts. You do a bit of a sponsored walk away, whatever the fuck it was. And you get an MBE for that. I mean, tell my royal family to fuck off, because, I mean, they're bollocks. No one gives a fuck about me, the piano man. You know, the one that looks after a fucking load of people. Yeah. And when my daughter did grow up, I made sure she was perfectly okay. I know she's never going to fucking commit suicide. She won't do it. She'll probably do some good shit. I know she will. She'd be like fucking that lady who's against fucking Trump, you know, trying to be as good as him. Is he good though? I mean, my daughter, well, I'm going to say, I've got the evidence of him being quite happy. I know that. I showed everyone the other night, actually. When was it? It was yesterday, I think it was. If you go on my YouTube, you'll probably see a lot more like shit, you know. I do actually act stupid. I sometimes act a bit stupid and weird. Well, not weird. I would say definitely acting stupid, because it will make people laugh. But like I say, when I was terrorised and scared and thrown into section units, well, my nerves went to pieces, you know. And you even fucking labelled me. What can I say? NHS, you are fucking shit. $25-7. Fuck me. I'm going to go outside for 5 minutes. What I'll do is I'll put my radio on and it'll be BBC again. Fucking BBC. You pissed me off. I can't believe it. Yeah, go and check out Gordon.167 on eBay. The name is now changed to The Real Stone the Raver. Right? Write The Real Stone Raver and you'll see exactly. You can see if you look back when I sold that drone for fucking just $12.99 for a drone. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Anyway, to see how happy that person was. I mean, they can believe it. I'm going to fuck off. I'm going to get out of here. Seriously, I'm ready to go outside for some fresh air now. But it's probably a bit dark and it's still quite early. It's 3 minutes to 7. It's 6:57. That's where my mother is, number 57. That's Red Lord's Hill with my brother Lee, you know. I just can't believe the Hampshire County Council, that they fucking are they're nasty bastards, you know. Nikki Canning, I hope you're fucking okay. I don't want to get nasty and all that shit and threaten me with your bullshit. Like I say, I mean, you've come out to see me on 2 occasions, and what it is, the first time I told you exactly what you got to do, and be very fucking nice, and not make me feel a bit nervous and scared about the situation with your mental ways and all that. Your friend did fucking laugh at you and fucking fucked off, and that's what she done. She don't work with you at all no more. She don't even bother with you at Hampshire County Council. No, because she knows me, and she was laughing at you. Nikki, I sorted you out, made you feel good today. I still got that picture in my head. There is Nikki Canning with a big fucking smile on her face. Yeah, no, Nikki, I want you to understand, right? You know, I'm not fucking going to let things go crazy. I'm going to try and deal with life and focus on the issue. Where the NHS are fucking shit, and look, the adult social care and the Hampshire County Council and all that NHS and police. The police are fucking rubbish. I mean, what can I say? I told that black man last night in the pub. I said, look, mate, it's fucking terrible what the police do. They killed that man, a good man, a fucking good man. Happy as fuck. He might have been in a gang. Yeah, fucking gangs can be quite cool, you know. Because what they do is they look after people around, you know. If you're a good person and you're being treated like shit by the authorities, well, the gangs get together and they say, hang on a minute, we can't have this going on, you know. So there was a good man there and he was killed by a gun, by a cop. So it's all a bit fucked up, really, isn't it? I see the problem already, you know. I don't want to see dads who are fucking getting praised for their dead daughters, you know. Yeah, now what you're doing now, you're doing a fucking sponsored walk or whatever, you know, to raise money for you dirty old bastards. You don't give a fuck about your daughter. You didn't put enough input into your daughter's mentality. They probably thought, well, fuck you, you motherfucker. I'll go out and I'll be upset and fed up and I'll kill myself. And this is you dirty bastard, you fucking shit little cunts. 3 blokes with an MBE. I mean, what the fuck? How could you possibly go onto the TV and say, look at me, I'm raising a bit of money for those that want to commit suicide, yeah? Well, why did your fucking daughters want to die? Why did they kill themselves? Because you were fucking shit. You were shit. This is not going to get forgotten, right? It's not going to get forgotten at all. And how this country give you an MBE? I mean, fuck me. I'll tell you what, you cunts. I'll tell you. If I find out where you are, I'm going to fucking take my bat with me and I'm going to whack you. I'm going to break a kneecap, I think. You can all stand there waiting to get hit. You sit over there for 2 minutes. This man will be the first one to get his kneecap smashed. Right? And then it's your turn and your turn. 3 men with their MBEs, yeah. Their poor kids suffered like fuck, and you didn't do fuck all, did you? You stupid bastards. Sometimes you got to be like a kid and hang out with a kid and let me check out the situation. Are you happy? What's going on around? You know, we got to be very clever. All the families, right? Yeah, come on, tell me, fucking right. I'm trying to tell them fucking. This is why I'm here like this, you know. I'm watching the news. I'm saying that. Hang on a minute. Why did your fucking kids kill themselves? I'm a shit-up dad. I'm a fucking good man, really. You know, I treat and make people feel good like fuck. My daughter, what I'm going to say, I mean, I believe in you because I know exactly how fucking clever you are. You're just like you should be. Treated with respect. The minute you fucking do well, Bex, I praise you and make you feel good. I actually make you feel amazing, really. I'll make you laugh all the time. I was acting like a twat sometimes, Maybe that's probably the best way. You know, make your family happy is fucking laughing. Because that's what it's all about. You know, at the end of the day, as long as your family's happy and smiling and laughing, that's perfect. That's great. Oh. Oh. Wow. Wow. Sometimes I'll chat too much. I'll turn that telly off because I'm pissed off at that bullshit. MBE, I mean, fuck off. Masturbating bastard, yeah. MBE. Yeah, well. I've got to move my feet around because these trainers, I've had these for fucking years. I decided to put them on. I wore them yesterday. And I'm just going to wear them again today, I think. They're pretty cool. They're feeler. They're white and everything. I do need someone to come to my home. It was sad that I couldn't have fucking I'll forget it. Fuck it. Oh. Yeah, just pass it around. I'm not happy with the way it is with these 3 men got an MBE showing off their daughters. 3 daughters dead because they're shit. They're fucking terrible dads who don't really fucking know the situation. I mean, their daughters, well, they looked at their dad and thought, what's he going to do for me then? Fucking nothing. And I'm getting shit or school or whatever, or something's happening to make them girls dead. They kill themselves. How can that man get an MBE for that? You didn't save your daughter. You didn't reassure her that it's going to be just fine. Keep smiling. You know, don't even be worried about anything. If they're doing anything well, like I say, I'm an artist and I did have them around the table. Kids, you know, well, kids are kids. I mean, you got to still relate with them. You can't say, oh, you're a kid, so we're not push up here and do fuck all. It's like, it's weird how people do younger generation. Well, you know, once you've had a kid, you got to really look after that kid. You got to do the best you can. But no, BBC, the bad boy crew, highlighting the issue. There it is, they got 3 men, heroes, because they've set up a charity to save the ladies and that. You know, oh, mate, I'll tell you, I'm not going to moan, right? But, oh, yeah, there she is. Hello. Yeah. When I'm tired, I usually fucking chuck a load of shit together. Oh, man. Oh, fuck it. I'm going to pop off. I'm going to have some fun. Oh, I'm going to go and get some fresh air. So now it's daylight out. I think it is. I can see the light. That is. I can see the light. Yeah. So I'm going out for fucking 5 minutes. Where's my keys? Fucking, where do I put my keys? Over here somewhere. The robot. Some torches. Some of these fucking things over here. That's fucking funny. That's making me laugh. Look at that. You can't smell. I want you to smile. This is what you gotta do. Yes. So yeah, I mean, I bet them three dads are nothing like me at all. No fucking way. Oh. Mm. Oh, that's lovely. Fucking hell. I'm just so pissed off with them cunts. Like, how can you possibly go on TV and get an MBE when your kids have been so pissed off and upset that their dad can't even save them, that they kill themselves and they're getting praised? Are you fucking sick or what? Them men should be fucking in jail or some shit for not doing a fucking good job and not looking after their kids. I'm just pissed off in this country. It's pretty fucked up. Everyone's mental. They're shit as fuck. Really, honestly. Julie, why don't you come and see me again, for fuck's sake? Julie Bertie, just come and see me, will you? For fuck's sake. You can work with me, you can work for me, and by the time I've got all the shit sorted out, I'm sure I'll be getting some, maybe one day I might get some funding. Maybe I might just get some money in my bank, I'm not sure. At the end of the day, my watches have gone back into the cash converter just so I can go into easily and look after Jules. Yeah, and what did I do? I asked this lady who works in that pub. She's been in there 6 years. I said, "You got any kids?" And she goes, "Yeah, I've got one son." Well, really? Well, as it goes in my bag, I'll give her a robot. I'll give her one of these. I did. Yeah, I fucking did. And she was happy as fuck. And she said, well, she did say there's some people that are really happy with me. That was quite nice to hear, actually. But I'll come out of that pub and I was quite fucking happy, really, to hear that news about other people who are quite happy with me. I thought that's nice. That's great. Yeah, so telling people on telly, the three men actually fucking getting praised, because they've done nothing to save their daughters. They didn't save their daughters at all. They're fucking shit. You crazy old bastards. You're just fucking shit. What can I say? Your kids are dead because of you sick bastards. You didn't support your kids. No fucking way. You let your kids just die. That was it. How can you possibly fucking get an MBE for that? I mean, oh, fuck off, you spastics. I want to go down to the BBC studios and say, right, you can't listen to me, will you? You motherfucking bastards. I remember I walked into the BBC actually in Southampton, and there was a guy about 25 laughing like fuck. Happy as fuck, mate. But there was an old bitch, a fucking old lady who works at the reception in Southampton, a fucking old slag, who just says, oh, get out of here. I mean, who the fuck are you, you slag? You fucking dog in Southampton BBC studio. You fucking dog. Seriously, I mean, what the fuck? Go into that BBC studios and say, you got it on camera, I'm sure you have, when I walked into the BBC and told them about the situation. I had 2 hours to get into fucking from Winchester to Southampton and up to Thornhill to see my daughter. I said, Bex, the problem we got is I've only got about 20 minutes and I've got to go back. So that's what I've done. This is it. My daughter, well, what can I say? She's fucking amazing, really. What she's done was she's got a bit of a break from being in sections and she's a very professional girl. This is it, Bex. You are like, well, yeah, I was annoyed when you done the community service. That was bollocks. Anthony Blake, you sick cunt. You're the one that should go to jail, you fucking dirty old bastard. Fucking my daughter up, and she ends up taking the blame for whatever money it was, I don't know, something. Working and claiming or whatever the fuck it was, I don't know. No, what it was, that cunt Anthony Blake was working, I think he was, and I think there was a bit of a situation. Something happened, I don't know. But she ended up doing community service. You know, she went to a charity shop and worked in a charity shop. Becky White, you're a fucking legend. You know, I done Bex. I done community service as well. Yeah, because we got cunts to deal with. This is it. A lot of cunts around, Bex. But be careful with this bastard who fucking spoke this lady. No, I don't want to see you get spiked. No way, not a fucking chance. I recommend you just have a tea and a coffee. But don't bother with all these pubs and all that. Yeah. The problem we got is people start drinking and then they think they can just go and kill someone, spike someone, or whatever it is. You know, it's fucking madness. It's fucking bollocks. I'd love to run this country. I think it'd be a good idea. It probably makes sense. I mean, oh yeah, Jules, you said about my license having points on it, so I'm going to find out what the fuck this is about. Because I haven't got the paperwork, but I've got the card, and that's what I mean. There's my license, there it is. And I said I've got a clean license, and she goes, "No, that's not green. That's not." What I'm going to do? Hang on, can I do this? Let's see that. Where's my phone? I want to find out more about my license. Where the fuck is my phone? Oh, there it is. So I'm going to Google this, right? Let's go on Google. Let's have a look. Come on there. Where the fuck? Oh, okay. Forget all that. I'm not even going to drive, so I don't know why am I worried about that? Okay, leave it there. Right. I think I want a cup of tea. What's this then? What the fuck's that? Oh, that was like so. When he drops an ashtray on the floor, that was fucking crazy. Oh, right. Roll a few smokes. I'll roll one actually for now, and I'll make a cup of tea. I'll sit outside for 5 minutes. I'll play my radio. I've got my Sony player, which I'll plug in. And I've got to sort my fucking extension here. I've fucking got a trod on it and broke the plug. I can't believe it. Fuck's sake. But it's not broke, it's just bent. You can't get it in the plug in a hole. Oh, where's my fucking skins? I know what I'm going to do. Fucking right, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some printing. I'm going to top up my ink. Oh, fucking hell, it's getting low. It's quite mad actually because there's 4 colours and one colour is not really used at all, really. But the colours actually do look alright. The pictures look okay, everything's fine. But like I say, but where the fuck is ink? Well, it's not even being used, is it? I mean, it's not been down, it's not come down yet at all. But the other 3 are nearly empty. That's right, I dealt with it. Keys. Yeah, that's right. I want to keep that. Yeah, that's fucking funny, that is. How you doing? Come on, Sammy. I'll go outside now, man. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, man, God. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, that's it. Lovely. Let's see now. I'm a phone's dead. Fuck it, I've got to charge that up. Come on, you can't get over that. That's it. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, that's right. I'll take that. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Strawberry Fields. I'm already pissed off with BBC, so I think I'm best if I play some hardcore. Yeah, I'll do that. To cheer me up. What's this? Oh, Cold Cox. Man, that's right. I think I'll go check out. Rhythm Station. I think we have some of that. Yeah, fucking right. Rhythm Station. Oh my God. Come on now.
Keep on With a thousand DJ Super inside the station.
You'll always be the love of my life. The love of my life. You'll always be the one that I want. Driving me crazy.
How you feel at the rhythm station? All the people whistle, let's have it flowing. Oh yeah. Take control of the vibe.
That. I'll be live in a minute. I'll be live. And I'll be outside now. I'll be outside. Set one like it. Let's see. You charged? Yeah. 100%. Oh yeah. Fucking hell, let's go on Facebook. Why not? It's the same account as that, so there'll be like another live situation. Right, let's go live now. There's my cat. Is my daughter happy? Is she happy? I think she's fucking happy. Don't you think so? That's one happy fucking kid. That's my daughter, a happy kid. She's not dead, no, but you fucking stupid bastards on the TV with an MBE. You know what I mean? And your kids are fucking dead. You stupid old bastards. What the fuck? You're rubbish. You're no fucking good. Fuck off, BBC. You're pissing me off. Right, now we're going live. We're going live now. You can see this. 3, 2, 1. Hit it! Come on now. Come on then, you fucking motherfucker. Sort it out. You can stop that like that, are you? One. Look at this. I mean, what the fuck? Broadcast failed. No, fuck off. I'm going outside. I'll end this broadcast and start again if I have to. Facebook, are you going to fuck up or what? It's stuck on one again. Always failing. What the fuck? I'll tell you what, I'm going to end this podcast and start again. I'm sorry. Fucking right. Facebook, fuck off with you. You're pissing me off.
Express your original mind. Here we go. Original guy. Original truth guy. All the whistles out there, yourselves be known. Yeah, raise the feeling. Just so you out there. Ready to war. How's it feel? How's it feel? Let's do the freeway. Let's do the freeway. All the original ravens out there. All the original ravens, the sound that David Shakespeare. All the original masters. All the original masters. Ready to win. Taking over the ride. NBE, right? They're fucking three daughters, they're like daughter each, right? And their daughters make suicide. So their dads were fucking shit. They didn't look after their daughters, and they didn't fucking protect them from being suicidal. Right, but their daughters are fucking dead before. And they're getting an NBE. They should fucking go to jail for that. Yeah, they should have hanged around with them in one way out and be a part of their life. But no, they didn't go and talk about that shit. They don't get killed and stuff. That's what I mean. They don't have to look at the fun, you know, that's a bit stupid or whatever you've got to do to make people laugh. The daughter is not allowed to be fun. Children have to be fun, you know. As long as you can be fun, you're training her how to be happy. How to make other people happy. Not. Yeah, we know, yeah. Yeah, no, it's on the day, I want to tell you about the NHS. Yeah, the NHS. Yeah. No, but hang on. Think. The NHS, they've been employing young people, like paying them low wages, like so the young people have been going crazy. Like, we want what you want. The NHS have been employing anybody before that, like loads of people get paid to do. Well, I do what I have to do. I have to perform my watches to get some money to actually have to perform it. And cheer up and she's having trouble talking away. I mean, someone's close to her. Shaking or cousins or and it's dry dry. Yeah. 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 Have you seen me on YouTube yet? I'm a big one, right? I wear my cap. That's my hat. I'm all bad on. Well, I'm a copper. I was Dr. Happy. I mean, I was Dr. I was Dr. Happy. And what else? And now we got my comfort is like good. You happy. And that's yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what, we've been going to a pub, there's a pub in that I've been thinking this like in a pub, right? A driver and drive, and then this pub, you pay for it, and you have as many things down to that. You know, like, you want to pay for one, and you have loads more. So I think it's cool. Yeah, but I was just a wild thing on it, you know. It's wild, I'm not probably tired of yeah, I know. It's bad. I think what I was thinking about that, I was thinking about my house, where I make it feel better. And not like I don't feel the tablet and stick with it or whatever. If everyone else is doing it, like, I've got to have the man that will bring that. Like I said, you can turn it into the goodie bag. I just put that cap on and you put it with that family, they take look later and go, wow, this is amazing. And they took their mother, she's on the camera as well. Well, it's great, I'll tell you, like my hat. I put my hat on and they can put it there. And those are smiling and happy. They do the store and it was a good day for their own. And that night, I was this lady got me out. Like one of the fans, I was just the lady with my the job is here, but I don't know about you. Really now I yeah. Great. Yeah. Exactly. I might actually, when I get to spend stuff, I'll get blown up to that ring. She wants to what it's like. Thinking that she might want to jump over. No, I'm going to see you can't jump over. And just be there. And do it. Do it. What are you doing today then? Oh, have you done my calendar yet? Oh, okay. Well, I can't tell you the next thing, but I'll only know my calendar. I'll do that again. You have to say probably. Oh, yeah. You did make me that, because you're not that sort of person. You were the same thing, I'll have to say that. Yeah. Yeah. What's that? Could be that. Oh, really? So I said to work actually, what nice to know. Huh? Oh, I got my jacket on, but I mean, it's all right. It's too bad. Yeah. Oh, really? I was checking. I had quite a car, man. No heating in it. It's mental. It's terrible to drive with a cold car. It's like, oh, you're freezing in the car. It's fucking working. I'll let that myself. I don't know what I was driving, but I know I had a vehicle. It's fucking mental. Yeah. 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 Fantastic. Yeah. See, I like what 6 minutes you do what? Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, see, I'm just thinking. I'm thinking right now. This guy behind me, if I really great, look at the doctor and that, and he loves having something for that thing. That company was that. And he didn't do that already, and I'm wondering how we went to that very running. Yeah, what is it? Maybe about maybe a little bit younger than you, maybe a little bit. It could be very far away from that. He was cooking, he was crazy. Well, it always does that. I'll tell you again. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. I'm a transport in the public work with my police hat on and my police badge. So everyone laughing at the people with you and me. I'm looking for they're laughing. I'm sure they are. And I was trying to get them to do a job for me, but they wouldn't do it. That's why I highlighted the fact that someone did do the orders. I thought, well, do you remember that? It was in the paper, man. Very serious. I think it was on the news as well. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We did nothing, really. That is great. I was going to I was paying cash, really. Yeah, yeah. That's great, yeah. I think it's time to turn the tape around and play some hardcore. Oh, yeah. All right, mate. I'll speak to you later, yeah? Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Good morning. Yeah, I've been outside. I've been talking to my mate in Halifax for ages. And do you know what? You wouldn't believe it. A man was walking towards me with a fucking toilet pad. I thought, look at that, man. He's probably got the runs and he's taking the toilet pad out with him, you know, so he can have a shit if he needs it. But no, it wasn't like that at all. He's got a job to do somewhere in here, you know. I said, look, man, I was the fucking piano man. And I've got this lady that needs her fucking radiator fixed.
and she definitely needs. I've actually finished it. Yeah, I did finish it. Anyway, I shouted out to this bloke. I said, "Look, mate, there was a guy. I remember this guy. He was on the fucking telly and everything. He done a load of boilers for fuck all. He fixed people's boilers, and that's what he done. He done a fucking good job. And he made people happy. He was doing it because he cared about these people that were suffering like fuck. And I kind of tried to say this man, but he's not fucking bothered at all. No, you know, he probably wants to get his wages and be paid and all that, and fucking not care about anyone. You know, so that's it. I mean, he's fucked off now, but he did have a smile on his face because I told him I was the other man. And like I say, I mean, it's not about fucking the money at all. You got to care about people. This is it. If it's just after money, you just well fuck off. I mean, what can I say? I mean, fucking hell. Yeah, I don't think they're interested at all. I did say that I was talking to my mate in Halifax, he's Steve, and I said, look, man, I could end this call and we could actually jump onto the issue and you can talk to this lady who's fucking, you know, she goes into her house, closes her door and fucking cries like a baby. Cold as fuck, freezing. Do you know what? She was upset when fucking Sainsbury's wouldn't let her buy some candles last night. She comes to me and she said, look, man, they wouldn't let her fucking go into Sainsbury's and get some candles. They were just about to close, that's what it was. And, well, I spent most of the day with her yesterday, and I took her into, well, we went into that pub where they do a drink, and then you get refill your tea for fucking all day if you want, it's up to you. But they charge you for one tea, that's it. Right. Anyway, so I thought, well, okay. And I got her speaking with my brother. He used to do masticing, right? And he did say he's not been able to work or anything for about a year. And what it is, what I need is a plumber, a person that can actually find me a fucking bath and someone to fix the radiator. Everything can be sorted. This lady will be happy as fuck. Someone tried to kill her, that's it. They spoke to her the fuck and she's fucked up. And she's crying like a bitch, and that's it. And I'm not happy about it, really, to be honest. Some cunt on that, you know, fucked her life up. And she lives down in Eastleigh, you know. And I see this bloke walking down with a fucking toilet like that, you know, walking past me down somewhere around back here, right, with a fucking toilet. And I said, look, mate, do you want to do this job? Do you want to work on this? I can actually fucking get off the phone with my mate in Halifax and we'll talk to this lady. You can actually speak to her yourself, mate. But no, he won't fucking be interested in the job. He didn't give a fuck. That's how shit this country is. People are greedy bastards. All they want is money, money, money. Yeah, you don't give a fuck, do you? That's what I'm saying. And the NHS, you're employing all these fucking idiots who don't know what they're fucking doing. You know, NHS are all fucking rubbish. You got to use your feel good factor. This is it. Make someone feel good. It might cost you a little bit of money or whatever, but you're going to make someone happy for fucking some time. They won't need a doctor, no fucking way. And they won't want these guys who have MBEs, right? You know, fucking hell, the three men, right, with three dead kids, three dead daughters, and there they are getting an MBE. And why are their fucking daughters dying and killing themselves? Because their dads are fucking shit. Them three dads who are doing a bit of sponsored fucking whatever it is they've done to raise money for the girls that are committing suicide and all that bollocks. Yeah, well, fuck you, man. Your kids are dead, you know, and you're getting an MBE, you sick cunt. I mean, what the fuck? My kids are fucking happy as fuck. My kids, I've only got one fucking daughter. I know she's not going to fucking commit suicide in no fucking way. I just know my daughter, and she knows me. And like I say, I trained her, you know, and I praised her. I was like a school teacher. You know, you can see it. There it is in fucking black and white. I've been showing people around that, you know. I've been sharing what she actually fucking, what she done and what she said when she was a kid, and how I praised her for doing a good job and all that. You know, you got to look after your kids and all that. If you can do a fucking good job, then that's great. But now these cunts, their kids, these three men, right, got three daughters, dead because they've done fuck all to make their daughters happy. They let their kids die. This is it. Your daughters went out, so you know, it was no good. I mean, them daughters, they never turned to their dads because their dads were fucking shit. It's sad, really. It's terrible. Fucking hell. Right, I better go on fucking Facebook again, I suppose. Well, what is it with my phone? I don't know what's going on with my phone. Oh, what's this then? I was just jacked up on the fucking bollocks, whatever that is. I just said to my friend next door, Helen, you know, I made her laugh because I mean, what it is, I said 1 minute it's your fucking neck and now it's your fucking feet. But as it goes, I said I've got a mate in fucking Brazil. In Brazil, yeah. He was worried about my feet, you know, and he actually got me to buy myself a fucking spa. So I said, there you are, Helen, why don't you come into my house and grab that spa, you can have it, and you can use it for your feet, your ankle and all that, because it's pretty fucked up. And she's got a crutch, and all that. She's walking around with a crutch. And I said, look, I can sort your feet out, no trouble at all. I said, you can put hot water in that fucking spa, and you can fucking, you know, deal with your foot and all that, which is pretty fucked up. Oh, yeah, it'll be good for your feet and all that. But, you know, I mean, she might have it later, I don't know. It's right over there. This place has got too much shit in this place. It's crazy. It's fucking mental. Yeah, so let's see now. Where's your whistles? Where's your horns? Come on now. Where's my whistle? Where the fuck is it? I'm sure I got one. Oh, fuck it. Let's have a look. Where the fuck is it? I know I've got a blue whistle. Where the fuck is it? And I've got a horn. Oh, there's a whistle. There it is. That sounded a bit fucked, actually. Can you hear that? What am I playing? Fucking, what's going on now? What's this? I'm still live on my fucking. I'll tell you what it is. I'm live on my phone as well. Yeah, I ended the broadcast on here because I was actually on the phone to my mate in Halifax. He phoned me. I told him to stop what he's been saying to me. He's been saying MH. It was my idea. I come up with it. I woke up and I was MHS, yeah, my house service. You know, my way of making people feel good. But then he's been going like MHS abuse. I want to see you for millions and that. And I said, you got to stop that, man. You're fucking my brain up. You cannot say all that shit. You're being derogative. You're being negative. You're being not more. I can't have all that shit in my head. No fucking way. What's this? That was February 7th. Is that? Oh, 2023. Too many strikes. Really? Is that right? 2023. What's going on there? Let's see what 2020. What happened in 2023? 2023. I was talking to fucking Prince Andrew. That's right. But not on YouTube. I was talking to him on fucking. Was it Truth? It might have been Truth. I can't remember now. Too many strikes. What's that? Due to community guidelines, strikes cannot upload videos at this time. Oh, really? I mean, that's waiting. That's 2022. So what was going on in 2023 then? On my phone, on my phone. This guy article about community guidelines, strikes to find out information, blah blah blah. Do you know what, Facebook and YouTube and all you bullshitters? This is how shit you are. This is the internet in the 21st century. Oh, that's actually not what it is. Before the internet, I was amazing. I covered the whole fucking country with pianos. You know, what can I say? And the Dutch embassy, and look at how shit it is now. Fuck me, this country's so fucked up, you wouldn't believe it. I say, well, keep your strikes and stick up your fucking ass, YouTube. YouTube, you can fuck off. If you don't sort my shit out, I'm going to fuck you up. This is it. YouTube, you might be fucking professional, you might be on the internet and all that bollocks, but I will fuck you. This is it. YouTube, you'll be fucked when I finish with you sick cunts. Oh, copyright basics. Oh, really, what the fuck was that? We're gonna take you away. Yeah, we're gonna fucking lock up YouTube. Yeah, we're gonna fucking put you in jail for about 10 years and see how you fucking feel, you sick cunt. Hitting me with strikes. Are you fucking serious? Well, I went live on my phone, like I say. You know, that's 2024. But trust me, I'm more professional than you can imagine. I'm fucking clever. I do fuck with people's brains. If you're going to fuck with me, I'm going to fuck you right up. That's it, simple. That cunt on my doorstep, Sam, the fucking postman or whatever it is. You know, what can I say? Well, you fuck with me and I'll fuck with you. This is it. You ready? Come on now. Express yourselves. Come on now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fuck Facebook. I can't be bothered with Facebook at the moment. I'm not interested. I can't be fucking bothered. And why couldn't I actually go live on my phone for some reason? I don't know what it is. It's something. Do I give a fuck? No, not really. Because I'll tell you what, if I can't go live on Facebook, I'll be recording everything on my phone. My phone is definitely able to record everything. So I'll just go, I'll go and record everything. Yeah, and I'll just post it in places. So I'll share it through emails and all sorts of shit. I'll do loads of shit. I will. Everyone will see everything, really. You know, whatever I'm doing, I won't be stopped. No fucking way. I've actually already fucking sent a load of shit through emails and that. And I've even used the Royal Mail and everything. Hello, Steve. You all right, mate? Oh, yeah! Blow your whistles, blow your horns. Come on now. You just wanted to say, oh, yeah. All right, you say it then. Go on. One more time. Come on now. You better go to work now. Fucking seriously. Yeah, well, you can listen to this music if you want. It's a hardcore, this is it. Rhythm station, I think it is. You'll end up dancing with you. I know you will. Are you driving? You can't. Well, you're probably loving it, right? Yeah, fuck the heat. I mean, I've really got a police behind you. Well, I'm behind you, mate, 100%. I'm a policeman. Look at me. All right, mate. All right, bye-bye. Oh, yeah! Come on now, move your body. Where's your whistles? Show me your whistles. Come on now. Yes, oh yes. Here we go one time. Come on now, move your body. That tape sounds a bit fucked. I've got to probably tighten up the tape. I hope it's going to be alright. I actually threw a tape away now, because I got fucking pissed off. Because in the old days, you'd fucking spend a little bit of time fixing your tape. You know, with a pencil, turning it around and making maybe a bit of sellotape on the tape and kind of making sure it's all right, you know, right? But these days, it's all on YouTube, you know what I mean? But YouTube, what are you going to do if I decide, you know, you shouldn't be on the internet? Actually, you're not so bad. It's fucking Facebook. They're terrible, really. And let me see what else is there. Let me see now.
What the fuck are they doing soup with? Let's see it out there. There are soup coming up. It's very old Suno, vinyl. You may recognize it. There's a remix.
Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Fucking hell. How about that? 2 minutes past 9. Oh my god. Yeah, it's quite funny when I see this man walking down with a toilet pan. Probably look at that. You know, he's probably worried because he might have a shit or whatever. So he's decided to take a fucking toilet pan with him. And he's out with his toilet pan. There he is. And he might just put it down and have a shit. Can you imagine that? Someone had a toilet pan in their hand and they had the shit. And they actually stopped, put it down, and fucking shit in it. That'd be cool, man. You'd be laugh at that, wouldn't you, if you see it? I mean, you'd be like, fuck, that's bad. I've got to stop swearing, really. I've got to stop going crazy at people, really. You know, like my childhood days. I mean, well, maybe there was upsetting times, you know, but that's all right. You know, I've got to try and focus on the future, and I've got to advise people how it was when I was a kid. Well, I know I've said that enough times already. Yeah. My dad was a legend. My dad was amazing. My mum was pretty cool too as well, you know. What can I say? I mean, fucking hell. But mum, you didn't have to listen to the NHS. No, you didn't have to believe in the NHS. The NHS are fucking shit. They're fucking up, mum. You did well. You know, what can I say? I mean, they're employing a load of cunts who you don't know what they're fucking doing. I mean, they're just slagging off people left, right, and centre. Doctors that are fucking shit. I can't believe it. And I did say this several times. Yeah, when I was a piano man, I never see a fucking doctor. No way. What would I want to go and see a doctor for? I mean, what the fuck? They're only going to put me down and say I'm not well with some shit. Stupid little cunts. I'll go back. I'm going to go live on my fucking computer. Facebook, where the fuck are you, stupid little bastards? I'll find you. Hang on. There we go. YouTube, Facebook. There we go. I've got about 5 accounts. It's fucking crazy. Oh yeah! That tape's a bit fucked. Oh my god. Good I'm a cop. I'm a happy cop. Yeah, I am. Fucking right. Look at me. I'm a cop. You can see that. You're going to be nicked, yeah, for not being happy. Yeah. That takes, well, it's a bit dodgy. I think it's probably fucked, actually. Oh, it's a bit mad, really. Oh, yeah!
Where's the whistles inside the rhythm station? Where's all the noisy ones? Ladies, tell me now. DJ Super in control of the light. Where's all the noise out there? Where's all the people enjoying the fun?
Ah, another cup of tea. Oh yeah. Actually, no, it's coffee. Sorry, yeah. There was this woman, right? She put her kid in the car and all that, and I thought, hang on, I've got a fucking robot indoors. But I mean, I thought, no, she's pretty much gone already, you know. So here it is. Yeah. Well, I've got this actually. Well, I do think about this, but where am I going to put it? Shall I put it on my balls? Look at my stomach, it's fucked. It's the NHS that have done that, and Matt's Baker's. Sick cunts, I mean, I can't believe it. I was under pressure, and this is it, the mental health is fucking me. I say, well, NHS, you are so fucking shit, you motherfuckers. Dominate me and fucking destroy me with your bullshit, fuck off. I'm better than you can ever be, you sick cunts. I mean, what the fuck? Fuck off, NHS. NHS. What was it? No health service. That's it. We're just a bunch of cunts. That's it. Labelling themselves as perfect, but they're not. They're fucking rubbish. You pissed me off. I can't believe it. You wasted my fucking time. In my life, I've had to deal with a lot of shit. And well, look at NHS. I mean, look at the police and look at the NHS. I mean, I spoke to that fucking black bloke in that pub last night. And I said, look, mate, I'm not happy with that man who get a 24-year-old black man, right? Fucking happy as fuck, a nice man, fucking killed by the police. That's how fucked it. I said to him about we should take their fucking guns off them. All the guns should be fucking seized, and that's it, really. If we see a gun, we destroy it. That's it. You don't have a gun at all. No way. You know? I did have 2 guns as a kid, right? And I'll tell you what, I don't know what happened to them, really, to be honest. I was quite a busy man, so what can I say? I mean, fuck it. I do remember going out with my dad shooting and that, you know. Yeah, it's quite mad, really. Memories, you know, you can't get rid of memories. They're fucking there, that's it, you know. I'm not going to blow my horn. I don't know where the fuck it is. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, this bag was filled up with robots, and I'll tell you what, they're all gone. I saw people out there front and centre. It's fucking mad, really. But like I say, it's about treating someone to make them feel good and all that. You know, whatever it is, I'm sure you can do it. But you ain't got a fucking clue, most of you. I mean, this guy, he was smiling and all that when he heard about me, the piano man and all that. But no, he wouldn't do fuck all. He wouldn't even bother to stop for 5 minutes so I could end the call with my mate in Halifax and then put him on the phone to this poor lady who was suffering like fuck in Eastleigh. You know, going into her house, freezing house, you know, fucking cold. She couldn't even get into Sainsbury's to get some candles, right? Now, that's what I did say. You know, I've got a fucking radio. I'm sure I've got a little heater or something. Now, where the fuck is it? I'm fucking sure years ago I must have got a little heater on this. It was in my head last night when I was listening to this lady, right? I was fucking sure I've got a little heater about this big somewhere. Now what the fuck? Have I still got it? I don't know. If I've got it, that's definitely going down to her house. Oh, I don't want her to be fucking cold and crying and this and all that. Right, where's my fucking phone? That's right, I opened it on this one. Headway! Hello. It's Gordon Thomas White. You know me. You know me. Jake, where are you, man? Come on. We got to work on that. What's her name? Fucking Jules. That's it. Jules. A man has just walked past me with a toilet pan, right? And I said to mate, I said I'm the piano man, right? And I'm actually sat outside talking to my mate in Halifax. And I've got my police hat on and my police badge and everything. And I'm making people laugh everywhere. and also, when I left the pub last night, after I left Jules, in that pub, I spoke to one of the staff, and the lady said, I've been in there 6 years in that pub, right? And she did say, people around, they're really fucking happy with me. The goodie bag guy, yeah, they're talking about me, the goodie bag guy. Now, it's about the feel-good factor. Now, I did have a go at this bloke. I never had a go at him. I said, look, mate, you must remember that guy who was actually fixing boilers free. Those that couldn't really deal with it and were suffering like fuck, and had the cold and everything. Old people suffering. This man was going around fixing boilers everywhere, right? Free. And he didn't charge no one nothing, right? Now, I tried to get this guy to actually understand what I'm trying to say. I said, look, mate, we can end this call to my friend in Halifax, and I can actually let you talk to this poor lady who goes into her house, right, and cries like a baby. Cries all the time. Cries. That's it. Now, so what we've got to do is we've got to get on this, right, 100%, right? She needs a radiator fixed, right, and she also needs a bath, right? So what we can do is we can try and find someone to actually do this free and not charge no one and have a heart and go out of their way to find a bath, put a bath in there, and also deal with that radiator. Jake, jump on the issue, will you? Yeah. Do something positive, jump on the issue and find someone to do that. Work for nothing. I work for nothing. I made families happy everything. Yeah. I'm going to relax now. I'm sure I can hear this music. Oh. Hello, Matt. Good morning. Well, what can I say? It was quite mad relating with that Jules, the lady who was spiked and she's got a mortgage. She's still crying, she's very upset and destroyed. I spoke to the staff of the pub opposite the train station in Eastleigh, and I said, how long have you been in this pub? She said, I've been here 6 years. And she said, I've heard about you at the coffee shops, the goodie bag guy and that. There's a lot of people happy with me, this is it. Now, what I'll think about is, I was outside on the pathway, and I see this man walking down towards me with a bloody toilet pan. And I said, look, man, I was the piano man, and I said, what it is now, we've got an issue, right? We've got one lady who's crying, cold, she needs a radiator fixed. Someone's got to fix her radiator and put a bath in her place and sort her out and make her feel good. We don't want people crying all the time. And we certainly, do you remember the old men, no, not just men, the ladies and everything, the old people, all their boilers were fixed free. There was a man on the telly, there he was, and he fixed a load of boilers. Now we can do this. I'm sure we can find someone to get her a bath and fix her radiator and make her feel better. I tried to get this guy to understand the situation. Well, yeah, I kind of what it was. I was giving up my goodie bags and that, and there was a lady called Becky Emmett. And actually, what it was, I think it was. I was up by Sainsbury's around giving my bags away like I do, and I think there's Becky with her sister Izzy, and Izzy had a little boy, and I see that little boy in the pushchair, and I handed him a bag, and I said, yeah. And he was saying thank you several times, honestly. And Izzy, well, she only had about £2 in her bank, and in my pocket was a Samsung Galaxy 4. And I said, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you this, right? It's for you. And that was for Izzy. And then I got a little kiss from Becky Emmett. And I sorted Becky out with some goodies and all that. She was a bit pissed. I don't know what it was. She went in my bathroom, put some clothes on, a nice top and bottom, and also a hat. And I've still got a picture, but because there's no issues with her brain or anything like that, I kind of like didn't bother to remove it when she did want it gone, and that was it. She went a bit crazy, and what she did say, well, I actually had to go live, and I said, look, I'm going to call the police, I am, because you're going crazy. Because after a few days, she said, she said, I want to see everything on your phone, all the pictures on your phone, and I want to see all the pictures on the computer, everything really. And I thought, hang on a minute, just stop for a minute, you know. I said, what I've got is a picture of you wearing what I give you, set free, you know. And I'll give her some stuff for her son, some stuff for her as well. I feel good factor, right? So it's my property on her body. I've done this before to different people around, and it works wonders. You know, people do feel good, you know, that's it. Anyway, so what we got is let me see now. Yeah, her friend was actually I was at the coffee shop, that's right, and I was talking to Becky at the coffee shop, and then I see this other lady come along, and there she was, Izzy, and no, not Izzy, Jules, that's it. And I thought, oh, look at her, she's lovely. You know, she can't really speak properly, but that's all right. And so I'll give her a hat, a nice hat, one of the matched the other stuff that I had for ladies, you know, like little treats and that. Anyway, so she had that hat. I don't know whether she gave it back to Becky or not, but they turned out to be friends with that. And eventually, well, I ended up kind of like relating with that Jules a little bit more. And what I did do yesterday, is as I raced down to cash converters, I had 40 quid in my bank, you know, that's it. And I thought that's not enough really. So I put 2 watches back in cash converters to get another 60 quid. And I spent a bit of money on that, Jules. I said to her, what we'll do is we'll go in that pub. And I said, I can't go crazy, but I will feed you and everything. And I got her a burger and chips, and we had tea and everything, and coffee and that. And then we stayed there most of the day, really. And then I fed her again. I actually spent another just over £10 to get more, another burger and some fries and everything. Whatever she wanted, I was trying to, I did explain to her, I'm really, I'm going to try and look after you and that. And it was quite mad, really, because they do a skinny burger. And what you get with a skinny burger is you get salad, but no fries. So I said, I'll tell you what, because we're going to try and be careful with money, I'll have a normal burger with some fries, about £5 or £6. And her one was a skinny burger with some salad. And I said, don't worry, I said, what we'll do is we'll kind of mix it up. So I'll have a bit of salad, and you'll have a few of my chips and this and that. So it'll be all right, it'll be fine. And I started to eat the chips, and then she goes, where's my chips? All right, yeah, I'll have these chips. Like, you have them chips. I didn't bother with the salad myself, so she was quite happy. But she did say, she goes indoors, shuts her door, and cries all the time, cries. We don't want that happening. I mean, I don't say you better not be suicidal or anything like that. I'll be going crazy. I'll be trying to work it out and stopping you from doing that. And you know what annoys me? I watched the news this morning. Them 3 men with them 3 daughters, they've been given an MBE for raising money for the young girls that have to commit suicide. Now, why did them 3 men, why did their daughters kill themselves? Was them 3 men doing a shit job? Did they never look after their daughter? Was they not funny enough? Did their kids like bored, fed up with their dad, and decided, well, my dad's not going to help me at all. And someone's pissed me off or whatever, someone's upsetting me in some way or another. These 3 girls were dead. They killed themselves. So then men are getting MBEs. Well, when I tell you what, I'm not happy at all. To see them men getting an MBE, you know, and their daughters are dead because they never did look after their daughters. I can't believe it, mate, to be honest. I was actually like a kid. I'm quite funny. I make my daughter laugh all the time. You know, like I say, I mean, I got some happy, really, really happy grandchildren and all that. And my daughter, she came over with her mate, and she said, "Dad, this is where you live." I said, "Oh, I know that." You know, and I wouldn't. She would always ask me to jump in my Freelander, and drive over to see her and everything. And like I did, I was always going over there and mopping over to see her and also deal with other issues. And but I did say to my daughter that the minute I hit that car, it was just a little bump to see Fiesta. A lady with her hand on her neck went, "Oh my God," you know, it just bumped into me. And I said, "That's it. I'm not going to drive anymore. That's it." You know, and like I said to my daughter, "Bex, I'm not going to drive." She said, "Dad, did you get the headlight fixed and keep driving?" I said, "No way, not a chance." You know, and that was it. So we kind of separated really, because she's just over that side of it. I'm over this side. Yes, so I don't see her much. I'm glad that's it. I played a bit of hardcore. I cheered up a load of people. My neighbour next door, 1 minute her neck's hurting, and this time it is her feet, her ankles. She's got a crutch and all that. And I said, "Look, best thing I can do is probably help you with. I've got a mate in Brazil, and he got me to buy a foot spa. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you have that. You can have that foot spa. You know, you can actually put some hot water in it and soak your foot. Your ankle will be fine." Anyway, so that's that issue. That's something else. That's my next door neighbour. And it was quite funny because my other neighbour, he's a young guy with dogs. He's got dogs because it keeps him sane. You know, he don't want to be lonely and all that, so he's got dogs, and he's a good man, really. His two little dogs. They come racing around my house. They was in my house and all sorts. It was funny, really. When I first see them, I was sat outside my front door, playing a bit of music, and these two little dogs that come racing around. They're like what's them little dogs? They're like little bulldogs. So little kind of like really little dogs. Quite funny, really. They're like electric. They were like, "Wow, I'm going around there because I can hear that music." And they were in my house and all sorts. And I was sat outside my front door with my bench and everything. And I thought I'd nip outside and have a cup of tea. And I think it was just about 20 to 8 or whatever. I started playing a little bit of music in one of those Sony music players. You know, like I say, I mean, well, I went to bed. What time did I go to bed? I think I slept until about 1 o'clock, I think. And then I went to bed and I woke up about 4 in the morning for a pee. And I thought, "Oh, shit." And I had my heating on, so I was quite hot. And I just decided to wake up and try and get through all this and remain happy. And what I've got to try and do is not talk about my childhood. You know, when I was being attacked by people around Lord's Hill, because I was getting annoyed, I was getting pissed off, and I said, "Yeah, look at you now, you motherfucker." You know what I mean? Someone's got to sort you out and all this and all that. But no, because I can't go like that against those that hurt me when I was a kid. It's quite mad, really. You got to look after this. You got to be very careful with what you do. You're playing with people's brain, you know. So you can play. I mean, it's on the news about NHS. They're shit, really. To be honest, they've been employing loads and loads of people with no experience and no care anywhere. And that's why I was annoyed, because I've been dragged around all over the country by the NHS and the Hampshire Council and also the police. And as you know, right, I'm going to tell you right now, on my head is a police cap, and it says police at the top. And I've actually got the badge on, which is like an American type badge. And I've been sat out on the road, on the pathway, and some school kid passed me, and I was talking to my mate in Halifax. I said, "Yeah, I told this guy, this is my mate. He's my printer in Halifax." And he made this kid laugh. He was going to school and all sorts. And yeah, I mean, I could be a policeman, I could be a doctor, I could be anyone, really. I was actually at one point I was Dr. Happy, wearing a Dr. hoodie that I bought. It looks quite funny, really. I see it on TV and I thought, I'm definitely having that, you know, because I reckon I'm more of a doctor than some of these doctors, to be honest. You know, I actually make people feel good. They don't need to see a doctor. That's what I mean. And when I was a piano man, I never did go to a doctor at all, not ever. And it's about moral sport. Now, if you look through my history, you'll see me like a school teacher. You see, well, I looked after the family next door. That was 5 kids and my daughter. And I've got a picture. There's a bit of artwork. My daughter was actually copying me. My art is quite professional, really. Well, it's amazing, really. I was a good artist, and that's how it was at school and everything like that. Yeah, so there's my daughter trying to copy me and be like me. And I said, well, she put little boxes, yes or no. Is this good or not good? And what I did do is I said, look, Bex, both of them are pretty cool, actually. And if you look through my pictures on I can send it to your phone if you want, or your email or whatever. You'll see me praising my daughter for doing a great job. Yeah, what you're doing, Bex, is perfect. It's amazing. I was a teacher. That's what I was. You've got to do what you can to make everyone happy. My daughter, you ask my daughter, just say to her, does your dad make you laugh? And she said, yeah, I was always laughing. I mean, you got to be funny. You can't just be horrible and boring and just a boring old dad. I remember that man, that kid, well, he was about probably 20-year-old. He had a piano in his bedroom, and his parents, well, they looked a bit boring, really. So maybe they was boring, and maybe he just couldn't deal with it, and he just killed himself. I remember that. It was on the news and everything. We've got to be happy as parents. And the parents, sometimes you got to be like a kid. You got to act stupid. You got to be funny. You got to make your kids happy. My daughter was up heartbroken because her partner was actually not very nice at all. He was on club drugs. He was DJ Blakey, blah blah blah. And I did slag him off a bit, but then I thought, no, I better not do that really. Well, it's all right. I did say about his dad and his brother. He had a younger brother who married my daughter's neighbour. But I said that all he ever did was he was working, and he was always begging me for a lift and everything. Oh, could you give me a lift? Could you give me a lift? And something like that. But no, I mean, if you're working, mate, you can probably get yourself a cab or whatever. I mean, some people, they just out to grab whatever they can. I kind of had that feeling from that Jules at some point. She see my jacket, she wanted that. She see my Armani watch, she wanted that. She also has that. I do my shopping, and she has some of it. Probably, I don't know. I do actually let her have some of it. But I mean, she gets the food bank and all that sort of stuff. And I think she's worried about her mortgage and everything, really. And the last lady in that situation was not Kim Dayton. At the back of my mum, there was Carol Flood, and she had a mortgage, but she lost her house. And they put her in Neptune Court in Lords Hill. And she would cry my name out. I was right there by her side, and that was it. I was driving her. I was her driver. And what annoys me about the co-op shop is, well, if you go back through history, you'll see that I was actually with A-Plan, and they found me an insurance deal, and said I could drive a Vauxhall Cavalier it was. And this was a car that I got to help this lady beyond my mum, Carol Flood, and she would get in it and love it, and her son. Her son was terrible. I got two brothers who went to Red Lodge, and her son Steve was hanging out with them on my mum's drive and all that. And my mum done him a dinner and all that. But my mum was a bit kind of like jealous because I was driving his mum, Carol Pratt. I was driving her quite a lot. I was always down to the Royal South Store. I'd sit and wait for about an hour outside the place so that she could get her medication. And then I'd sit with her in Sainsbury's Cafe. And then I'd go, well, actually, her son done something. And Sainsbury's banned her from Shirley Sainsbury's. So we went into Subways. And at that time, when we were in there, at that point, he said, do you fancy my mum? I said, no, Steve. He said, do you fancy me? I said, no, Steve. What can I say? I mean, I'm helping your mum. She phones me all the time. She's crying. And what are you doing? You're spending her money in the bookies. And when she lost her house, they put her in Neptune Court. And there he was in that same room, a one-bedroom situation with him stuck in there as well. And when I got down there to make sure she was okay, there was a tap at the door. And it was one of the old men in that place paying Steve for drugs. Yeah. And it was talked about, like I say, well, I don't know if he actually got, I don't think Neptune Court done much about it, but I did make it aware of what's going on with him, running around the place selling drugs to the old men. You know. It's what I mean. I'm quite a professional man, really. I'm like how can I put it? What's called it? Well, I don't know. I'm someone. I'm out to help people. This is it. The feel good factor. Yeah, go on. No, not today. I haven't seen him. No, not at all. No. But well, like I say, I'd like to say to him I could work with him and maybe you as well, and we could work on people's mentality. And I was in that pub, and there was a bloke who was a 6 foot bloody black man, and I said, "Hello, mate. Yeah, how you doing? Right?" He says, "He's an HGV driver." I said, "Oh, that's crazy." I talked about my life when I drove on a non-HGV lorry and all that, and I went up to Bristol with some vegetables and all that. I told him about my life a little bit, and I said how annoyed I was when I see the police kill that 24-year-old black man in London. I mean, they just killed him. If I had my way, I'd ban all guns in this country. No more guns. That's it. Whoever you might be, you just got to use your skills and your ability to make someone happy and take away all that anger. There'll be no kind of, kids. I mean, look at me go with this goodie bag idea, and why am I giving kids all this happiness? Because they're going to grow up to be happy. They won't be going out killing people. I don't want kids picking up their knives when they're about 17 or whatever. It's crazy. All we can do is work on this issue. We can actually train everyone. I kind of wish they would listen to me, but I mean, I've got no medals, I've got no nothing, right? And there's these 3 blokes with 3 dead girls, and they're getting MBEs because they've raised a lot of money. Maybe they've been upset with the situation, and they've probably gone and decided to raise some money with that situation. But I mean, look at them. I mean, Christ, why are their kids dead? Because I'll tell you what, them dads are terrible. They've done nothing to make their kids laugh and feel good. They've got to act like a twat. This is it, and make their kids laugh. I thought I was going to get through the answer phone again, right? And I was playing a bit of hardcore, and I was just going to say something like I was going to fit in with that music. Do you remember the old days when it was like, put your hands in the air and and shout going out to jaked up. Oh my God, there he is. Bang, bang, bang. He's come out. My mate, he's always phoning me from Halifax and he's saying, oh yeah. And, I mean, you can try saying that and see how you feel. Yeah, it's mad. You just got to use them, the way you are and how you feel and everything. I'll let you go. Yeah, you have a good day too. Bye bye, mate. That's Headway. Headway, brain injury. Now, my brain is fucking perfect. Like I say, there was a little bit of an issue. At some point, there was my brothers and going crazy, and I was actually getting pissed off with them. And I was getting a bit of pain around my side. But it's all right, because, I mean, like I say, and I was also getting giddy spells. And I did nearly fucking die, but like I say, I didn't need to be sectioned for 18 fucking years, did I? Not at all, no fucking way. All I needed to be was in this place. This place would have been fine, just to be in this place and relax and rest and all that. But now every cunt's been going crazy and fucking dragging me around all over the fucking country. Sick cunts. I mean, what the fuck? This country is fucking mental. It really is. I'm going to take all the shit off now. I'm not going to be a policeman. I don't want to be a fucking policeman. I would never be as bad as them cunts. I mean, what the fuck? So where is my other hat which I was wearing? I was talking a bit fast there. So I think that's Matt. There's Matt and there's fucking Jake. Now, where the fuck did my neighbours go with them? Did you see them dogs coming in here? Then 2 dogs come straight in. Well, one come in and sat in here and was raving and all sorts, really fucking happy. The other dog was sort of just hovering around, It kind of shook me up at first. Go, what the fuck, man? They're like pug. Is it pugs? I think they're pugs. Yeah, they're lovely dogs, And Les over the other side, why did he not turn his head towards me and say, morning? Because I said, hello, morning, Les, and all that. Maybe he knew I was live on YouTube, and maybe he didn't want to get seen on YouTube. But you might see there was a guy called Les, and there was also my mate behind me. He was a younger guy with dogs and all that. And it was quite mad how he did say that he's got these dogs because he don't want to be lonely. Yeah. Right, so this is it. What can I say? Let's see now. That's Facebook, isn't it? Fuck me, that's Facebook. And that's only 36 minutes. Right, so let me see now. YouTube, let me see. It was 2023, I believe there was strikes and all that shit going on. Yeah, well, I got pissed off at that. I started slagging off YouTube, and I'll just say, if you hit me with this bullshit, I mean, I'll be not annoyed. I'll be fucking fed up to. You can't fuck with me. I mean, Christ, I'm a very professional man, like I say. You can fuck with me, and I'll fuck you twice as hard. This is it. That's what I mean. You can get on telly and look good and all that shit, but I'm already talking about it. Look at them 3 men. Watch their fucking kids kill themselves. I mean, but you should get an MBE for that, not a chat. No fucking way, mate. You know what I mean? I would never give you an MBE at all. No fucking way. I would never let my daughter want to die. No fucking way. Yeah, so fuck you, mate. You know what I mean? Them 3 blokes, dodgy as fuck, mate. You didn't even bother to make your kids laugh and all that. They killed themselves. That's what they've done. So don't even bother getting an MBE from me, right? If I was the king, I'd say you can fuck off, mate. You didn't act stupid. You didn't act silly. You didn't not make your kids were like, Mum, Dad, you're boring as fuck. I'm pissed off. You're not even helping me. Someone's fucking with my brain, and I'm just gonna kill myself. Yeah. No, this is it. If you want to be a good parent, that's great. Be like me. If you're not, then you're going to probably let your kids die. Yeah. You got to be careful, right? Seriously. You're messing around with people's brain. This is it. I was a salesman. When I was selling pianos, like I say, I was fucking shit up. I was amazing. And there is actually a piano. No, not a piano. There is definitely me. After I finished selling pianos, and I was sat there on a settee, laying with my feet up in the air to get the pressure down. Because don't forget, I'm lifting heavy weights all the fucking time. Yeah, I'm relating with the family. I'm a nice man. I'm polite. I was never like as bad as I am now, but that's because of the way I was dragged around like a twat. This government's fucked up, Pam. Whoever it is owns NHS, you can fuck off because you're fucking shit. All you do is beg for money. Yeah, come on, government, pay us, keep paying us. Yeah, who are you? I mean, what the fuck? Get out of here, will you sick cunts. NHS, you're shit as fuck. Vivid Homes, you're pretty fucking shit as well. You are fucking shit. What can I say? Dominant little bastards. I've been showing people your faces. This is it. And I did put notes on everything. I'm quite a professional man, and people, we know exactly when you tried to block the view. And the other situation was assault, where he tried to take my camera. Yeah, you fucking little cunt. I've got your faces, and that's it. You're not going to like it, are you, really? Because it's a crime, what you've done. It will be used in a courtroom, so it's not going to be deleted at all. No fucking way. And I did tell my Andy at the back. I said, I'm not going to delete fuck all, mate. I don't care about not being able to go live on my phone at the moment, because I can always go and get onto my camera and film everything that way and send it in emails to different people around. Yeah, so you can carry on with your Facebook bullshit. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Ah. I'll just fuck it. Do you know what? See this, right? I bought this, one of these for that lady. Jules, you got one of these, and you've got a scarf as well. These are fucking £8 each, right? And you have one. I'll give it to you. That's it. My mate come from South Sea down to my door, picks up the. Well, you see, he said that he showed me the fucking package. I'll pick it up, right, and I'll give it to fucking Jules to cheer her up and make her feel good, right? But like I say, I'm just like, well, I help families. That's it. Oh man, I could lay down for a bit. I mean, fucking hell. I did get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Fucking knackered, huh? Ah. I don't know what shoes to wear. Right, no, these were right. Okay. Oh, this is it. I'm just gonna start with this. Okay. Ah, okay. Where's the devil? Oh, there it is. There it is. It's a light. Yeah. The other bit, I was a bit flat. I thought, hang on a minute. That's a bit old, I think. So let's see what the news is. Yeah. MBEs. You know, you let your kids die and you get an MBE for that. I mean, are you fucking insane or what?
That's not me. No, it was just like, I've got to go. I need to call my bank.
Kerry, how did you feel when you found out?
When Rosie knocked on the door, I could see there was something wrong. Yeah, I was absolutely gutted for her. My profile account doesn't exist in itself anymore, and I can't get back in. There's nothing I can do from my end. I've tried to spread the word as much as I can.
The scam has been reported to Facebook, and both Rosie and Jane are hoping that their banks will reimburse them. And to avoid looking back in anger after being scammed, Harry Kind from Which has some advice.
I would never buy tickets on social media. It's too big a risk. If you are going to go down that route, then you have to be really, really careful. And as we've seen, people, friends and family can be impersonated. So if you have, Uncle Bill offering you Oasis tickets, then insist on getting in contact with them in a known way, using a phone number, using an email address, going and seeing them in person.
And what should people do if they think they have been scammed?
Reach out to the police if you've been scammed, Action Fraud, particularly in England and Wales, but also to your bank.
If you are that person whose account has been hacked, what should you do?
There is a website, facebook.com/hacked, which allows you to prove that you are who you say you are and try and recover that account. Then change any passwords that were the same as the original one. Turn on two-factor authentication, and then reaching out to your friends and family and saying, sorry, I've been hacked.
There are
Today is going to be the day.
Fear of missing out makes me go to great lengths to be at these gigs. But don't let your love for the band cloud your judgment. Liam and Noel might have had a rocky relationship, but you don't have to fall out with someone you know by falling for a scam from their hacked account.
It's awful, really, isn't it? Because it affects the person whose account has been hacked, but then also the person that's fallen for the scam on the hacked account.
People have been desperate to get these tickets, and like Jane. Jane's interesting because she's angry with someone who's completely innocent, but the emotions are high for missing out.
That's it. Well, Facebook owner Meta told us that it is continually investing in protections against fraud on its platforms and advises people to report suspected scams on Facebook immediately so it can
take action.
It said it recently launched its Ford's Intelligence Reciprocal Exchange Program, which enables banks to share information, including about ticket scams, so it can further protect people using its services.
Right, helping solve what is fake or real in the health headlines is Dr. Oscar. A big issue for loads of us at this time of year, understandably, is coughs and colds, isn't it? There are headlines saying that some of the most popular medications don't actually work, though, Oscar.
There are, and you know, you're probably heading, if you've got a cold, to your pharmacy, pick up something that you put a sachet in, pour in the kettle, some sort of cold and flu remedy. This is all about something called phenylephrine, and it's come from the States, where the FDA, it's the regulator of Food and Drug Administration in the States, they regulate the healthcare and the medications specifically there. And they have come out and said that phenylephrine in studies, particularly looked at more recent studies with phenylephrine, that actually it isn't better than placebo when you take it by mouth at decongesting the nose. It's slightly different if you're spraying it directly into your nose. So they've said that this isn't actually something that should be sold, and said that it will help to decongest your nose, because that may well not be entirely true. So they haven't found any new safety concerns, and here in the UK, our regulator, the MHRA, the Medicine and Healthcare Regulatory Agency, they've said there are no new safety concerns on drugs that about combination medicines that include phenylephrine, so to continue using it as directed if you so wish. So we don't really know though. I think we've often said that a lot of cold and flu remedies are kind of helping to mask things over whilst the virus burns its way out. And having plenty of fluid, really good nutritious food, maybe doing some steaming, honey and lemon, all of those kind of practical things that your grandma might have told you about were probably a good thing to do. Yes, things like paracetamol, and remember, lots of these cold and flu remedies do actually have other things in them as well as phenylephrine, and some of those things might help you if you've got a headache or if you've got pain or a fever. Then something like paracetamol is a really good option. So I think it's not anything to panic about. You may just find that it isn't actually making that much difference, that particular
Try to prevent, get the vitamin D, eat well, try and drink plenty of foods. Yeah, don't get the cold in the first place is the idea, isn't it? Next, the story that this is remarkable, that someone had their cancer diagnosed in a supermarket car park.
You heard it here. Supermarket
Even
car
you seem
park.
surprised by this one. Go on.
Yeah, it's a great headline, isn't it?
Yeah.
Supermarket car parks, stadiums. This is all part of the NHS lung health checks. And the headline says it's new, not entirely new. It started in 2019, but it's been slowly rolling out to places that have higher risks of lung cancer around the UK. So the areas where there are most cases of lung cancer, they've focused on first, but it's spreading out. And so hopefully we'll be able to offer it to the whole of the UK over time. So what happens? Well, if you're between 55 and 74 and you're registered with a GP, and here is the important part, you have told them and been honest that at some point you smoked or are a smoker now. If you've told a little white lie to your doctor and denied smoking, then you won't be invited. So if you are one of those,
I don't even go to a doctor because they're fucking
get
shit.
it registered that you have been a smoker, because we're wanting to pick up lung cancer.
All they do is fuck your
before
brain
you
up
start getting symptoms, because
with that
hopefully
bullshit.
we can do something about it. Remember,
Yeah,
lung
what's that thing they're
cancer,
playing
first
on
always
BBC
has
every
been
fucking morning?
most likely.
This happens, and the doctor gets it. What happens? The doctor gets everything. The doctor's a cunt.
Health checks have been going. That you'll then get a call, go through your symptoms, if you have any history, your sort of risks in terms of your smoking, and you may well be called even the same day. Then this is what happens in the supermarket car park, to a lorry that's been kitted out with a CT scanner to do a scan of your chest to look for tiny changes that could be a sign of lung cancer. And so far, since 2019, they've picked up 5,000 cases. So
I remember Dr. Boone talking about those lorries, and I'm actually making a difference by picking up early. So it's great, those schemes.
Early
are
detection
growing.
is key, isn't it? A final headline for you, Oscar, which is probably going to ruin some people's Sunday roasts.
I've not had a Sunday roast for fucking years. I actually stopped cooking. That's how it was. I mean, fucking all got sections of fucking pieces.
This one's actually fine. So there's a video that's doing the round on social media.
Oh, I think
talking
I'm
about
a mock
green
yeah, well.
and sprouting potatoes, and saying that this could potentially.
I've been eating pasties and that shit. I mean, I had a pasty for breakfast this morning. Around about 5 o'clock this morning.
Is a chemical which is in the skin of the potato. It's designed to stop animals eating it. When your potato's growing underground, this is a little biology lesson for you, then it remains this sort of colour. They start to go green when they're exposed to a lot of light, because obviously they grow in the soil in the dark. If you remember back to GCSE biology, it's something called chlorophyll, which is that green chemical. When the light hits it, it can convert the energy into the energy that a plant needs. And if a potato is becoming more green, then it's been exposed to more light, and it may have more solanine in it. The solanine isn't actually the green bit, that's the chlorophyll, but a green is a sign that there might be more solanine there. Now you might think, you know, a little bit of a roasting would get rid of the solanine. In fact, it doesn't seem to disappear when you cook it. So you want to avoid green potatoes because solanine can cause side effects and symptoms like diarrhea, stomach upset. At higher dose, it can be what I call a neurotoxin. Now we're talking really high doses. I think you're looking at kilos and kilos of very green sprouting potatoes. There is not a lot of risk from a little bit of green on your potato skin.
You're getting worried then.
Well, it's just a lot going on. It's supposed to be a simple spud, and then you've got all this science behind it. I thought that's one thing you could rely on for just being, you know, plain and simple.
If you see a green potato,
hello, mate. Is that you again?
If it's all green,
that's great. What it is, I've now got to tell you, I'm now focused on what they're talking about. They're talking about the doctors and everything like that. But what it is, I'm now thinking about that man that actually could do a lot of boilers. Now, would you ever be able to find that man and maybe say to him, look, we've got a little job for you to fix a radiator and fit a bath in this house. Oh, James's mum.
I was just looking at pen, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. I'll just move this telly. I'll turn this telly down. Who's James's mother?
Yeah, sorry, Gordon. I was just talking. Someone was knocking on the door.
Oh, really? Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you carry on.
Well, I'm just thinking. I'm thinking. Well, I'm sure that man he's feeling really good about what he's done. He's done a good job going out and fixing all these boilers everywhere free. Now, I'm sure he'd love to get picked up and taken straight to this lady's house just to fix her radiator, and maybe fix her bath and everything, and make her house warm. Because do you know what? Last night she was upset. She went over to Sainsbury's and they wouldn't let her go in to get some candles. What she's doing, she's getting warm from a candle, and she's crying. She's going into that house and she's crying like a baby. We can't have this happening. We don't want to see her crying all the time. She's not suicidal, but no, she's angry. Not angry. She's very upset and destroyed. And she's very cold. Very cold. Yeah. And she's getting a bit of heat from a candle, and she couldn't get one from Sainsbury's. It upset her.
Yeah, I mean, Jake's doing a bit of work with her, so.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm sure you guys can find out who that man was that done them boilers, and go and get him picked up like he's the king. He's going to do a great job. He's going to do one more job. He's going to fix a radiator, and he's going to make sure that lady's okay. She's not going to be suffering and crying all the time. We just want that bath fixed, and we want that boiler. There was a man walking past my house with a toilet, and I said, "Man, would you do this? Would you actually get on this job and sort it out free, just get it fixed and make her happy?" I was actually talking to my mate in Halifax, and I said, "Look, what if I end this call to my mate in Halifax, and we actually talk to that lady, Jules, and you could actually talk to her yourself and decide whether you should do that job and get her sorted out." Yeah.
All right. I'll mention it to Jake, and we'll see if we can.
Yeah.
We'll have a chat with her and see if we can help.
She yeah. Well, she actually asked me to delete a couple of pictures, and that was I think that was the one where I said about she loved the goodie bag guy and all that. But what really did piss her off was the Rooftone Raver thing, and there was me and her in it. When me and Jake actually took me down to a place, and I met that Jules again. And I've got a lovely picture of me and her, and it's nice. But I did kind of put it together with some other stuff. And she didn't like that at all, because it was about the Rooftone Raver and drugs and all that. She's really not into drugs at all. Anyway, so yeah. So what we're going to do, we're going to fill her brain with happiness. We're going to have someone just walk into that house. It's a feel-good factor. She don't have to go crazy. She can not worry too much about her mortgage and all that, but we'll work on something. Yeah, she gets her PIP, she gets her food bank and all that, but she's crying. She's going into the house and she's crying. That's what she told me. I couldn't believe it. I thought, oh my God, really? And I got some praise from that lady in that pub 6 years. She said, "Oh yeah, I've heard about you. You know, people going to that cafe and actually getting treated with happiness for their kids and all that." She loved it. And I went into my bag. I said, "As it goes," I said, "Have you got any kids?" She goes, "Yeah, I've got a little boy." I said, "Well, hang on then. Let me look in my bag and see what I've got." And I'll give her a robot. And she loved it. She's going to give it to her son. And that's it. Yeah. So if we can do this, if we can just find out where that man is, who's done all them jobs for free. Well, this woman's crying in the house.
Yeah, as I say, I'll mention it to Jake and see if he can help her out and see if he can help find something to get it sorted.
Yeah, she goes in the house, closes the door, lights up her candle, tries to stay warm on that candle, and cries like a baby. You know, and it's not right. We can't have this happening.
All right, Gordon. Well, cheers for letting us know.
Okay.
I'll get Jake to have a chat first, see what he can sort out.
I'm not talking so fast now. I've got a lot of shit out to you and all that. And now I'm kind of calm. I'm watching the telly. I'm looking at everything. Yeah, I look at everything all on the news. It upsets me when I see these guys with their MBEs and all that, and their kids are dead. I mean, Christ, it's madness. Anyway, yeah. Okay, mate. If you need me, I'm right here. Okay, I'm at home. I'm having a day off. I'm live on YouTube, by the way. I'm live on Facebook and YouTube. I am. They're hearing me now. You know what can I say? Yeah, but let's not worry. Don't be worried. Don't hang up the phone and go crazy because the police do that all the time. The police hang up the phone, show us the NHS. You know, like I say. But I'm still quite professional. You know, this is it. Yeah. All right, mate. See you then, mate. Bye bye then. Yeah, they're my friends, really. I do like Headway. They're pretty cool, you know. They're dealing with people's brains, and that makes me feel good. I fucking love it because I know I can work with them, and I know they can work with me, and together we can actually we can look after a lot of fucking families. All those that are suffering with anxiety and fucking all them people with their brains all fucked up because of someone fucking spiking someone. That's fucking bollocks, isn't it? Now I must say, well, I had that fucking Alan Snook fucking spiking me with his, not spiking me, he was in my face. And I kind of accepted what he was in my face with. I was like, amphetamine, like, what the fuck, man? And when I was a piano man, I might have picked up a little bit of amphetamine when I was down in Northam. I drive down to Northam, this place I used to go and just grab a little bit, just a little bit, you know, just to give me that extra oomph, you know, to go fucking miles and drive, like, keep driving, fucking, let's go, to all the families from Somerset to London. Yeah, and put the pianos anywhere they wanted it, you know. Fucking hell, it was like machines, you know. This is it. Let's go, come on now. That piano's going straight upstairs, and fuck me, the families, they loved it. You know, fuck me, is that piano upstairs already? I said, yes, it's all right, don't worry. It took us about 5 minutes to put a piano at the top of the Dutch embassy. That was me and my boss, Robert Henry Plumridge. Yeah, me and him, just me and him. You know, with that piano. And they bought do you know, they didn't spend much money, really. They only spent about probably 200 quid or whatever, 175 to 200 quid or whatever. Yeah, well, he must have got the money. He must have got the payment or whatever. But it was me and my boss that actually went up to that fucking place and put that piano upstairs in the Dutch embassy. Yeah. I remember the machine guns. Well, in the Dutch embassy anyway. Yeah, fucking right. I've got my history. This is it. There's nothing you're going to do. You know, that's it. My brain is focused on the future, and it's focused on people's well-being. And I want everyone. I want the whole country to be laughing and feeling good, and not having guns and knives and all that bollocks. And there won't be no such like terrorizing situations, and no scary situations, no nothing like that. It's not going to be like that at all. No fucking way. I'm telling you now. Before I die, this country's going to be fucking happy as fuck. I don't want people getting paid and fucking for doing a shit job, and you know, and actually fucking getting praised and MBEs. You know, your kids are dead and you're getting MBEs. Are you fucking crazy or what? I'm pissed off about that. Them fucking girls, you know, teenagers, like young girls, you know, fucking dead. Yeah. It is fucking mad, really. What can I say? I mean, fucking hell. I know my daughter's going to be happy as fuck forever. If she's having any kind of trauma, she can always come back to me and say, look, Dad, I'm a bit upset and pissed off. And that's what she was like when that DJ Blakey, the little prick, fucking having a go at my daughter and all that, you little wanker. Sorry, grandchildren, Grace and Lily. I don't mean to call your dad a wanker, but he is a bit of a wanker. He wasn't very nice to your mum. He wasn't very nice at all, no. She turned to me, she come to me and said, Dad, he's breaking my heart. He's fucking destroying me. He's actually got another girlfriend. Grace, Lily, your dad was a horrible man. Do you know what? He had another girlfriend. He left your mum to fucking... He didn't care about your mum at all. Yeah, so I hope you're watching this. I'm your granddad. Here I am. And I want you to understand your dad was not very nice. He was not nice at all. He didn't really care about you. Do you know, all he wanted was sex with some crazy fucking someone like a nice looking young girl and all that, you know. Yeah, well, like I say, I mean, you know, he had sex with your mum and you were born, right? This is it, Grace and Lily, and then your dad walked away with another woman, separated. That's it, you know, just like my mum and dad. You know, I'm telling you now, right? My dad was a good man. But like I say, my mum, well, she was good as well. But it kind of didn't work out together. But they didn't stay together forever, really. So this is the same, right? Okay, Grace and Lily, listen to me, right? My mum and my dad separated. And it was mad, really. Like I say, it was quite mad. And imagine your mum, and she's been looking after you 100%. She loves you to bits, right? So turn to your mum, right? But be careful with your dad, because your dad, well, look at him. You know, he's just a horrible man who takes a lot of drugs. You know, he was taking drugs and he was having a go at your mum, moaning and slagging her off and all sorts. And his brother, your uncle Lewis, was begging for a lift in my car. I'd come and see you, right? And there he is, begging for a lift. He had money. Yeah, he had money. He was working and all that. But he was begging me for a lift. Well, I think I might give him a lift a couple of times, but not much, really. I was a bit annoyed, really, because, I mean, who does he think I am? Rich? Am I famous? I'm rich and all this? Because I'm not, really. I'm just not. I'm not even out on the telly or nothing. I'm not on the newspaper at all. You know, I'm not on the telly. I'm nowhere, right? I'm just on YouTube and Facebook. And that's it. Yeah. Now, why couldn't I get live on my fucking phone? What's going on with Facebook? Facebook, you better sort your shit out, because I'm going to fuck you up. I will fuck you up, I promise you now. Facebook, I'll probably get you off the fucking internet. I'll close you down like fucking straight away. I will, because I'm clever cunt. I will. I'll work it out. I will deal with it 100%. And Pimper Davis, what can I say about you? I mean, fuck me. I remember walking into your offices and showing you some artwork, and you put the railings in it. There it is. The railings have been there years now, right? 25 fucking years. Them railings, I drew that picture, and then they designed it, and they put it up, and there it was. Now, you got to listen to me. I'm a very professional man. I'm an artist. I'm a poet. I'm a rapper. I'm everything, really. Whatever it might be. If I need to be a policeman, I'll be a policeman. If I need to be a doctor, I'll be a doctor. If I need to, whatever, I'll be whatever I have to be to make you feel good. You know, I won't be gay. No fucking way. Yeah, no fucking way. I don't want to be gay. I'm like Jesus and Mary, right? A couple You know, going back in history, in when Jerusalem, you know, you look at the history. I mean, go through it and assess it and discuss the whole issue. I done this when I was at school. You know, I studied Mary and Jesus and everything, and also I studied Tutankhamun, the pyramids, and let me see now what else is there. Churchill. And Anna Frank, and how the Germans were gassing people and killing people just like that. That's what the Germans were doing. They was actually gassing people. Hitler was a badass. You know, he was terrible, really. Yeah, Hitler. We're talking about you, you horrible, horrible man. Yeah, it's terrible, really. Anna Frank, you were amazing. You kind of hid a load of people. You hid them, you know, like I say, behind a fucking cupboard. But there was a secret room. There was a secret room, and this woman, she hid a load of fucking people that were going to be killed. You know, gassed in gas chambers, chambers where they were just killed, and that was it. It's sad, really. Can you imagine that? Imagine if I was in this room, right, and someone decides to fill it up with a gas that's going to kill me. Can you imagine that? Well, there was a lot of people in these fucking gas chambers, and they all fucking died. Yeah, goodbye, Hitler. See you, mate. Don't ever even bother fucking, you know, looking to me for fucking like NBU or anything like that. No fucking way, mate. You know. We've got to deal with this. You know, this war is fucking crazy. You know the way it is. We've got to look at different ways of looking after people and making them feel good. Everyone's got to be happy, even the enemies. We've got to make them feel happy. You know, the enemies, the bad people who are doing all the killing, they're the ones we've got to look at and assess and decide what's best for them to make them feel better and not be the way they are. You know, they're being a way which is not really fucking sensible, is it? I mean, what are you going to do if this planet is fucking empty, no human beings? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if you know, the humanity, you know, back in the old days, it was dinosaurs and all that shit, yeah. Yeah, well. And now there's people trying to kill the fucking elephants. I mean, it's sad, really, terrible, you know. I've actually got a ring with elephants on it, you know, and I'll keep it. It's in the drawers, and I will get out and I'll put it on. I'll be wearing it again. Let's turn this up.
Yeah, and I think it might be more realistic to think, do we need to actually have them meet? I think if it's a few pointers, though, would be think about creating a safe space. So this is the cat's house, and we kind of need to work to the cat's sort of speed here. So if there's a particular room that the cat really loves, I would almost set that up as the cat's own space, almost like a no dog zone. So, you know, litter trays, scratching posts, feeding more balls. And then that becomes kind of a safe space for the cat to stay in without anybody going in or interrupting. Baby gates are a great option, temporary, just to create that physical barrier so the dog can't run in. You could even think about scent swapping if you really wanted to go for it. So you could sort of get some of the dog's blankets and the cat blankets, post them to each other a few weeks before so they can get used to each other's smells, so that they sort of, it's not such a surprise when they turn up. Always supervise, of course. You know, you never want to sort of just let them go and see what happens. We don't want any barking, any chasing, any hissing around the house. So I think kind of, you know, with the dog, dogs are social animals. They'll find comfort staying close to us. Cats actually find comfort having control of their environment. So I would say let the cat have its own space and take lots of things for the dog to do. So puzzle feeders, you know, long-lasting chews, things that you can then distract the dog with whilst they're staying with us. So yeah, keep the dog with us and make sure that the cat can sort of stroll around.
Dog, cat, the scroll.
Wow, I love this. It's like people do just tune in to different animals.
The engine's really good as well. I've got lots of cats in my neighbourhood. I never thought about tapping the engine just before going out.
Hello?
Loads of
Are
good
you
stuff.
in there? Get out of there.
Yes.
I need to drive my car today.
Actually, looking after pets can be a lot easier if you're working from home. A new survey by the Office for National Statistics found people gained almost an hour on average from not needing to commute. It makes sense.
It also found that those with a university degree were more likely to be able to have hybrid working arrangements with their companies. Presenter Justine Jones has been to chat to people in Manchester about what they think.
Studies have shown that people with a degree are more likely to be able to work from home than somebody without. What's your thoughts on that?
I have got a degree, but working from home is not for everybody. Probably not for me.
It's true. Probably there is a disparity there. If it's a manual job, probably it's difficult to work from home. If it's something that involves sitting in front of the computer, probably it's more likely to work from home.
They do not need a degree to do anything in life.
He doesn't need a degree, but my mate's got a degree. He has a degree in IT, and he does window cleaning.
I think it's defined by generational as opposed to education.
I didn't have I didn't go to college or university because I was so busy being the piano man.
In any kind of health field like mine, then you definitely wouldn't be able to work from home because you work in a hospital. And it wouldn't be much use if you turned up at A&E and they said, sorry, everyone's working from home today.
I've not got a degree, but yeah, I work from home all the time during COVID. And now I'm back in the office. I'm working from home 1 day a week.
My job doesn't allow me to work from home really. As a driver, so
you're out and about driving.
I don't get a chance to work from home.
No, you can't.
So,
what do you prefer? Being able to work from home or going to office?
I would say
I think it's good to actually.
Are you saving money by working from home?
When I was in Shoreditch, I was actually
Wow.
sleeping
It's
with my
appointed
son
to people, not just women, but men as well, who've got
you
families.
should see the
And
fucking
yes,
place
it's
I've done
appointed.
that.
Maybe if
When I
you
moved
went
to
out
fucking
to work somewhere
Shoreditch,
else,
I made
you
that
would
place
pay less
fucking
on
amazing.
gas and electricity and things like that. And I think at the moment that is an issue for.
And I've done the same with fucking.
So is not
Can't
working from
wait,
home a choice for you?
I don't
The
have
person
that
that actually
choice.
moved back into my old
part of it is
flat,
just
like,
sometimes I
fucking painted
Would there
it
be
black.
any
I couldn't believe
benefits
it.
for you to work from home?
Childcare.
Do you feel it's
And
a
I said, can I
luxury
swap
being
back?
able
And I
to
said,
work
no
from home?
fucking way.
Yes.
I'm not going to go back into a
Because
black place.
you
I mean,
have a very good level of control over your time.
I've got time to take the car for the MOT or
I made it look nice.
take children to school.
They
Pick them up.
fucking painted
If
it all
they
black.
shut
I
your
couldn't believe it.
office and said just work from home, how would that affect you?
I've been there 17 years. I've looked for another job.
What if you work from home together?
Ooh.
I mean, we've been together 34 years, so you're fine.
We're fine.
I think just didn't put words in their mouth there.
They're fine.
They've seen enough of each other, I think is what they were saying.
Well, if you are working from home, you might already be turning the thermostat up a few degrees, especially with the temperature set to drop over the next few weeks.
Yeah, figures show an average UK house loses up to a third of the heat produced by boilers through the roof, windows.
Oh, I
and
got
doors,
fucking hot
crafting
this morning. I was saying that. Fucking hell.
Simple crafting
What?
jobs.
It was
can
great.
help.
Yeah, you say the third.
4
but
o'clock this
also,
morning, I was
you know,
like,
your
oh my
curtains
God,
can help
my
keep
fan was there. It was like in my face like this.
15%.
Oh, fuck me, I was so hot. I can't believe it.
Which is really important.
Add it all together.
Yes,
Then.
it's a substantial amount,
And
isn't
so
it?
sort of drafty doorways, you know, they're sort of a key spot where lots of obviously drafts come through, whether it's the bottom or the sides, a bit like our windows.
I do make
And a
that.
great thing to do
That
is
Jules
to
will make her
add
laugh. You know.
really lovely curtains because it can
She
kind
does
of
the
give a
same.
little
Yeah,
sort of drama and luxe,
she does what I do.
texture
Is it? I mean,
into the home.
oh,
you can use a
sorry,
simple
Jules,
curtain
I've
for the
just farted,
front
you know.
door, but maybe
And
your
she
cat
laughs her
doors
fucking
might
head
want
off.
to use a curtain.
And she
Great
does the
place to
same.
get
She has
your
a fart
curtains.
and that and fucking.
Charity shop.
Wow,
You know I love a
Jules,
charity shop.
what have you
I
gone and
do.
done? Oh my God, I heard
do.
that.
And
There was
they
a
have
fart.
a plethora
And
of curtains,
she's
and a lot of them
laughing.
are really good
It's great.
because they
You know.
come lined with blackout lining. I mean, admittedly, I do use a lot of curtains to make cushions and bags and things.
But then you have to all the sewing and stuff.
There's no sewing, so this is what I'm going to show you. Are you ready for this? That's why you've got your glue gun, you've got your staple. We've got our curtain. What you're going to do is, if you have to hem your curtain, you don't have to sew it. If you want to sew it, you can. But there's an easy way that you can use staples and, of course, your glue gun. You can also use something, you know, you can use things like Velcro. Now, remember, you need your curtain, you need your equipment that you're going to hem it with, and then the pole. Now, I would get
Remember last Christmas we did the garland?
I remember. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah, I
So we did the
remember.
garland. We had a retractable shower pole. That's what you're going to use in the doorway. Okay. So all you're going to do is this. Measure
I'm thinking
the
about.
length
I'm thinking,
of the door.
I remember when the dog was
Which you're
asking me
not
to go into
concerned
the
because
fucking
you want
office.
those lovely
Are you
folds,
working?
okay?
Well,
Now our curtain's got
it's
curtain
not the
tape on
piano
top,
business.
you
Also,
can see that.
I know.
That's
Yeah, of course
really
I know. I
nice
do get that.
because
Yeah,
it
yeah.
actually gives you your
but
fold line.
I don't think
Because
I
we
didn't
know
actually admit to that I
alcohol
was actually
affects all
working.
the channels. You want to
So I
create
was
a
still
channel.
getting my dough money.
Who's going to do the
I
stapling?
was still on the road
Right,
selling
maybe you
pianos.
want to
It
turn
was
the,
fucking funny.
the taping towards you.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you're going to go
And
along
in
that,
later years,
that
I
edge,
just phoned up and said,
create
yeah, I
the
was
channel,
working at Glammy, what
almost
can I
like
do?
a second
Fold
fold.
it over
And they hung
like
up the
that.
phone.
Fold it
They
over
fucking did.
like that.
That's
And
the
then
job
staple
centre.
it in there.
Staple, bring your staple in
Like
like
this.
yes, however
Oh, shit.
comfortable for you to do it.
Okay. And then staple
All
away.
the way in.
Sweet.
It's because I work
No,
for fuck
no,
all. I don't give a
all the way
fuck about the
in.
money. It's about the happiness.
No, let me just
It's an extra one in case you need it
No,
for
that's
another
right. So
time.
whichever way works for you.
Money's
Let me
just a piece
do
of paper.
this.
That's
So
it.
see
It's
how
like
far.
it's
No,
made.
sorry. Let's see how far this
It's
goes.
like a way to
Do
make
it
someone
like
do
that.
something. Now move your body
Oh,
and
yes,
I'll
you've
give
got
it
your
10.
channel. You did say
Now
that.
you
Yeah.
must have heard people say, "I'll give you £10 if you suck my dick." I'm sure
What
you've
you're
heard
going to do
that.
is this.
And
Then
you know what?
can pull
Steve
this.
McCarthy
All
did
you can do is
strangle
fold
me.
it like
He made my
this.
daughter cry,
You're going to go
and he gave me
here,
£10.
squeeze, 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 fold.
Now, I did
Okay?
actually race up the
Squeeze,
road
squeeze,
and got
squeeze,
myself a
squeeze,
smoke.
squeeze, squeeze. It
I
doesn't matter.
used to
It
know
dries
a
it
drug
very
dealer in fucking Beverly
That's
Place
creating
in
your
town.
channel.
Yes. It's all about
And
creating a channel.
me and a French
Think about the
polisher
channel.
would go there. Now he was a French
I did
polisher
it
who would
for
do
you.
our
It's
piano.
about channel.
And then once you've done that all
I'm
the
trying to
way
think of his
along,
name now.
to say all you want is some lovely folds.
Because at some point,
So that you've got
me
that
and
lovely
him
sort of
was on the
drapery.
boats.
Now the other thing that you
We
can
was
do
on ships,
also
you know,
to
the
help
Sea Princess
drafts,
and all that.
and certainly at the bottom
Fucking
of the
French
door,
polishing.
it's things like draft
We done
excluders.
some
Do you
French
remember?
polishing. That's what we done.
It was quite a while back.
Me and
We
him
made some
together.
draft excluders for the bottom of the door.
You still got one.
And he used to
Yeah,
drive
easy.
one of
There
those
you go.
fucking Morris
And
Minors.
so you can use your
Yeah, he
stapling,
definitely had a
use it
Morris
when you
Minor.
can
Fucking,
come
that
off.
was me.
Skinny
You know,
jeans are
like
really
fucking.
good.
For
You know,
a
sleeves
French
of jumpers
polisher
are
for a
great
bit. You know,
because
that's what
you
I've
don't
done.
have to even think about the side seams. You just have to sort of glue or tie the bottom and
And
the
we
top.
got onto the fucking
Stuff it with
Sea
old
Princess, I
clothes,
think it was,
even
with a
with
few other ships and all
newspaper
that.
and things like that. And that's a great way to get the
And what they do is they
away
supply
from your
all the
bottom door.
alcohol.
And the thing about keeping the curtains
If you look in
long
the
as well
fridges, in
is
the
that
fucking
not only
rooms,
do they
you will
create
see
that
fucking
drama, but it
alcohol.
also helps with the drafts at the bottom of the door. So you've got that lovely drape at the bottom.
That's,
And
on,
this is
on,
not-
on the ships,
yeah,
you
you're
know,
not concerned
you go
with the
into
length,
the
it's more
expensive
about the
fucking
width.
rooms.
Yes.
Okay,
and
you
you'll
notice
see
I'm
the
not even
fucking
doing anything,
fridges,
so
and there
watch
it
me,
is, the
guys.
alcohol.
You're done.
I brought it back, man, haven't I? I brought it back.
Yeah.
Come on, let's thread this through.
Yes. It's working.
She's done. Carry on.
Was that it then?
Yeah, because I've made the channel. Look, you've done
I'm
it.
sure that's what it was.
There we go.
I'm sure I used to see bottles,
There we
those
go.
cans and bottles and that shit in that actual fucking room.
Thanks, Jackie.
There you are.
I'll get that
I'm
one.
all right.
There
I
we
might
are.
be
Look,
wrong, but I
you've
don't
done
think I am.
it.
I think I'm right.
So the
I'm sure I am.
savings.
We definitely did get on
Just
the
keep doing
ship.
a simple job, as you
Children,
said.
your handiwork.
Okay.
Yeah,
We
which is
started doing
absolutely
French
amazing.
polishing.
So how easy was that? And remember, this is cost effective. This is sustainable. This is helping to keep your heat in your home.
I'm trying to figure his name
Like
now.
you've got
I
the
can't
gap on
remember
the
his
side
name.
and the bottom. What about sometimes at the top? Do you have anything for the top of the curtain?
I think his mum
Yeah,
lived in
they call it a
Baddesley.
cornice.
I'm
I
sure
mean,
they
a
did.
cornice is something decorative.
He was
but
definitely a
It's
professional
almost like
restorer,
think
a
of
restorer,
an
professional man.
upside down picture
Right.
shelf.
And
And then you
he done
always
our
put it like
piano
that, so
from
it
that.
creates this upside down L. That helps the drafts at the top of the window. And that's where you're going to put then.
That's why I started
your
getting
curtain
involved in
underneath.
restoring and
There's
everything.
also, you
I was
can
a bit of
also
French
use
polishing.
things
I've done
like
that one.
either Velcro
Looking for a new
or
check,
magnetic
by
tape.
style
And that
by you,
magnetic tape
with all
acts
plenty
like like a Velcro or a
Everything.
glue.
Oh, what's
And you
this?
stick one bit
Yeah,
to
so
the
look at this.
wall,
What the fuck's this?
to the side of your curtain, one bit to your curtain, and then it also helps the sides not create drafts, and you can also do that at the bottom. But if your
looking for new
curtain is long
kicks,
enough,
so
you've
we-
got that drape. Actually, you're helping
iconic
that,
kicks.
the bottom of your curtain.
This is the thing,
draft.
isn't it? Because you could actually save quite a bit through draft proofing, couldn't you?
Exactly, and let's not forget also, don't forget things like your chimneys.
Yeah.
Because when they're not in use, of course, they're chimneys. Our Rebecca actually kindly sent us a photo of, and at the top, you might have to see, I think we're going to circle it. Okay, so that's an
what's that then?
inflatable draft
Piece
extruder.
of mine.
Now that will just inflate. It's got a little vent in it because you still have to have some air circulation. Obviously, you're going to use that only when you're you're not using your chimney.
Yeah.
If your chimney is of a certain, sort of shape, you can get them made bespoke.
I'm not going to shop. I'm not going to buy
those are
nothing.
really good. And that, again, is a nice way
I've got no money.
to make
I'm
sure there's
fucking skint. What can I say?
coming
I'm
through
fucking out.
when your chimney's not in use.
They reckon you can save about 40 quid a year on draft proofing.
Oh, yeah,
But it's
absolutely.
also on top of
for your
obviously
windows.
feeling cozy and nice as well. Not just for us as well. Thank you, Joe. Well done.
Yeah.
Laura.
Can I keep this?
You can keep
you've
that.
done it.
Not just for us as well, but for our pets. We've been talking about keeping our pets warm with James today. They're a massive part of so many households, but making sure you pick the right animal for your family can be complicated.
It can be complicated. Yeah, there's so much to consider, from its temperament, the history of the breed, how playful it is, the amount of space that it needs. There's a lot to think about.
There is. Comedian and massive animal lover Russell Kane is here with his guide. It's good to see you, Russell.
It's good to be here. How you doing?
Practicing that
I'm
moment.
absolutely entranced by that curtain.
Did you like the curtain, though?
It's so important for me, curtains, not for the draft reason, although that obviously is important. It's just I'm obsessed with that effective blackout.
And then I saw her face.
I'm like, yes, please, with pelmet.
I'm a believer.
I've corniced my window at home. The curtains drawn across. They have to cross each other as well.
Your pets like your cornicing and your curtain action?
Well, I'm quite a responsible pet owner, so the boundaries are set in place at home. So for an animal to be upstairs is unusual, and it would probably be for like story time in my daughter's room or something. I'm quite sort of big on that animal.
I mean, what kind of animals are we talking here? Because ever since you're a child, you've had all kinds of different pets.
Yeah, that's right.
What have you had?
I'm doing a kids tour at the moment. This is a book for 7 to 11-year-olds, Pet Selector, and I'm touring.
Oh, really? Is that what you're doing?
The first question
I hope you're doing a good job, mate.
You're not a veterinarian.
I'm not going to slag you off because you seem all right.
So what I realised was, I know a lot of stuff accidentally by a lot of animals. I'm a boring animal nerd. I can name all the dog breeds and cat breed. Norwich Terrier, Norfolk Terrier. I do know the difference.
That's good. That's great. You know, I can see what you're going to do. You're going to have to get kids happy to deal with kids, not kids,
And
animals.
my dad was a no dad, no, like all parents. But for some reason, he was just a softie with animals. I once watched him cradle this sparrow that had been hit by a car, crying like something out of a Steven Spielberg
Oh yeah,
film.
now think about
So
that
it comes
lady.
to animals.
You said that
Yes.
bird.
So
I've
they
got
let
a
me
picture of a
keep
bird on
1,000
my phone.
crickets in the shed, which I
And
fed
it's,
on cucumbers.
it
They
was sad
don't live
how
very
she
long.
said,
And
oh
in the end,
yeah,
it was just a
the fucking
community
bird
of
got a
about
broken
sort of
leg or a
30
wing or
really
whatever
old.
it was.
Like sort of
Oh, I'm sorry.
grasshoppers now, can't even hear your own chirping, like miserable old crickets. So they got fed to my snake Oscar.
Oh, this is great.
And then
This
I
guy's talking
experienced
about it, yeah.
reptiles. I had a stick insect called Rambo.
A stick
This is the thing,
insect
people
called
forget
Rambo. Are
what
you fucking
children
serious?
get just from an ant farm hunting a stick insect. It's the husbandry of looking after a pet. As a child, you're always bottom of the food chain. You're always being told what to do. But to have something to care for, and also to learn the sort of darker things of life, that life does end and it moves in a cycle. It's a safer way to teach that. And when Rambo got, because we couldn't afford a proper vivarium, we had an aquarium, and my dad thought he was doing the right thing with the sticky tape, and of course poor old Rambo got stuck to the sticky tape. Torso moved on, legs didn't. Like a sort of reverse abseil, really. He stayed stuck. And my diary has still got tear stains in it. I was surprised reading it. Rambo died. How emotionally attached.
You never forget.
And I had a Yorkshire Terrier at the time, so you can form these bonds, and it's really valuable because no parents are like, oh, not another book to ruin my life. But don't forget what children can get from the most modest of pets.
Yeah, not just children, actually.
And there are some important things here, aren't there? Because the animal charity, the Blue Cross, they say they've seen an increase in pets being handed in because people are struggling with their pet's behaviour. So actually, when you do get a pet, understanding its personality, how it fits in with you, is really important.
Yes, I can't pretend the primary purpose of the book was some Blue Cross mission. It was to inform and entertain and translate into funny for children what a ragdoll cat is, what's a French bulldog. And it's almost a work of translation because there wasn't one. So my daughter would be like, what's a ragdoll? And then I would, mate who sits around and can't be bothered to do it. And she was laughing. That's when I realised there was a book in it.
Yeah.
I've realised more importantly, off the back of what you're saying there, Michelle, that people don't match the right pet to their energy level. If you go to the Blue Cross or speak to a vet, it's all cockapoos and Labradors that are having issues, not. XL bullies are incredibly dangerous dogs if not handled correctly, but it's not your Rottweilers and your Dalmatians, high energy dogs. It's breeds where they've gone, I'll get a cockapoo, just like everyone else has. forgetting that a Cocker Spaniel bred for centuries to retrieve pheasants at high energy, a poodle, an extremely intelligent French hunting
What do we
dog.
think of Michelle? What are you thinking from Michelle? What's the perfect pet for Michelle then? You know, she's quite calm, independent. She's like,
But then I do like going out dancing and, you know,
Yes.
having a fun time.
But the thing is, because of your career is like mine, and if you're lucky enough to have someone at home to back you up, a dog is almost always an inappropriate companion. I know people don't want to hear that. So that's why I write so passionately about the Burmese cat, which is literally nicknamed the dog cat. All my three cats, my Devon Rex, my Burmese and my
That's a Burmese cat.
they're all clicker trained, they all sit, they all high five, but they bury their own poo. And,
No,
and when you
they
go on
don't.
holiday, a couple of visits a day, they're fine because they're together and I've got a cat-proof
Oh, look at
garden. So
He's
if you're not
got a funny
allergic,
looking face, and
I'm
he's
sure
got a
the
cat next
vet
to
will
him
back me up
on his fucking cheek.
a Burmese cat's a great compromise if you're looking for that
He's
really
actually
intense,
stupid. This is great.
emotional,
I like it.
wow,
This is what I like to see.
greeting
You know,
when you're walking. You'll get all of that from the Burmese.
People acting stupid and silly, and not out to
So
hurt
that's
no
a pet that
one.
matches you.
what's sort of first time pet?
I'm already thinking about the people that
First
I
time
do
owner,
say
It's
I
not
want
a
to see
dog then, is it? It's
that
you
with
got
them,
more or
right?
less
But
high
we've got to
maintenance.
stop all that.
I would say
And you
this
know
is
the
the point
score.
of Pet
I was a
Centre.
kid and I was
Where
being
you-
under
where you live,
pressure,
what's your
you know,
budget, both
trying to
time
deal
and
with
money.
constantly what
Don't be getting a
destroyed
dog
me.
that needs 2 hours walk a day. Or it's
Yeah,
gonna be
look at the
hate
situation. I
running,
mean,
hate
fucking hell, I'm now
walking. What are you
57,
doing? You've got Chihuahua
and I've
energy.
just been
Newsflash.
dominated and
Are you living
destroyed by
in a
Hampshire
Chihuahua?
County Council,
Yeah,
Vivid
I've got-
Homes,
I've
by
realised,
NHS,
you know,
and the
Marty
fucking police.
Marty and Brian. I particularly didn't want to walk down the street with 2 hours. There's enough question marks hovering over my marriage already. But I've realised
There he is.
for me,
He's
5
taking some
minutes
funny
walking.
pictures.
And today, for example, today is
That's great.
we
I'm
don't
glad-
really have
I'll tell you
dogs
what,
in the
this is
studio day. But as soon as I said Chihuahua, I actually haven't brought it with me. It's okay if it's a small dog. We can.
Yes.
Do you see what I
No,
mean?
he's on the telly.
It's
I'm
my-
still on
there's
the
loads
telly.
of things
No,
like
no,
this.
no.
Lots of
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, and it's important.
I should probably also add a
It
Chihuahua
made me laugh.
quite
It's fucking
an
funny.
advanced breed to train though behaviourally. So if you are considering a Chihuahua because it matches your energy, it's not designed to live
Much
on
more
the
creative
lap.
ways with my skills and everything.
Okay?
It's fucking
It's
amazing,
animal
really.
trained as
But
you
you
would
all
train a
copy me,
Labrador,
and
you have a
then you go and do
peaceful,
what you got to do, and
gentle,
that's it.
soft
But I mean, do you actually listen to me? I mean, do you actually think I'm just fucking crazy or something?
Evil
Genius.
I did notice I said to this bloke,
So Evil
"Are
Genius
you
is
from
already
River
halfway
Downs?"
through his run. We take
He
people
was a
from
bit pissed off
history,
for some reason. I
dead
don't
because
know
they
why.
don't tend to sue. And then I have three.
But I was actually focused on my
something
mate.
about
I was talking
time,
to my mate in
uh,
Halifax.
and then I have 3 guests on, and we take someone supposedly great. It could be someone as towering as Gandhi or Henry VIII or Winston Churchill, or it could be Diego
Winston
Maradona,
Churchill,
recently
yeah.
deceased sports star.
He was
Then I
cool,
let
really.
off facts around them that surprise and
It is
confuse,
good.
and at the end, I have to vote evil or genius.
And it's so hard because it's one or the other. It's brilliant.
Yeah, sounds available.
December 25. That's how big my mortgage is.
Ah,
See me
yeah,
right
come
there,
on,
stand
man.
up for me, please.
Welcome. Thanks, Russell. Now, leaders from around the world are currently meeting in Azerbaijan for the United Nations Climate Conference at COP29. Whilst they discuss major policies to reduce global warming, there are things we can do at home to help.
Yeah, today alone, over 12,500 tonnes of food will be thrown away in the UK, where most of it could be used to create delicious dishes. We're taking a look back at when Chef Anna Hall showed us her hacks to stop the leftovers from ending up in the bin.
Here's a shocker for you. Every year we bin 4.5 million tons of food that could have been reused in some way. If we could avoid throwing away so much, we'd actually save a packet and also help the environment. So I have some top hacks to help you love your leftovers, starting with your peelings. The skins tend to actually have more nutrients and vitamins in them than the center.
What time is it now? Let's see. It's 11:30. No, it's 10:30. 10:34. I'm just going to contact my mate in Southsea.
Or a stock or a
That's
curry.
what.
I hate to waste anything.
Here we go. That's it. Oh yeah.
Broccoli lovers out there, sorry to break it to you, but many of you throw away half of it. In Japan, for example, this piece of the broccoli that we would normally throw away, they think is the best part.
Oh, that's what. Yeah. So you're cooking. That's great. Now, where are you, Kev? Come on, man. Tell me. Oh. or Subway rewards. I'm not going to Subways. I'm not at the moment. I can't be bothered. I'm not going nowhere. I've got to be careful, really, because I've got to be careful because I've got no fucking money. I've got about 80 quid and that is it. I mean, what can I say? Fuck me. It cost me fucking 10 quid to get down to Italy. And they do say I should use a bus pass. But why the fuck should I get on a bus? I mean, what the fuck? I should be treated with fucking respect, but no, it's not happening, is it? Because this country is a bit fucked up. Too much aggression, you know. Everyone, you know, how to be fucking nice, and do something for nothing. You know, use your compassionate ways. You know, go out of your way to make someone feel good. I've just said to these guys on Headway, and I'm sure they're going to jump on it. I'm sure of it, actually. I did say to them, find that man who fucking fixed all them fucking boilers and get them to work for you for 5 minutes to go and put a bath in that woman's house and maybe fix her radiator so she could have some warmth. You know, she went over to Sainsbury's to get some fucking candles and try and get warm, right? And they wouldn't even sell her no candles because it was shut and it was it. And it was quite sad to see, actually. It was terrible. And she actually also told me when she gets home, she shuts that door and she fucking cries all the time. And it's not going to be like that. No fucking way. Oh, man. Oh. Actually, it's got to stop. It's fucking got to stop. I can't be like this. What the fuck? I'm getting up too early. That's what it is. I only have 3 hours sleep. And that's it. But it's always good to try to sleep if you can. Oh, fuck it. Here I go again. I'm going to be yawning all fucking day, I reckon. Shit, I'm swearing. I shouldn't swear, really. Gordon Ramsay, can you come over and tell me to shut the fuck up? Go on, swear at me, go on. Gordon, if you don't sit down and behave and shut your fucking mouth, that's about. Yeah. Now, come on, Gordon, sort your brain out, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck it. Fucking hell. Now, what am I had to eat? I've still got a few cats. My fridge is okay with food and all that. Do you know, Jules actually come over to see me that night when I scattered all that paperwork everywhere, all round about everywhere. There's probably about 60 bits of paper all over the fucking place. But unless someone picked it up, I don't know. I thought I'll check it around tonight, and by tomorrow there'll be people looking around the floor and thinking, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean? That was the funniest thing I ever done. You know, that policeman that was on my doorstep. Wow, he's out on the streets. That's it. What can I say? There he is on the floor. Yep, you were the policeman on the floor. There you are, and someone's going to pick you up and say, "Fuck me, look at that, there's a policeman." Yeah, it's quite bad, really, because we're all human beings, right? Whoever you might be, right? You know, what can I say about it? Look at the situation. I mean, fucking hell. La 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 la. Oh, yeah, look at me. I'm fucking out. Seriously. Now, where the fuck is my other? I've got an old school tape recorder mat that goes on the floor in front of the door. I had 2. Now, where's the other one? Because I probably did put it on a fucking on a bench. Maybe someone's took it. I don't know. Is it in here somewhere? It could be, like I say. I mean, I've really got to declutter my place and get rid of some of the clothes. I've got fucking clothes everywhere. There's clothes all around, down there, up there, down, fucking in the bedroom, all over the floor and everything. all this clothes, fucking hell, what the hell. But it should be in a place where I can actually, fuck it. I'm not using Climate, no fucking way. Oh, some post offices are going to be closing. That's too bad, isn't it, really? Oh my god! Look it out! Oh. Yeah, hell, man. Shit, that fucks me right up. I can't believe. Oh, what's this? Oh, not exercise. Oh my god, man. I need to lay down and go to sleep or something. I mean, fucking hell, I'm pretty fucked. Oh. Oh. Oh, you know. Do you reckon I should be a doctor? I mean, I could be a doctor. I could put some gloves on and play, just put my fingers in loads of fannies everywhere, just to see if the fannies are okay. This is it, and make them feel good, and then let them go away happy. This is it. They go away and they'll be quite happy and content, relaxed and happy, and everything like that. Like I say, I mean, what you do with a woman's body, I mean, you make them feel good. This is it. In such a way that they will love you forever. Maybe I should call myself Dr. Fanny. Actually, there was a Fanny, like I say, it was a goat, and it was called Fanny in France. I still remember that. Yep. I would not get involved in like messing with an animal, but like I say, as a human being, I'd probably fucking look at the situation and decide what's best. I should go to bed. Fuck it. I mean, oh my god. I'm just not getting enough sleep. It's fucking mad. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my stomach's fucked. It really is. Oh. 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 Fucking hell. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh. La 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 la.
Oh, 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 yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, yeah. That's just like fucking 4 hours kid, right? That's it. I don't know what the fuck. Oh. I got, God. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I saw my brain out. It's fucking fucked. I'm gonna say, I mean. These trainers, they're not too bad. They're what are these? Oh, fucking hell. How do we get them? Oh, fuck me. That's fucking mad. Fila, that's what they are, Fila.
Blow your whistles, blow your horns. Oh shit, this is Rip on Britain.
Well, I was expecting, about £150, £160, which would have been just under 50%. We got £82 back.
In frustration, Mark got in touch with us and we contacted insured.
It did say that regarding your case, the non-refundable fees amounted to a £12.50 policy arrangement fee, a £60 cancellation fee, and a £24.14 in retained commission. While these fees are consistently applied in line with the insured's term of business agreement, it does appreciate that in this case it is a bit unusual, and Mr. Taylor was left with no alternative other than to cancel his policy due to the underwriting manager following the change in risk. It therefore invites Mr. Taylor to contact insurers directly to discuss a resolution. How does that sound, Mark?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll certainly give it a go and see if we get a resolution. Thank you for that.
There is probably another step you can take as well. If you don't get a resolution you're happy with, there is an organisation called the Financial Ombudsman Service.
Yes.
And that's independent, free to go to. Any complaint you have about a financial service provider, you can take to the FOS. Whatever they decide, the financial firm has to follow through with as well. So, obviously, you're still hopefully planning plenty of nice trips with the motorhome. Have you managed to find insurance?
Yes, we found the policy which we're happy with now.
Well, thanks so much for getting in touch, Mark.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now, if like Mark, you would like some help from one of our experts in solving any issue that you've got running around, then please do drop us a line. We have a lovely team ready and waiting to hear from you. And there's a number of ways that you can contact us. Firstly, and my personal favourite is good old WhatsApp, 0330 678 1321. Or indeed, you can drop us an email, ripoffbritain@bbc.co.uk. Then there's also Facebook. Just search for BBC Rip Off Britain. Or my personal favourite is send us a good old letter. The address is BBC Media City UK, Salford M52LH. Still to come, our phone call, children free, ended up costing a whopping bill. Are the latest rules designed to put an end to costly calls like that really paying off? But first, now if you've ever misplaced your wallet, you'll know the panic that sets in. So imagine losing track of a whole bank account. Well, it's more. In fact, and here's a figure for you, Gina. There's an estimated £8 billion left in dormant and simply forgotten about accounts. That is a lot of money. Well, when Jane Lister from Southampton got in touch to see if we could track down her missing pension pot, we decided to see if we could find her pot of gold. I've done catering, I've done cashiering, worked in a factory, I've done cleaning, so quite a variety. I'm not the sort of person to sit still for long. Jane Lister has done a little bit of everything during her career, working in all sorts of roles to help provide for her family. But in 2022, all that changed. I was having a walk with my friend down a local country, and I went forward and slipped on the mud, and I really damaged my foot. It meant I couldn't walk anymore, so I wasn't very good financially. With the act of throwing her future financial security into sharp focus, Jane began to take a look at the pension pots that she built up in all those jobs over the years. And one from a job in a bank in the early 1990s has left Jane searching for answers she just can't find.
I started at the Hash Centre in June '89.
Did you say the hash centre?
I enjoyed the job. The staff were
Yeah, I bet you did. Hashing, right? I mean, what the hell?
job.
After 5 years in a row, Jane left the job to have her daughter Hannah and never returned. She didn't really give the pension much thought after that.
At the time, I wasn't thinking about the pension, but it was nice to know that I had a pension with the bank.
But after her accident in 2022, Jane decided the pension she built up almost 30 years before, which she believed was worth around £19,000, would help lighten the load financially. It was now managed by a company called WTW
formerly Willis Towers Watson, which had taken over the administration from a different firm several years before. So, obviously, Jane got in touch.
At the time, I didn't think I'd have to jump through many hoops to find it, but the new pension provider would have all the answers.
But it didn't, and there was worse news to come.
I waited 2 weeks, and then I got an email from them saying that they couldn't trace my pension. I wasn't on the database, therefore I've got no pension.
Jane's hard-earned pension had simply vanished.
I have got a pension. It's somewhere. It's been mislaid from one company to the other.
250 miles north in the world, John Weeks has been having a similar problem, not with a pension pot, but with around £15,000 in salary. And he says he's...
I'll tell you, don't pay no cunt. Fuck it. I mean, what can I say? All these people who come into you with bullshit. Tell them to fuck off. I mean, seriously.
Oil rigs in the Persian Gulf. And it was while rummaging through a box full of memories like these back in 2020 that he discovered something he'd long forgotten.
I found this diary, a 1975 diary. I've got Jersey account number, National Westminster, Jersey, Channel Islands.
It was details for a bank account that John thought had been lost for good, and he believed it contained a significant sum.
My wages were £17,000 per annum, paid into an account in Jersey, St. Helier in Jersey.
John says he only spent a fraction of those wages and subsequently misplaced the account details, leaving around £15,000 unaccounted for. But decades later, the discovery of the old account number gave John hope of getting it back after he wrote to the St. Helier branch directly.
NatWest in St. Helier, the reply is saying, we're going to get this sorted for you as fast as we can. And following your initial call, we will contact you as soon as we have a material update.
Things were really... But back on the South Coast, Jane's 2-year search for her lost pension has so far come to nothing.
It's so stressful. I want to get to the bottom of finding this pension, and someone's to blame.
With nowhere else to turn, she's enlisted the help of Gretel, which is a company that specializes in tracking down lost money, to see if it can help turn up some answers.
Hi, Jane.
Hi, Duncan.
Duncan Stevens is the firm's CEO.
I'm very happy to investigate this for you, so if you can leave it with me for a little while.
Thank you very much, Duncan.
Well, we find out later how he gets on, but back in the Wirral, John has had some news.
The NatWest are saying, unfortunately, we have investigated the potential dormant accounts and confirmed that there was no trace of any accounts remaining in your name. Where do I go from there?
Sounds a bit like a job for Duncan, who's been making some headway on Jane's case.
The most useful information we had from Jane as a point of reference to start the case really was an old statement that she'd had dating back to 2010.
The statement revealed the specific name of the pension scheme Jane was in, new information that Duncan has now passed on to fund administrator WTW to investigate further. And while he waits for their response, he's been delving into John's case. And despite his efforts, tracking down the account number scrawled in John's diary all those years ago has proved, I'm afraid, impossible, since no record exists.
What they might well have done, we think, is 10 years after closing down his account, is they've then deleted the records. They're required to do that under data protection legislation. So as far as the bank are concerned, there is no record of John at all, and therefore their view is he must have withdrawn his money. I think the lack of evidence on both sides makes it really difficult. I don't believe there's going to be some magical piece of paper or some record within the bank that will suddenly unearth the secret that's been sitting there for 50 years, unfortunately.
But back in Southampton, there's better news for Jane.
Oh, Southampton, really?
Hello, Duncan.
Jane, lovely to meet you in person.
Come in.
Thank you very much. Since we last spoke, I've gone off and done some research for you, and the great news is, having spoken to Willis Towers Watson, they have actually been able to rebuild details of your pension policy.
Can't believe it.
You've actually got your pension is reinstated, they've all the calculations for you.
Wow, that's brilliant.
Would you like to see how much is due to you?
Yes, thank you, Duncan. I would, yeah.
That's great. You're in Southampton and you're getting your money back.
Calculation on your lifetime value is actually about £45,000.
You're joking.
Oh, that's great.
So it's not
45,000 quid.
The last kind of 14 years or so. I'm really pleased that we've been able to track this down for you. So these are your details.
That's great.
Congratulations.
Now go and find all the fucking receipts that I fucking put out to all the customers.
Monthly payments that you now receive will make life a little easier.
I'll put them in the bin. I did fucking loads of receipts. I mean, fuck me. I had the case. I had the fraud department on my case. I thought, fuck this. All them receipts went in the fucking bin. That was it. I mean, all the PLOs, you know.
It stressed that when it took over administration of the scheme, it was not provided with a record for Jane, meaning the details.
I left all the families happy as fuck.
In
Yeah,
turn,
this
the
is
scheme
it.
is
That's all that
limited
matters to me.
confirmed
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the
that it
money.
no longer holds this data, which it was legally required to delete after the scheme moved to WTW, and therefore couldn't confirm whether or not Jane's details were transferred. As for John's case, RBS International, which owns NatWest, told us that despite having limited information, it has conducted an extensive search going back as possible, including digital and paper records, but has been unable to locate any accounts relating to him.
Yeah, this is why I'm not having no cleaners coming in this place. No fucking way. Do you know why? Because I've got so much fucking history, it's crazy. Yeah. Someone did nick my fucking picture of my fucking Mark II Escort 16 Sport. Well, fucking hell. Well, fuck it, I don't care.
Now, with me, I have Duncan Stevens, who we saw in the film. So, Duncan, there's a little part of me that thinks, how can people lose, for example?
And I still think about my my 3/4 fucking German overstrung concert piano, grand piano, in my garage. Yeah, I left it there. That's it. I thought, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to leave all this, you know, all this business, the piano business, and all that. I'm just going to go fuck off and that's it, and go down to fucking Loaford. Yeah, and I live there, and I'm raising my daughter, and there was fucking Alan Snook, you little bastard. I'm not going to say nothing. You know, I'm just going to say to you, you know, fucking give all that business of giving people drugs all the time forever. It's not good. What you do is wrong. Yeah, that's it.
A number of different employers, and it's just very difficult to keep contact with, particularly because these are long-term savings.
So what are the banks saying?
Long-term savings. Don't save fuck all. You use the money you have. You know, sort someone else. You know, make people happy with what you got, and then keep fucking using all the money you got. Keep using it. You know, just fucking doing something good with that money.
They're supposed to know where all of their customers are, but most of them actually don't take action early enough, and because of that, actually customer details go out of date. People.
Why should I buy a fucking house? I mean, I don't want to buy a house. I'm just going to sit in a council house. That's what I'm going to do. A bit of fucking a company like fucking Vivid Homes. I mean, what the fuck? And that stupid little bastard called Peter Elsie. I mean, fuck me. Don't be a wanker, mate. Fuck off. Yeah.
The financial services industry works hard to reunite customers with their money, and more than 1 million people have used the free My Lost Account service to track down accounts since 2008. It said service and stressed the importance of updating contact information with finance providers when you change your address.
It's not worth keeping money up together, you know, because someone's going to rob you somewhere. You know, they're going to fuck you up. That's what they're going to do.
What should they be doing?
Yeah, so just be careful, right? And fucking the money you do get, fucking use it as fast as possible. You know, do something good with that money. Fucking make someone happy as fuck.
Places they worked, so they can then go and do some searching and find out who looks after those pensions. In the cases of banks, actually just keep a list at home, just to make sure that you don't lose track of things. Rummage through whatever's in your attic, whatever's in a cupboard. Just find old bits of paperwork because it doesn't matter.
Now let me think.
Really,
Now we're talking about it. Now what was I in my mum's loft? In the loft, we done the Ouija board. Yeah, we fucking did. And do you know what I used to do as a kid? I'd be hanging upside down from the loft, hanging upside down, fucking swinging around like a monkey. I remember that. I do remember that. You know.
Put in place a postal redirection, at least for 6 months, just to make sure it picks up any statements that you might have forgotten about.
Thank you very much indeed for joining us, Duncan. And if you're wondering at home, if
We sit in the loft, right? And we say, "Is there anybody there?" That's funny, really.
Now, this next story is an
It's no easy to see how you feel. I mean, what the fuck?
something that you could have got for free. In this case, it's a phone.
I think what it was, I had to stop them doing that because for some reason someone said it was very fucking cold.
£70. I would be furious about that. But
I don't know what
that's
it was.
exactly
It
what
was something
happened
about
to
something.
Donald
It was like
Pillows and hundreds
the
of
very
other
cold
people
fucking
who all
feeling.
ended up being slapped with bills, having inadvertently used what's known as a connection service to put them through to numbers that usually cost absolutely nothing. Well, new rules have been introduced that it's hoped will curb the problem, and we're going to be talking about those.
I've still got my business card, yeah,
First,
for RHP
there's a
piano.
reminder
I've
of
still got
just
it.
why so many people feel they are urgently needed.
And that's of course, well, I might have fucking lost it somewhere, but like I say, I did fucking take copies and all that, and I'll put pictures and all that fucking shit. I've got it everywhere.
But
I've shared it around
in
actually,
January
to be honest.
2021 left her and her husband Joe forking out far more than they bargained for.
All I was doing was chasing up an order that wasn't delivered, and it cost me £70.
Her problems started with a mix-up with an order from Marks and Spencer.
So I ordered 2 skirts, and one skirt came, and the other one didn't come. So I left it for the week, and I thought, well, I'll find out where it is. So I'm looking for the phone number, and there was none on the receipt.
Margaret did what many of us do and headed to Google. And sure enough, one of the first results that was thrown up was what looked like an advert for M&S with a phone symbol next to it.
So she clicked on the phone symbol and this 09 number come up.
An 09 number is a premium rate number, and Margaret and Joe knew that if they used it, it might cost them a bit more.
I said, well, if Marks and Spencer's put it on there, it might be a bit expensive, but not that expensive, just to inquire about something.
Prepared to take the hit in order to get her delivery sorted out, Margaret dialed the number. After about 10 minutes on hold, Margaret eventually managed to speak to someone and asked about the missing skirt.
She said, oh, sorry, she said, but it's out of stock. We have refunded your money.
With the query now solved, Margaret thought no more of it. That was until 6 weeks later, when the couple's phone company alerted them to an unexpectedly large charge on their bill.
She said, do you know that there's a phone call here that costs £69? And I was gobsmacked.
Yeah, I had that shit with fucking, who was it? I haven't seen that.
We wouldn't have
Who the fuck was that?
a phone call like that.
I'm trying to think now.
£69, like really, then we remembered.
Oh, fuck it, who was it? Who was it? Virgin Media, that's right. You fucking robbing you sick cunt. Yeah, so I went back straight to talk to them. I was there, you wouldn't believe it. And I put all that shit on fucking YouTube, I did.
Charging a whopping £3.60 a minute for the privilege.
I felt really shocked. I was devastated. Yes. Somebody was dipping into my purse, and I was angry, really angry.
We were under the impression that we were speaking to Marks and Spencer's and Marks and Spencer's only.
Actually, I was a bit concerned actually because that fucking Jules. We went into fucking Sainsbury's, done some shopping and that, but fuck me, they took about £100. I thought, what the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously, I mean, Christ. But I thought, no, hang on, I'm not going to worry about it because I'm happy with this lady, Jules, the lady who's been spoke to and fucking can't even fucking speak properly. Yeah, well, don't worry, let's not worry about that £100. I'm not going to let you know how pissed off I am about that, but it's all right.
And they're certainly not the only ones who accidentally racked up huge phone bills by dialing.
What it was, Jules was there with all the fucking vouchers and her fucking what was it? Nectar, that's right, Nectar, fucking right. Yeah, Jules, you definitely used your Nectar, fucking right, you did. And do you know what? Suddenly, I paid about £100 fucking quid, and I can believe it. Just over £100, I think it was.
Absolutely.
Some shopping. I thought, what the fuck?
Companies, in all honesty,
The only thing that will happen is you'll pay a lot of money to make a phone call that shouldn't have really cost you a penny.
And that's why in 2023, the PSA brought in more regulations around these pricey third-party call connection services. So, is all this enough to stop these unwitting, costly calls?
Well, to find out just what the impact of the new rules have been, I'm joined now by Jonathan Levac from the Phone Paid Services Authority and Adam French is back with us too. Welcome to you both. First to you, Jonathan. We heard just then how the PSA was discovering that these call collecting services were a real problem back in 2021. And since then, I gather you've been making more inquiries. What have you found out?
We went away and analysed the market over a period of 12 months and found that the market was worth almost £19 million over that period. What was particularly concerning from our point of view was a lot of consumers were calling these connection services unknowingly, without knowing that they were a third party. And the second thing that was really concerning to us was high call costs. We saw a couple of calls in that 12-month period that went over £1,000, which is an astronomical amount of money for a call to a free phone number ultimately. So we went ahead and we introduced new rules in September 2023, and I'm delighted that those had quite an impact.
Tell us a little bit more about these new rules. What do they entail?
First of all, they were designed to ensure that it was absolutely transparent to callers and consumers that these were third-party connection services. So we put requirement for more information.
Now, you say third party. Now, what the fuck have I seen that recently? What the fuck is it? It was something. Shit, the word third party came up, and I don't know what the fuck it was. What was I doing? Where the fuck was I? And what was I doing? And why did this third party business come up? I mean,
we receive roughly 35 to 40 complaints per month from consumers since we've introduced the rules, and in the last 5 months, I'm delighted to report we've had 0 complaints. So a massive impact there.
Well, that all sounds great in theory. Adam, with your consumer hat on, what do you make of all that?
It's all really good news. A cap of £40 versus what some people pay more than £1,000 for a phone call. That's a huge difference. And as you can see, when we did this research back in 2021, we made a few searches, one of which was for DVLA contact number. And you can see back in 2021 on the left here, loads of these adverts were popping up, charging you considerable amounts of money for that phone call, versus today, Contact DVLA, the Gov UK website is at the top of the results, all really positive. Now, at the time, Google did say these ads were against its ads policy anyway, so they shouldn't have been there. But hopefully, far fewer people.
I'll tell you what I do want to see is that woman that gave me this place to live in. Tracy Gregory, a black lady, a fucking nice lady, a really fucking nice lady. You know, she's probably still alive. She's about my age, I think. And what it is, well, she's probably not working with Vivid Homes and all that bollocks again. I mean, she's probably fucking moved away now or whatever. Moved to a different job or whatever. Tracy Gregory, you know, you're a black lady. You're very fucking nice and all that. You did smile at me and said, look, come into this place, have a look at the place. And I said, you're right. And I see it was all right. I thought, that'd do me. That's fucking perfect.
Check the official firm's website. So if you're dealing with a bank, check the bank's website.
And I moved into this place just like that. It was funny, really. And do you know what? I took that Kim Dayton and me, went in down to the Eastern Council, right, for some reason. I don't know what it was. And they didn't know who was the boss. I mean, was it Kim or was it me? I think it was, well, it was me, really. I mean, I'm the one that looked after her. And then for some reason, they gave me this place to move into, and it was great. Yeah, so and it does say, what does it say here? What does it say? I'll show you.
So those are the kind of things you need to look out for. Initially, I would say
look at that. Hard work, laughter, lots of coffee, and all that. Because that's my life, really, to be honest.
All of those numbers, we're going to put them on our website, bbc.co.uk/Bob Britain.
Yeah, what about Bad Boy Crew? How does that sound? I mean, you know what it's like with BBC? They're a bit dodgy, really.
Well, as you know, before we leave you,
Why did they send back my package? The fucking, I got the letter. There it is. BBC fucking telling me they ain't got a story about me. Yeah, well, fuck you, man. Fucking hell, BBC. What can I say? I mean, fucking hell.
had they changed their number, and then proceeded to request money. Here's the crunch. His bank has only recovered £2. How could that be?
Well, that's the amount the bank have got back from where the money's gone. But that mum and dad kind of text scam's been going around, people impersonating loved ones, making you panic to send them money. What should happen here is the bank should refund. There are rules.
I was monitoring people around, you know, those that turned to me for help. I was deciding, is this person out to rob me and fucking just keep scamming me with their bullshit? Or is this reality? Are they really in need of support? You know, and I assessed the situation, like I say, with that Jules, I've been watching her and monitoring her, and I've been looking at her and I've been assessing the situation. And I've just gone to Headway. You heard me. There I was. Now get someone around that fucking house and sort it out, because I don't want her to be crying and no fucking way.
You have up to 14 days to decide you want to return something, and then you have another 14 days to actually make that return and get a refund. Where that hasn't happened,
I don't make people cry. I make people laugh. Okay? If you don't like it, that's too bad. Yes, all these blokes that have been fucking like being not very nice and all that. Yeah, and all these businesses that are fucking robbing everyone and all that bollocks. I'm going to find you. This is it.
Find all our recent episodes and lots more great advice. But for now, it's time to say goodbye. Bye bye.
Bye bye then. Yeah, we'll have to meet up one day, you and me.
Extraordinary Courtroom Access takes you uniquely inside real life unfolding.
I actually did go into the BBC studios. I was coming back down from fucking Winchester from the Malbury Lodge section unit straight down to Southampton, and I thought, I'm going to pop in to see BBC and that. And I went in there, and this guy was about 25, and he was laughing his fucking head off. And the other lady was going, "Get out of here! Come on, get out of here!" And I'm never going to forget that lady. Trying to shut me up, mate, you fucking crazy woman. You should be fired for what you do. I mean, what the hell? Go on, get out of here. And that's what she was like. It was fucking funny. It made me laugh. And I went straight up to my daughter, and I said, "Bex, I've got about fucking 20 minutes, and I've got to go again." Yeah, to abide by the law, yeah, and go back into that fucking section unit, for fuck's sake.
Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
And, well, we know the law is a load of bollocks. I mean, it's fucking bollocks. I mean, it really is. The Mental Health Act 1983, are taking the piss or what? I mean, come on.
You don't know how long we're going to be waiting around for.
See you, Jimmy.
Brand new comedy. Only starts Friday the 22nd of November.
Oh, Only Child. What's that then?
MasterChef The Professionals.
MasterChef. Are you fucking serious? How can anyone cook when they're being dragged around the country in sections of flat?
Time to uncover a new culinary superstar.
A superstar, really? Yeah, but I was a fucking shit hole cook. I was alright, actually.
This week's episodes now on BBC iPlayer.
You can ask my daughter. Yeah. I used to cook her dinner all the time, every fucking day.
Across the UK first with Martin and Dion.
And you know what I'd say to her? I'd say, "Come on, Bex, can you eat half of it?" Yeah, right, Dad, I'll eat half of it. And I said, "Bex, have you had half of it?" Yeah, look, you can see. Oh, Bex, would you mind just eating half of what I can see there? What's left? I mean, would you eat half of that? And she'd go through the whole fucking plate, and it'd be gone, and that was it. Yeah. I'm quite clever, really. You know, this is it. Yeah, well, Bex, you know the score. Fucking hell. I looked after you 100%. Fucking right. I still do, actually, to be honest. I send shit to you, and that's it. Whether you like it or not, I mean, it's going to come to you. That's yeah, fucking hell. If you don't get it, that's the way it is. I'm not going to say it. You might have moved on, I don't even know. This is it. But you did want me. You wanted me to keep coming over and going into your place and making sure you're okay. Now I know your granddad Steve used to come into your place and sort out some food and all that. You know, some shopping and all that. He was a good man, really. He was a good man. And so was your grandma, Sue Jordan. I've shown you a picture of your mum. You know your fucking. Do you know what, as it goes? I'll show you a picture of your mum, yeah. But I've actually showed you a picture of me and your fucking grandma, Sue Jordan, yeah. Both of Sue Jordan was fucking happy as fuck. And I was right next to her, you know, smiling.
All these properties have been sold at auction, and we'll find out who bought them and what they paid for them when they went under the hammer. Sold.
Rest in peace, Sue Jordan. Yeah. Is fucking Steve Jordan still alive, or has he passed away now?
A place that might be best known as the birthplace of the sport.
I know my dad well, you know, fucking hell. Don't worry, you know, you might be fucking passed away and that, but you know, suddenly you can smile in heaven because I'm right here, Dad, with a picture of your face. And Jane, I want to say thank you to you. You were amazing, really. You were like a lifesaver, you know. You actually fucking cheered my dad up, you know. You kind of helped me. You treated me like a king. And I was a bit nasty with you. I was a bit fucking pissed off with life and everything. And we did argue. That's what we've done. I never. I still think about the time we went to Portugal, and I didn't even bother to get any car insurance, no, because I didn't want to go in that fucking room with you and argue over whatever. I mean, nah, fuck it. So I still drove you. That's what I did because you had bad eyes and all that.
Got a stiff door.
But I drove her with no insurance. So.
And we've got a floor here, which is.
You got a floor over there.
How bouncy that floor is.
Yeah.
It's just sopping wet. There's water coming in through the brickwork, probably from the guttering as well. There's drips of water coming from above. All this is related. It's the same problem and does need to be sorted. I've had better starts, I've got to say. See you in a minute. Okay, so we have a long hallway. The first reception room is a nice sized room. It's a little bit dark. It's in sort of brown. The wallpaper's been taken off. It just needs tidying up. You've got a sky blue kind of hallway here with sort of textured wallpaper as well. It goes all the way.
I'll tell you what I'm starting to do now. This is great. I mean, do you know what? I've decided to start using another cafe, right? Opposite fucking, what's the name of that Pizza Hut? It's not Pizza Hut. I'll tell you something about Pizza Hut, actually. I think it was Pizza Hut in Portsmouth, Portswood, right? When I was a piano man in Transit Luton, and all that bullshit, I'd pull up at the fucking Pizza Hut and go into the fucking Pizza Hut, right, and go round the back of the Pizza Hut and fucking make myself a pizza. You know, they let me come in, you know, yeah, I'll make yourself a pizza. And sometimes I'll put a bit too much on there. But it's all right, you know, they let me make my own pizzas and then I'll fuck off and go around the country selling pianos. And that was in Portsmouth, definitely, yeah, 100%. Was it Pizza Hut? I'm not sure, but I can't remember now. But it was definitely in Portswood. And I did pull up in a fucking Port Transit Luton, raced into the fucking pizza place and made my own pizzas. Yeah, I fucking did.
Freestanding shower and everything else. But you do need a brand new window.
A brand new window? Oh man, fucking, are you serious? Is that one got bird shit all over it or something, or what?
It's more like a single bedroom overlooking the back garden, and this is the bigger of the two bedrooms down the hallway, and it's an okay size, but look at this. We have a problem, and this is all down to the ivy at the front of the house. It's got into the bricks. I think we've got a problem with the guttering as well, and all the water's got behind the plaster. So all this is going to have to come off, and if all this comes off, then all the rest is going to have to come off as well to make sure there's no ongoing issues.
Oh, so I was see how the fuck is Nikki telling? I've not seen her yet. She's supposed to come back and see me, but she's not come round at all now. Because I'm too fucking professional for her to deal with. I mean, I'm going to phone her up now. Fuck it. Where are we? Actually, I'm just going to have a laugh now. I'm going to phone up Adult Social Care. I'm going to say right now, where the fuck is my social worker? Come on now, tell me. There we go. Where are we? Oh, there's that A-Plan insurance.
It's refitting of kitchens and bathrooms. But overall, it's just a general
shit.
Bringing it up to a good level.
The agent can see the property being popular on both the
I'll tell you what, as it goes, I'll give him a call.
but he also thinks it might be possible to extend out the back and create enough space for this to become an HMO, a house of multiple occupation. If a buyer went down this route, what could the returns be?
If the property was turned into a HMO, I'd expect the rooms to be somewhere in sort of £500 per calendar month region, based on size and space.
And on the rental and sales market?
Your call is in a queue and will be answered by the next available advisor.
I've still got their number. I can't believe it. Hello, Samuel. Now, I'm quite old now. I'm 57 years old. But what it was, sometime years ago, I actually come to you and you got me some co-op car insurance. That's what you done. And I did pay co-op. And I drove a Vauxhall Cavalier. And I looked after a lady called Carol Flood. And I drove her to the Royal Southerland Hospital for medication. Now, I've been helping families for many years. I'm the piano man who covered Somerset in London. Now, what it is, at the moment, we've got a deal. We've got something going on with a lady called Jules. She's a blonde lady, a nice lady, but she was spiked and she was in a hospital for some time because they actually nearly killed her with the drugs, what they do. You know, they go into a pub. They think it's okay to go and spike someone and nearly kill her. Yeah, well, she's relating with you at the moment. I just want to know that she's okay. Maybe it's house insurance or whatever it is. But she was talking about you guys, and I think she's gone to see you about something. I've been looking after her, treating her, and making her feel okay. And you know, she's been crying on my shoulder and telling me about her life and how bad it's been. I just thought I looked on my phone. I was going to phone Adult Social Care and have a chat with them about life and everything. Because I'm training a social worker at the moment. I try to how to approach people, and the first impressions matter. How you relate with people and everything like that. So there it is. This lady called Jules. She lives in I believe it's what is it? It's in Eastleigh. It's kind of like she's got a house. She's got a mortgage. So maybe you've got some sort of I don't know something going on with her. Because I think it was last night I heard her talk about APAN. I just want to know that she's okay.
I mean, we wouldn't be able to find anyone account based on just the first name and locate. We would need to know more information to pass data protection.
Yeah.
And even at that stage, we would need then her authorization.
No, I know. I'll tell you now, right? They messed her up so much. She's struggling to talk. Her voice is, well, I can see she's trying to speak, but it's breaking her heart. She's crying, and it's terrible to see. I mean, what can I say? But like I say, here I am, right by her side, and I look after a lot of families, really. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to come into your store in Eastleigh one day soon, and just to see how things are. I want to know she's okay and everything like that, Yeah.
So, just to confirm, so if you mentioned you've been seeing her anyway, would you not know if she's okay?
Well, what it was, my mother put me in a situation with mental health, and you know how it is with the NHS and how mad they are. I've been doing a lot of investigations. I've got loads of history and everything, really, since I was a kid. And what it is, now I think it's probably best if we both come into your store together, just to see that she's going to be okay and everything's running smooth. I know she's worried about her mortgage. She's worried. There's things she's worried about. She actually was driving. She's got a nice car, but I mean, well, I've got a cousin in my cousin is Brennell's, the garage around the back of just over the bridge. Brennell's. That's my cousin. My uncle was Kevin, and he owned the garage and everything. And now it's my cousin, Sean Noyce. He owns that place and everything. And what it is, well, I'm just concerned about this. Jules, her name's Jules, definitely Jules. I don't know her last name, but like I say, I mean, I'll get her to give you a call if you want.
I was going to say, respectfully, we wouldn't be able to discuss that policy with yourself without her authorization anyway.
No, I know.
I wouldn't be able to access her account based on just her first name, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
If she has any issues with her policy, you just need to get her to give us a call or come in, as you say, depending on her health, and we can speak to her about it. No problem.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I think it's best if I give you my name, and you just write it on a bit of paper somewhere, and just say, "Is Gordon helping you? Gordon White, is that right?" Yes, she say Gordon. Yes. And what it is, I know she's got some relations with you, and you're dealing with something. I can't quite remember, like, to be honest. It could have been like maybe house insurance or maybe life insurance or something. But anyway, like I say, I'm dealing with her issues and everything. I'm treating her. I took her out all day yesterday into that pub where you can buy a cup of tea and drink loads of tea free and all that. And I got her a burger and chips twice throughout the day. You know, I go to Cozy Cafe just around the corner from you, and I do actually go on that Temu website. And I decided what I'd do with the misdiagnosis case, and then they pay me for being severely disabled. I'm not actually disabled at all, but I mean, they did. You know, it was quite mad to be labelled as bloody psychopathic, schizophrenic, bipolar, schizoaffective, and unwell playing music. So let's go through this. I mean, I was the piano man, and I did cover the country, and I was relating with Prince Andrew, and I was in the Dutch embassy as well. So now I'm thinking about life and about families and about children and everything, really. So I'm the goodie bag guy. This is what I am. I go onto that website, that Temu, and I buy loads of stuff like LCD tablets. I get them for like £1.52, and I buy like 30 or 60. And that's included in the bags. Everyone gets an LCD tablet. They get like a little. I got all these little robots, right? They're kind of like they do go for around about £9 each. But I'll get them down to about like, I don't know, about £1 or £2 or whatever. And I'll buy a lot of them, a whole bag full. And I'll put them in bags that say they get robots, they get whistles, they get horns, they get LCD tablets. I was actually doing pens and pencils and loads of writing paper. I've got evidence where I looked after a family. I had children around the table, and they was all doing artwork and writing and everything, really. I'm an artist. You know, I'm quite, well, I was actually quite an excellent artist, really, over the years. I'm probably better than that Banksy, if you know what I mean. I could bring you copies, you know, if you want some artwork, that's fine. But like I say, what I'll do is I'll get Jules to give you a call in about the next half an hour, maybe.
Okay, yeah, that's what I say. With her policy, we have to have discussions with her about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you could get her to give us a call if she has any concerns about the policy, then
Yeah.
we can discuss with her, no problem.
Yeah, can you just wait for one minute? I was talking to Headway, the brain injury people. I said to him, I said, look, she's in that house, she's crying, she's very, very cold. She's got a radiator that needs to be sorted out, and she's got her bath needs to be replaced. Little things that needs to be done. And I did say about the man who fixed all these boilers, free. You know, lots of people very happy with that man. Now, I said to a Headway, I said, you can do this. You can jump on the issue and you get someone to fix her radiator and put a bath in there and make it nice and warm and stop her crying. I don't want to see her crying. I really don't want to see it. I will get her to call you now. My name's Gordon Thomas White, the goodie bag guy. Right? I'll see. What's his first name again? Sorry.
My first name?
Yep.
My first name is
Samuel. I'll just tell her now that I've actually spoke with you, and I'll get her to call you. You have a good day, mate. Honestly, I'm right with you. All right, I'll see you later then. Bye bye. Let's see, where am I? But now I'll give her a call. Let's see now. Where the fuck is she? That's A-Pan. Yo. Fucking A-Pan. I had that number years ago. Fuck's sake. So we'll forget that. It's just I decided I'll phone him because fucking hell, this woman, she's with A-Pan. Now where the fuck is she? Right then. Jules, where the fuck are you? Jules. There she is. Hey, look at that. Can you see her? Can you see Jules? She is a lovely woman. And there's me. That's me, and there's her. I made her smile.
Wonderful Wednesday. Good morning.
Oh, hello, Jules. How are you feeling?
No.
Are you not happy?
No.
Why? What's the matter?
No.
Well, I don't know really.
I've just had a meeting about the Staffy, the Zeus, the rescue, the blue lamp again.
Yeah, yeah.
Just can't find the new key at all in West End, and I haven't needed a.
So you need a locksmith.
Tower. I can't take it. You know, I need someone to help. That's why
Right.
I think that's one.
Right, let's talk about this, right? Okay. Now, how did you not be able to get into your house with these keys and all this and all that? Because I'll tell you what I did do with my situation. I contacted the police and I said, look, we've got a bit of a situation. I've got a crime number, and I passed it on to the housing, and they come around and fix the locks.
Yeah, but your housing.
I know, but it's all right.
And I've got an abused partner, okay?
Yeah, I know. Trust me, it's all right. I'm right by your side. Don't worry. Now I want you. I spoke to Headway, and I did say about the man that fixed all these boilers. He went round fixing boilers free to all these people that couldn't deal with it. You know, and well, I said, look, Headway, you got to jump on this. She needs a radiator fixed. She needs a bath. She needs to be warm. I said, I told him about when you went into Sainsbury's and you couldn't get some candles to warm yourself up. And I said, when you go into your house, you shut the door and you cry like a baby, and it's not going to happen. We're going to stop all that, right? So what it is now, you know, I went through my phone, and what else? I looked at my phone, and there was A-Plan. Now I was an A-Plan person as myself. Because I got some insurance with the car insurance, and I looked after a lady over Lord's Hill. And now what I'm going to do, I just had a chat with this man. I forgot his name already. Oh my God. But he's a good man. He's a young guy. There he is, A-Plan. I did say I'm going to call you, and I'm going to get you to call them. Yeah, well, you phone them up right now, because just say, as far as I know, you've just spoke to Gordon White. So did you speak to Gordon White? Well, he's right by my side. He's helping me. That's what he's doing. And like I say, I told him about me, the piano man, you know, all over the country, everything, and how I've helped so many people, right? And now I'm helping you, all right? So you give him a call right now.
I can't because I haven't had a dressing gown yet, and I've got a meeting in a minute.
All right, just phone him and say.
Also, I need somebody to help, because if I go on my own, I'll be like.
I did say we're coming together. I said we're coming together.
Oh, will you come back into England?
Well, what it is, I think what I'd like you to do is to phone him up and say, look, we will be coming in together. But at the moment, he did say he cannot really divulge anything with me, because it's your life. And this is, I mean, you know, you don't go around just letting everybody know your business. So you've got to phone him up to say, Gordon White is my friend. He's helping me. And we will come in together.
Seriously.
Just phone him up and say, look, I told him that you were having trouble speaking and everything.
Understanding, it's D-Day. They don't care.
No, these are fine. They're fine. This guy is a nice man. I forgot his name. Shit, I can't believe it. Yeah, listen, I've only 2 seconds ago, I was speaking to him. He's a good man. He's a good man. He, just phone up A-Plan and say, do you know the goodie bag guy? Just say that. Yeah, I know it's about your mortgage. I told him that as well, right? I said you might have life insurance, you might have like car, house insurance, or whatever it is. There was something about A-Plan. It suddenly come into my mind when you were speaking about A-Plan. I thought, wait a minute, I've got the phone number. So I phoned him up and I had a chat with him about my life and everything, really. And I did say about you, and I'm very concerned about you, and I don't want you to suffer anymore at all. No way. Right, so you just give him a call to say, look, this man's just phoned you about me. My name's Jules, and that's it. Just give him a quick call and say we will come in and see you together at some point. But you know, I'm low on money. Well, just phone him now to say, just tell him about me, right? Who's just phoned them about 5 minutes ago. Tell him about me. Well, no, he told me his name. What's his fucking name? Oh, shit. This is, don't forget my brain was bleeding as well. It's crazy. He told me his name 5 minutes ago. You just phone him up and have a laugh and just say, look, this man just phoned you. It's all about me. Just say, Jules, I am Jules. And that man will know who you are exactly straight away.
What I'm trying to communicate is, lovely, that I can't do it unless you're coming into Eastleigh. Yes or no?
You want me to come in, don't you? I'll tell you, I might, if I run out of money, I'll have to put my gold back in again. Jules, just phone them up and say, oh, hello, I'm Jules. Have you just had a chat about me? And they say, yes, you're Jules, that's right. I'm the guy who just spoke to Gordon White.
But you're not understanding, lovely. Listen, this is the whole mortgage D-Day.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for helping me, seriously, and that's so sweet.
We can probably sort this shit out, seriously.
Man or man, but
I've been in that office.
Are you coming to Eastleigh or not?
Oh man, seriously.
No, that's all. You don't have to.
Can you just one thing? Can you just phone them up and say, hello, I'm Jules. There's someone talking about me.
What about you? Are you coming to Eastleigh, yes or no? So I can understand.
Can I come over tomorrow? I got about, what day is it? Let me see now.
I need it today. I'm just asking yes or no, that's all. If you can't, okay, fair enough.
What day is it? Don't run away.
It doesn't matter.
All right. Listen, can you please just phone up A-Plan and say,
Can't. It's D-Day, quickly. Talking.
you can't talk. I did say you can't talk. I did say the issue. I told them exactly how it is.
Gordon, thank you. This is so sweet. You're an angel, yes?
I know.
Just want to know. No proof is in the pudding. Are you coming to Eastleigh? Yes or no?
Do you need me?
Yes or no?
Do you need me?
Gordon,
Are we going to A-Plan?
are you coming? Yes or no?
Should we go to A-Plan today?
I have to, quickly.
Right, I'll come over then. Yeah, I will come over. I'll come over. I'll try and get over there for nothing if I can. But like I say, well,
It's up to you. What you've done is really awesome.
yeah, you wait until I get you sorted. You're gonna be looked after just perfectly fine. You're gonna be smiling again. You will, honestly. I'm not having you crying indoors. No way.
Tell me about it. Fucking hell.
You're not gonna cry. This is how it's gonna be, right?
We'll see what happens, yeah?
Trust me. Your brain is gonna be fine. Well, like I say, your voice. I mean, don't worry. I'm right here. Now, who the fuck's gonna come and pick me up and bring me down to Eastleigh? I mean, I'll phone one community and I'll have a chat with them. No, sure, I'll just get in a taxi. Fuck it. I mean,
Yeah, I can't do anything until I've got a meeting, yeah? So until, say, 2 p.m.
2 p.m. All right. Yeah. Around 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock we'll be in that fucking A-Plan. Me and you.
Are you sure?
Yep.
You don't have to, but thank you very much.
I'll tell you what. You know, I'll be in there. I'll probably have a cup of tea, and then say, "Here I am. Let's go down to A-Plan."
Here I am. How do you do?
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I'm like an angel. I'm right by your side.
Thank you. Bless you. Seriously.
Yeah. I'm really, really professional. I am professional. Believe me. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. Okay. About 3 o'clock then.
Yes, just call me. Thank you very much.
Yeah. 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 All right. 3 o'clock. I'll be over there. I will.
Okay. Thank you very much. It's so sweet.
You are lovely. Yeah. I say no one's going to hurt you again. Not ever.
Yeah, don't talk about hurting. Oh, shit.
It's terrible, really.
Yeah. Okay, let's get
There were some people would talk. A man, he was walking. I was sat outside, right, and there was this man in his van, and he come round into where I live, and he had a toilet pan. I thought to myself, why is he walking? I was talking to my mate in Halifax. He does my printing. We have a laugh, we do, and I was wearing my police cap, and also got the police badge and everything. And I decided to be a policeman today, and I was sat outside on the pathway, and there was this man with a toilet, like there it was, and I thought, has he got a problem? Has he got the shits? I mean, is he walking around with his toilet pan? Is he just going to put it down on the floor and then shit in it? No, I'm joking. I was being comedy. It was fun. It was funny. I was with my mate, and we were chatting. We was having a laugh, me and my mate in Halifax, and And I see this man with his toilet pan walking towards behind me, and someone's having a new toilet. And I thought, oh look, has he got the shits? Has he got to put that down and have a quick crap? I'm not making you laugh now, am I? It's all right. It's fine. Is your toilet okay? Is it?
No, just started going to communicating to get things moving. I haven't even do my jeans on yet.
All right. I'll say what. I'll let you do what you got to do. Right.
Thank you. Thanks for this meeting. So you're going to call me at 3, did you say?
Yeah, 3 o'clock.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
We'll be in that A plan today. All right. Yeah, honestly, I'll even take some comedy with me. What should I take to show them? I don't. What was I talking about now? Now my brain is a bit crazy. I mean, it does remember. It kind of forgets shit straight away. He told me his name twice, and I still can't remember his name. Yeah, I should write all this shit down, but like I said, I didn't. I was just, do you know what? Right now, I'm live on YouTube and Facebook. Yeah. And I've been talking to Jake and also Matt, from Headway. Today? Yep, today.
Did he say anything? Why didn't Jake call me at all?
But don't worry, I think he's busy. Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey.
But I mean, like I said, I just say I'm a very professional man, and I know how good I can be. And together we can work on this. And like I say, I did moan at this bloke. I never moaned. I made this man laugh because I was actually. I told him I was a piano man who covered the country, and also that made him laugh. And he kind of he carried on doing what he was doing. He got back into his vehicle and he eventually went. But it was funny because I said to him, "Look, mate, you must remember that man that fixed all them boilers free. Do you know that? Do you, Jules? Jules, do you remember that man that?" Did you hear about that?
No, I don't know who this is. No.
There was a man that was actually going around fixing boilers free. He wanted people to be warm. Yeah, he was a good man. He was a good man. He'd done a lot of jobs free. He didn't charge no one nothing. But he knew they were suffering, and you're suffering, and I'm not happy. I want you sorted this ASAP.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, that's it. Tell me about it. Well, that's all right. I'll see you about 3 o'clock then.
Yeah, thank you.
I might have to put my bracelet back in to get some more money because I think I've got about 80 quid. I think I'll get paid next week.
Gordon, just please remind me that I didn't ask you to come in Eastleigh at all. Okay, it's up to you.
I'm doing this because I do care about people like you.
Yeah.
I don't want people going around destroying people like you. You're a good woman. You're a great woman. You're a fitness instructor.
Yep.
And what makes me feel good about you is you actually got me into taking these what is it? Oh shit. Them tablets you give me, which I'll put in not sugar, just like yeah. And as you know, you are a fitness instructor, so we're going to work on that, and we're going to think about that. Now, if you've been that good over these years and you've looked after probably loads of people with all the fitness and everything, suddenly destroyed by some prick in the pub, little bastard. Yeah. Did they ever find that man that done that?
Which one?
The man that actually put you that shit in your drink.
Yeah, I don't know. I went to policeman.
Yeah.
The what's it called? The
CID and all that.
Station pub.
Yeah.
Wiped it for 1 year. That's why. So yeah.
Oh right. We should watch all these people that drink. Well, we got to watch them like a hawk.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to be watched. We got to have more cameras in these pubs. 100%. We've got to be able to look through everything. Now, do you know that man that got killed? That black man in London. That they seem to have all the footage. They said, "Oh yeah, look, he put on a balaclava. He walked around with a gun. And he probably shot a couple of people or whatever." But they killed him. That's what they done. Yeah, they did. That's the police. Yeah, so what they can do is they can do some more cameras in all these pubs, every pub. Now, if you're going to open a pub, it's going to be filled up with cameras. And if you ain't putting these cameras up, you're not going to open. That's it. I do like the pub which we was in. There was a lot of cameras, and that's great, and that's what we need.
Oh shit!
Have you shit yourself? No, you haven't, have you?
Oh Gordon, I forgot to say.
Yeah.
Because you've gone. It's in your rucksack.
Yeah.
The rucksack with the hot mustard.
I know, I'm looking at it right now. I see it last night. I thought, oh my God, what's that then?
Can you bring it back today?
You love it, don't you?
Yeah.
You like it hot, don't you? Yeah, I'll give it to you. It's all right. I've got it right here. I'll show you. Here.
Put it into the rucksack, please.
Yeah, right. That's all right. That's fine. I'll bring it over. That's about. I'll tell you what. That's quite hot, and I'm quite hot as well. I mean, what can I say? I'm shit hot, and I'm fat, and you fat. We all fat, don't we? Yeah. I watch you, and I see you, and there you are farting. Yeah, you do. You fart. Oh my God. Yeah. Right, Jules. I'll see you around about 3 o'clock. All right then.
Remember the hot mustard.
Yeah, all right. Oh, I won't forget the hot mustard.
Yeah, put it into your bag.
Yeah, all right.
Thank you.
All right then.
See you soon.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Yeah, take care.
Bye-bye then.
And you. Bye.
Bye. Now I'm going to phone A-Phone. Fuck it. Why not? I mean, what the hell? Oh, shit. No, fuck it. Not that one. That one. That's it. Hello, sir. I believe I phoned you only 5 or 10 minutes ago. Was it you I spoke to? Yeah, I'll tell you what, my brain was bleeding, and Jules, her brain, well, someone spoke to her and her brain was destroyed. So she can't really speak too well. So I said, Jules, what we'll do is today, I think I'll just get a taxi down to Eastleigh around about 3 o'clock, and that'll be me and that'll be her. To look at what she's got to sort out. I think something to do with like, wait, I know she's got you guys. It might be house insurance or whatever it is. It's something. Yeah. I'm just like I'm by her side, and I'm going to help with her. You know, and we'll work together on this, and we'll make sure she's going to be okay. 3 o'clock. Yeah. Oh well, it's kind of like if you're coming down Lee Road, you go you can go left at the traffic lights and go down towards KFC, or you can go round. There's a doctor's down that road as well. She's in one of them roads there. She's got a house there. It's not. I don't think it's semi-detached. It's like there's a load of houses, down this road, and there she is. I dropped her off in a cab outside her house, and but I don't know what road it was. It was one of them roads, and she lives there, and she's got a mortgage. She's concerned about her mortgage. She's concerned about her TV license. She's also concerned about other issues, and she mentioned A-Plan. I thought, A-Plan? I used to be an A-Plan customer. I was years ago, and I went through my phone. I was going to phone someone else, and I see A-Plan. I thought, oh my God, you're still on my phone. So this is it. So I phoned you up, and I thought, well, we've got to sort this out, really. So I'll be in about around 3 o'clock with her, just to help her with issues and whatever. Yeah, your guy told me his name twice, and I still can't remember his name. I should have I should have got on a pen, got a pen and wrote down his name, but I didn't, and I forgot it. It was gone out of my head, and that was it. Yeah. Yeah, because I got wrapped up in mental health and all that rubbish, I started to record everything and also take pictures and videos and everything. I'm now at this moment in time live on YouTube and also Facebook. So don't worry. You know, you're not under threat or nothing. I'm just letting you know that I'm a very professional man, and I'm covering myself and others around me. You have a good day, sir. All right, I'll see you about 3. Bye bye then. I'm so fucking hard, I can't believe it. I see it when I go home and I thought, what the fuck? I actually looked at that and started thinking about a bit of beef in that, and I was thinking, yeah, a nice beef sandwich with some fucking this in it. Oh, it's lovely. It fucking is nice, I say. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to be busy now. It's now 12. I did say about 3. I think Jules is actually trying to sort something out. That company she's on about, Blue something or whatever it is. Maybe I should have a chat with them and see what's going on. You know, what the fuck? Who are they? I mean, what the fuck? You know, because there is people with mortgages and they can't fucking pay their mortgages. And like I say, well, this woman nearly fucking died because of some little cunt in a pub. Yeah, but I reckon all pubs. I'll tell you what. If you don't fill if your pub is not filled up with cameras everywhere, right? You're not going to open. That's it. We're going to close you down like fuck straight away. That's how it's going to be. I'm serious. I'm not into all this drinking. What the fuck? You know what I mean? So all these people that are sitting there having a drink and all that and putting all this shit in people's drinks and fucking people up. It's going to be, you're going to get caught, and this is how it's going to be, right? It's a new law, right? If you open a pub and there's no fucking cameras, you're not going to open. It's going to be closed, and that's it. We're going to watch you like a fucking hawk. You know, when you go in these pubs and drinking and you get a bit nasty and you spike some cunt, well, you're going to be fucked because we're going to find you motherfuckers. You're going to do time, you motherfuckers, yeah. And here's my garden. Fucking lovely. Look at that. Look at that. Is that private or what? That's a fucking nice job. And do you know what? I've got pictures. Vivid Homes, fucking brutality issue, you know, assaulted and all that. Trying to steal my fucking camera, weren't you sick cunt? I remember you fat bastard. Yeah, you don't like it, do you? No, and one picture, you can see it's like there's a hand in front of my camera. And, you know, I look at the back of the paper rack. I look back at the fucking photograph. And what have we got? We've got the man trying to prevent me taking pictures, and he's blocking my camera. There it is. And I'm like, I got you motherfucker, you sick cunt motherfucker. And he did try and he assaulted me. He fucking tried to steal my fucking camera. He grabbed hold of my hand and all that. This is Vivid Homes on my fucking doorstep when they fucked my garden up. So I've got a case of assault, brutality, fucking mental disorder, you know, lying to me, saying it was me with a health and safety issue. When all these years, there's been 2 bricks high running along the path, right? Someone could have fell down there and died, you know. It was a fucking great big hill like this. And I dug it away. I fucking got down in there and fucking digging like fuck. And I made it look fucking amazing. Look at it. It's nothing wrong with that, is there? Look at that. Fucking looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Yeah, so I might actually drag it in court rings, you know. I'll say, look, Vivid Homes, yeah, well, what can I say? You dominant evil bastards, you know. I've already had a go, you sick cunts. I mean, fuck you now. I remember the time it was a yearly fucking gas inspection. And them bastards, like, they threaten you like fuck. If you're not in that fucking house, we're going to fuck you up. That's what they're like. They're fucking terrible, really. Vivid Homes, you're fucked. You're in shit. You are in shit. You're trying to fuck with me, the piano man. And it's not going to happen. I'm not going to take it. No fucking way. I'm trying to rest, you know, and you sick cunts. A lot of cunts around. Hampshire County Council, are you taking the piss or what? For fuck's sake, that bitch, I ain't got her name, but I've got her face. Yeah, and she's all over the fucking place. What's it? You think you're well, but you're not well. Let's see how fucking well I am, you fucking bitch. I remember you fucking whore. But I'm not like that with fucking Nikki Canning. I'm trying to tell her this: you got to behave and be good and be very professional. If you approach people and you're going to be a bit scary, then you know they'll probably be in touch with me and saying, "Look, she's scaring me. What the fuck? Don't worry, I'll be on it. I'm on that case straight away. Fucking right, 100%." Because I always wanted families to be happy. You know, it was quite funny. When I was born to fucking help people. This is it. I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. I was fucking doing sponsored walks. No, I did, like I said, I did collect money from all the families around Knowles Hill. And I actually did fucking have half the money. Yeah, I've done sponsors here and here and here. Yeah, that's yours and that's mine. I have. Here it is. I let Headway know what's going on. Let's see now. How about do? Hello? Oh, you gonna hang up on me? Oh, hang on. That's Matt. Right, let's have a look. Where the fuck are we? I'll tell you what, I'll go onto this Headway. Maybe that's a different number, I don't know. Hello, Matt. You know, I'm dealing with that Jules and everything. I was looking for my phone for some reason. I was going to phone Adult Social Care, and I looked at some old numbers, and there it was. It was A Plan. Now I did go onto that A Plan years and years ago, and I actually got some car insurance from the car insurance. They don't deal with car no more. But I still got their number, so I phoned them up and I said, look. I was with that Jules last night, and she did mention A Plan for some reason. So I've actually spoke with A Plan, and I said to Jules, I phoned Jules, and I said, look, Jules, you did mention A Plan, and I think it might be house insurance or life insurance or something. And so what it is now, what I'm doing, I'm going to get in a cab around. I've arranged a meeting. It's going to be 3:00, and there'll be me and Jules sitting with A Plan to find out what's going on. Is everything going to be okay? Is she going to be fine? This is it. Yeah, so I'm going into. I mean, I'll tell you, it'd be great if you can get me a driver to come and take me into Italy. I mean, that'd be great. I mean, if you could do that, you'd be saving me the 10 quid. I mean, I'm paying 10 quid to get into Italy. It's madness. And I really don't want to get on buses. I'm fed up with buses. I mean, what the hell? You know.
I'll let Jake know.
If Jake wants to come over at 3:00 and to pick, or say about 10 to 3,
For today?
Yeah, just runs me into Italy. That's it.
I don't know if you can do that.
Oh, really? Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll send him an email.
Yeah. What it is? Well, if you can't do it, I'll get a cab.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do that.
But I'm definitely going to take that Jules into that A Plan and sit with these guys and see what's going on. She can't speak. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it goes all right then.
All right, mate.
I'll let Jake know about it or I'll read when he gets back to me.
Yeah. Well, me and Jules will definitely be in A Plan at 3:00.
All right, Gordon, good luck with it.
Yep. Have a good day, mate.
You too.
Bye-bye, then. But maybe Jake's busy. I don't know really. But like I say, I mean, it'd be nice if they could come around and run me into Italy. That'd be fucking great. And it is a company called Headway, you know, who deals with brain injuries. You know, people that are fucking suffering like fuck. You know, and what it is, I'll get into Italy. I will fucking get there. I know I will. And if I have to pull my gold again, I fucking will. You know, like I say, I think I'm down to about 60 quid, I think. Where are we? That's what it is, my bank. Here we go. Ooh, hang on, we don't recognise you. You got no teeth. What do you mean you no teeth? Oh fuck! It's just said it don't recognise me. Oh fuck it. There we go. There we go. We're in. Oh, I got £59.86. Is what I got. £59.86. That's fucking mental, isn't it? 59 fucking quid. Is that all I got? Well, you know, my gold goes in, it comes back out again, it goes back in again, it comes back out again. It's fucking mental, really. I mean, 59 quid. I can't do fuck all with that, can I? I mean, what day is it? Let me see now. I'll get paid again on Tuesday. For being severely disabled, I get this much. It was 13th. It's fucking Wednesday the 13th. Well, at least it's not Friday the 13th, because that's shit the fuck out of me. It will, honestly. Friday the 13th. What am I thinking of? Jason, here he comes, for fuck's sake. Jason Brown, there you cunt. You shagged my missus, you sick cunt. What the fuck? Right, what was I going to say? I'm laughing already. What the fuck? There's my bracelet. There's a bit of gold there. There's gold there as well. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. There's my gold. I've got more gold. I have got more gold, but I've got to get it out. This is what I mean. No one gives a fuck about me. No one cares about me at all. But if someone says to me, look, I'll get your gold out. Like, you get your gold, put it on, and fucking enjoy it. And then when you need to put it back in again, at least you got some fucking gold to put in, you know. At the moment, I've got to get some of my gold out, which is going to cost me money. So I can't carry on with the fucking goodie bag guy. No. I've got to get my gold out. I've really got to get it out. Yeah, so I'm not rich at all. No fucking way. But what I do is I try to be rich, but I'm not rich at all. No fucking way. Because I don't think about money. I think about people. You know, this is it. I do know there's scammers and liars and beggars and cheaters, yeah, but there's also some really fucking honest, decent, nice people suffer with anxiety for some reason or another. It's not about money. Now go back into the days when it was caves, you know, and dinosaurs and all that shit. Did they have money? They didn't have money at all. Nothing. You know, they probably had a spear and a fucking arrow. I had a bow and arrow when I was a kid. Bow and arrow. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Yeah. I go back to them days, you know, when I was quite a cool cowboy. I did have a mate called Clint. Now, Clint, you must be alive. I'm sure you are. Clint, do you remember when you made me that fucking house in the middle of that woods, didn't you? And you had a fucking great big knife, didn't you? And like I say, I think, well, did I have knives? I can't remember now. Yeah, Clint, I remember you, man. Fucking right, Clint. You lived, me and my mum and that, and we'd hang out into the woods together, and you actually built me a fucking great big, like, a wooden shack. A shack. There was like a house in the middle of the woods. That's fucking shit up, mate, really, to be honest. And I'd make dens with like ferns. I'd put ferns all around and all that shit. And you can climb in it, and there it is. It's cozy as fuck. And I've done underground dens. I go tree dens and all that shit. I've done all that. Yeah, and I shot a canary. I fucking did. And I went pigeon shooting and all that as well with my dad and everything. I'm sure I fucking tasted a pigeon. I'm sure I did. I just can't quite think. Well, maybe I'm sure I must have done. There was something like that. I'm trying to remember, but like I say, I've got to have a piss. Oh my god. I'll tell you what I could do. I could try and find that car insurance. That's here somewhere. That fucking is. I'll see it. I thought, fuck me, look at that. That Vauxhall Cavalier. Well, there's the insurance. It's in this place somewhere. Now, where the fuck could it be? I know I've got it. I fucking know I've got it. That'd be funny if I take it down to the fucking A plan. They'd be like, wow, look at that. Fucking car insurance. Co-op, you sick cunts. You excluded me, you sick cunts. I'm going to fuck you up. Co-op, Southern Co-op. You know what I mean? Before you get any more money, you're going to be fucked. Because I'm going to be laughing with A-Plan at you sick cunts. I mean, what the fuck? A-Plan. is in action. Yeah. So I might find that car insurance and I'll say, look at you sick cunts, excluding me from the co-op shop. You fucking stupid little bastards. And yeah, well, I might close down you. I might close you down. I might get you out of that fucking co-op shop. I might get rid of that co-op shop completely. There it is. I might say, hey, Waitrose, or Tesco's, or maybe Sainsbury's or Asda's or whatever. There'll be no fucking co-op. Not by the time I finish. I mean, what the fuck? Because this is what I mean. A-Plan, they've got no records of co-op car insurance. Okay. Now, why not? I mean, they should have all this in the history. So I might take some car insurance with me down to Asburn, A-Plan. Now, where I find it now? Because it's here somewhere. I fucking know it is. Where was that car insurance? Oh shit! Now I've got to look for it. It's fucking here somewhere. I've probably found it, looked at it, and thought, right, I'll put it down over there for now. And where it is? I mean, it's somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Co-op car insurance. Fucking hell. And you excluded me as well, you sick cunt. I mean, fuck me, I can't believe it. Let's see now. I think I'll just co-op. Yeah, co-op easily. That's the shop I've been excluded from. Are you going to ring or what? Hello, I guess you're the co-op shop, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you something about me, yeah? I'm the piano man who covers the whole country with pianos. Quite a professional man. I've dealt with a lot of people's lives and everything, made families happy everywhere. And like I say, you, not you in person, it's your shop in Falkland Court. Now, I moved to this place because I found it to be a good place for me, on my own, just me. And there was Tracy Gregory in 1999, a black lady, smiling at me and saying, is this going to be okay for you? And I said, yeah, it'll be fine. And I moved into this place in 1999. And I've been in your co-op shop in Falkland Court since 1999. But I got excluded. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the hell's this? I mean, are you going to tell me or what? Anyway, so it turns out what they've gone and done, they've excluded me and not let me back in there again. Now, I don't know, do you know grunge and, that kind of, then people around like that, grunge and all that, long hair and just sitting there. And I've assessed your situation in that shop and how it is with the staff and everything. But you run out of staff, you actually close early, you close between 5 and 7 and not 10. You actually allow people sell drugs outside the door. You sit out there and smoking and all that and having a good time, and you exclude me, the professional man who's investigating everything. I'm actually looking after a lady called Jules. She was spiked in a pub. She was in a coma for some time, and I'm working with Headway as well. They deal with brain injuries and everything like that. And I went through my phone and I thought, hang on a minute, I've got A-Plan. And what did I have? Let me see now. In this place, in this place, I've got co-op car insurance. Yeah. So I phoned up co-op some time ago about this, and I said, look, have you got any kind of records of me, going to A-Plan and getting co-op car insurance? And they said, no, we got no records. I said, well, I've got it right here. This is it, the co-op car insurance. And now they're out to scam everyone with co-op bloody funeral issues and all that. I might even close down co-op. I mean, they're out to rob everyone. So what it is, I'm going to pick up this lady today, this lady called Jules. And together we're going to go in to A Plan about 3 o'clock and deal with her life. She's worried about a mortgage. She's worried about a TV license, and also whatever it was. I can't think what she was saying, but it was definitely A Plan. So 3 o'clock will be in A Plan. If you want to come around there and have a chat, you can join us. Yeah, we're going to try and work out this lady's issues and concerns. And now Kim Dayton, I don't know if you ever knew that Kim Dayton. That's a family that lived next door to my mother with her 5 children. I helped that family. You know, I drove them up to Derby. I brought them back to Southampton. I sat there like a school teacher and got them all drawing. I'm an artist as well. I'm very professional. And because it was getting a bit hectic with the NHS and the mental health and everything, I started to film everyone. You know, I really did, honestly. I'm live all the time. And as I speak to you right now, I'm live on YouTube and Facebook. But I'd say, you know what I'm doing? There'll be me and Jules in A Plan. No, I know that. I phoned you instead of them because I don't want to harass them. But, you know, I know they get pissed off at me. I mean, do you know what they actually sent? No, it's fine. It's fine. You're a good person. You're fine. There's nothing wrong with you at all. You know, like I say, I was a bit confused as to why I was excluded. What did I do? I mean, you know, I've been in there. I've been polite and nice and wonderful. Yeah, yeah, I know, it's all right. I just want to let you know about me. I'm Gordon Thomas White at 61 Cox Road. Just say, did you ever like exclude Gordon White? That's what they've done. I couldn't believe it. You know, it was mad. It was. You know. Anyway, here I am. I'm still alive and kicking, and I'm still quite professional. I've been in the Dutch embassy. I'm related with Prince Andrew. You know, I sold pianos to all the families everywhere from Somerset to London. Pianos from 175 before the internet. Yeah, but you have a good day, yeah? You look after yourself. Don't worry. I'm quite a happy chap. Don't worry. I'm on your side 100%. But like I say, you could probably work for me one day. I don't know. It's all right. It's fine. I've been chatting to my mate in Halifax. He's been doing some printing for me. Yeah. Well, you have a good day, yeah? Bye-bye, then. I don't even know her name. She was a nice lady. You know, she works for a bloody co-op. Fucking co-op. You got a bit of money, didn't you? You bought a bit of land and you started fucking employing people. But look at you go. I mean, fucking now you're after people's money for fucking when they die and all that bollocks. But you probably won't pay because you're probably fucking pretty shit, really. What can I say? You're probably going to rob people. I'm not. Well, I just got that feeling. You know, this is it. It's just eating at me. You know. Why the fuck did you exclude me? I mean, now if you never done that, you'd have been fine. Because I was quite happy to pay you car insurance, you know. And I've fucking got the policy. This is what I mean. In a courtroom, it's going to be fucking funny, I'll tell you now. I've got to find that policy. Fucking hell. I know it's in here. I know it fucking is. Because I'm not letting I don't want cleaners coming in here fucking with my shit. And this is it. Right? So actually, I've got fucking loads of evidence. What can I say? I do actually get some comedy. And I'll make people feel good and happy and laughing and all sorts. Yeah. I'm thinking about 2 families now. On my fucking, they're not on my phone. I've actually printed them a few times and shared it around. You know, the happiness. Yeah, fucking hell. They're still alive and they're doing just fine, and they're laughing like fuck because they know me. They fucking know me. Yeah, they do. yeah. Melissa, Emily Jordan. I fucking did love you, but I don't know, you broke my heart. That's what you done. In 27 wood close, I was empty. I was like, what the fuck? The woman I love is gone. This is it. Maybe I had a bit of sex with Nessie in the warehouse. Yeah, so I did. Fucking so what? But you were the one I was running back to. This is it. Melissa. Yeah, well. Melissa, this is the way it is. I mean, you had sex with another man. My daughter's got a fucking sister now or something with a different dad. It's pretty fucked up, really. It could have been that Jason Brown, but it might have been someone else. I don't know. But you definitely were drinking with that fucking Jason Brown, and you definitely did come with me to my lawyers, and then you definitely admitted what he done. He's drinking and driving with my details. Yeah, all that bullshit. You won't fucking catch me out, you motherfuckers. Not a chance. I think what I'll do is I'll prepare the situation. I've got like about 2 hours to find the car insurance, maybe gather some fucking evidence, like some creative artwork and all that bollocks, and maybe some photographs and all that shit. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to bring too much. I mean, fuck it. I'm going to have a piss. I'm fucking gagging for a piss. I can't believe it. Fuck me, look at me go. I mean, oh my God. I've been so busy. It's crazy. You know, but you've got to have a piss. And I remember when I was with that Jules, and I didn't have a shit for fucking ages because I was busy as fuck. And I couldn't even sit on it. You know, I couldn't sit down and fucking, I've got to lay down now because I really do need to go for a shit. And I had one shit, and it was about this fucking long. It went, oh, yeah, and that was it. I was right. After that, I was fine. I could sit down and all sorts. It was great. The shit was gone. Like Flash. Yeah, I was actually called Flash Gordon at some point in my life. I was. Yeah, Flash Gordon. Yeah. I'm gonna make a coffee and I'm gonna have a fucking pee. I need to go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, man. Oh, fuck it. I gotta go. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, my God. I can't stop. Oh, yeah. I'm still going. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Keep pushing. Oh, yeah. Oh, fine. Oh, my God, fine. Fuck it. Oh, that was amazing. That was the best piss ever. Right now, where the fuck did I put that fucking insurance policy? Here somewhere. No, where the fuck did I put it? It could be in one of these boxes. Everywhere I can see clothes everywhere. It's fucking mental. Oh man, what the fuck? No, let's see now. Let's move that. Let's move that up. Oh, there I am. Yep, there's me. Yeah, I'll took my fucking policeman hat off and my police badge and all that. I'm not wearing it, you know. I don't go out with this shit. I just entertain. This is it. And I sat outside with my police hat on, and people laugh. It fucking did. I could wear it into easily and say, "You're next, son. You're next. You're next. You're fucking next. You're next. You're next. You're next." I'm going to be the laughing policeman. I am fucking right. Why not? I mean, what the hell? It was 1922 when that song was out. There it was, the laughing policeman, who arrested someone and he didn't even know why, or what for, or anything. He didn't know fuck all. So he actually started laughing. Yeah, the laughing policeman. Check it out. 1922, for fuck's sake. Yeah, but I've sung pianos that were made in 1920s. Yeah, a lot of them, fucking loads of them. Yeah, I'm very clued up. This is it. But I did that guy's name. I fucking need to give me his name twice, and I fucking didn't even know his name. It was gone. That was it. Like gone. My brain is a bit dodgy, but like I say, I've got this. I've still got some memories, you know. But after being unconscious 10 days and nearly dying, and then kind of like with my brain bleeding and all that shit going on, I had to be very careful, really. And now, well, rather than just sit there writing down names and all that shit, I'll just say, fuck it, we'll just turn up. That's it. There'll be her and there'll be me. Yeah. Jules. So no, I don't know. I just can't be fucking bothered, really. Actually, I've got loads of paper there, which I've done copying. I screenshotted my fucking. I printed my screen. There it is. The Real Stone Paper. There he is, live on fucking YouTube. And it did come up with the name, Real Stone Paper. There was me there, and there was my name down there, the Real Stone Paper. So I might just give them a copy of that. I'll say, all right, fuck it. I might even check my. I'll take a bit of artwork and show them some art. I don't think I've got any copies at the moment, but I could quite easily do a load of copies. You know, simple one. I sent copies everywhere, fucking all over the country. Yeah, well. So I did. I ain't got time to watch telly. I've got to find that fucking insurance policy. It's very important, I'll tell you, because the situation I'm in, I can't go in that fucking shop, and it's a bit fucking mad, really. If you want me to run fucking co-op, I will. I'll look after the co-op, and I'll make them fucking out to be someone fucking quite nice and not nasty and fucking horrible and shit. Yeah. Well, what can I say? I mean, you know. Actually, I'll tell you what, your staff is actually out already. I'll show you that fucking lady in that carpet shop. And I got a picture of her in the post office when it was at the back fucking years ago. And there's my artwork. There it is. That's my artwork. You know, that's what I do. I've done shit that good, you know, better than Banksy could ever be. Yeah, so let's go off that then. I actually did get co-op, and then there's different co-ops, and there's that fucking Falkland Co-op just over the road. There it is. I thought I'm not going to phone them because they're pretty fucked up. Yeah, let's go on. Now, where were we now? Let's have a look. Facebook. Where the fuck is it? Facebook. There we go. Oh, look. Shit. Let's see if it works. Is it going to work, is it? No, it's not working. It's not. No. It's saying 3, 2, 1, and then it decides not to do fuck all. Starting live broadcast, but it's not actually fucking letting me go live on my phone. But that's all right. That's fine because I'm live indoors. Yeah, this is it. Oh look, yeah, look at that. Broadcast failed. I'll have to contact Facebook about this. I'll screenshot that. I can see my hand going, so I just put my finger up. Should we do this? Oh, hang on, what's happening? Is it going live or what? Oh, fuck it, it's gone now. Oh, there it is. Broadcast powered. But yeah, I want to get my finger in the picture and my face in my. I'll do this, right? I'll do this. Hang on. Shall I do that? Or should I get my baseball bat? I mean, what should I do? Oh, fuck it. Come on. Oh, fuck it. Hang on. That's it. There it is. Oh, I want to get in the light. Oh, fuck it. Let me have that picture. I want that picture. I fucking want it. Broadcast powered. Please check your internet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hang on. What's going on here then? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, got it. There it is. Let's have a look. I'll show you this picture. There's my finger. Right, it comes down a bit there. That'll do. That's right. That's fine. And what we'll do, we'll save that picture. There it is. Broadcast cloud. Well, that's that. Oh, yeah, I want to get my baseball bat. Yeah, I want to get my baseball bat. We'll try again. There we go. It's going to go. It's going to fail again. I know it is. Yeah. You fucking motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. There we go. There's my baseball bat. That's in the picture as well. Should we put another? Well, I'll tell you what. We'll take one more picture. A little robot. Should we take the picture of them? Yeah, come on. Oh, help me! Help me! My little robot's upset. Oh my god. Come on. Smile. There's my robot. There it is. Oh, what's this? Diagnosis are in flight, really. Perform the following. Send feedback. All right, let me take this picture. I've got my hands out. Hang on. This is going to be funny. Facebook, you're going to be fucked up, and I know you are, because I'm so pissed at you. Help me! I'm a robot and I can't go live. Help me! That's all right. I've got it. There is a little robot. Can't go live. Yeah, the robot can't go live. That's right. Now we're feedback assistance. That's great. What's this? Email our number. All right, go for 075 75 111 9765. There we go. That's my number. You know my number. I'm not going to give you no passwords. No, you can. I'm not doing that. No fucking way. Oh shit! But okay. Oh, broken. Yeah, that's it. I'll talk to her. Oh, fuck it. Oh, fucking hell. What the hell? My fingers. Oh, fuck it. My fingers are too big. See all this bullshit. What the fuck? It's telling me it's all failing. It's not right. Well, fuck that shit. I mean, I'll tell you what. I'll go for it. Forgot password, and what's it going to say? Cannot reset password. Now, why is that? Let's have a look. you want? I'll screenshot it. This is it. No, I'll try and remember that. What issues? Oh man, not me. I'll let you see me. Yeah, there's me. Like, whoa, come on now. I'm fucking crazy. Oh, yeah. There's me. I'm fucking low battery. 5%. Is that it? Fuck me. Oh, what the hell? Oh, really? Oh, fuck me. Oh, I am. Oh, really? That's fine. Okay, we'll sort it out. No worries. Oh, my phone. Oh, it's fucking died. I've got a charger. Oh, fuck's sake. What are the bollocks? Oh, fucking hell. I've got the charger, the lead here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I ain't got time for this shit. What the fuck? What was I going to do? I was going to do something. Fuck it. I'll do another time. Fuck it. I'm going to smoke and relax and chill and crack on with trying to find this fucking car insurance. Yeah. It's funny how shit like that disappears, you know. I did phone at some point, I did phone up £8. I said about me having the car insurance and everything. And how and I mean, all this, me using, praising the co-op shop, making them look so good and all that. And what they've gone and done is fucking excluded me. So now I'm going to fuck them up. I'm going to fuck them up 100%. Fucking right. But as they're taking the piss and insulting me and my intelligence, I might take it all into a courtroom and say, no, I believe I'm a loyal customer, to Co-op and everything. I treat them well. I've never stolen anything from them. I've always been nice and courteous to all your staff and everything. And what have you gone and done? You decided not to let me go into your store. What the fuck? Why is that? And come on and tell me. People don't like you, Co-op. There's people that don't fucking want to work for Co-op because they're fucking shit. They're just greedy bastards. They're on the rob all the time. And now they're going to have funeral. They're on the TV trying to get a funeral and policies. Funeral where you pay all your money to them and then you die and no one gets fuck all nothing. They just take your money. I've heard all these bullshitters and all these scammers and lying bastards and fucking go, oh, yes, life insurance. Yeah, you've had about 1,000 calls. Yeah, that's it. Different companies all have to have my money. Yeah, I'm just going to pay you to fuck off and die. I mean, what the fuck? No fucking way. You can all fuck off. This is it. Whoever you are. I'm not paying you fuck all, nothing. When I'm cremated and I'm dead and cremated, you can put me in a can. You can put me in a can of fucking sausage and beans. Yeah, beans and sausages. Yeah, put me in a can, beans and sausages. Oh, there's a dead man in there. Yeah, his ashes are in a can of beans. I mean, can you imagine that? I might get a lid put on it. Beans, me. Yeah, me. You fucking motherfuckers. Yeah, my ashes. Well, what can I say? I mean, what should I do with my ashes? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think my dad was actually cremated. He was cremated. He was. Dad, don't worry, I'm right here, mate. Yeah. Well, I'll focus on this in a minute. I'll start moving all this shit and finding that fucking policy. And it's going to take the piss out of the carpet shops. I'll say it will, honestly. Yeah, you're fucking with the wrong man, Co-op. What can I say? You stupid little bastards. You're fucking up the wrong man. You're taking a piss. I mean, what can I say? I mean, fucking hell, Co-op. Local resident. I'll get on to the Echo. I will, definitely, 100%. I'll be on to the Echo and saying, you better put the story out, right? But I want you to make you understand. You must say about me, the piano man. If you don't say the piano man, I'm going to fucking destroy you, you sick cunts. I mean, what the fuck? Daily Echo. Yeah, well, don't take the piss. I mean, you taking a piss or what? I mean, come on, sell me. Come on, sell me. You motherfuckers. Yeah, I'll be like that in the courtroom. Can you imagine me at a courtroom? Can you imagine me a lawyer, right? Hello, who's this? JRVR. That's pretty cool. Good morning. I've just gone on to YouTube and there you are. Actually, I've been live there now, fucking 8 hours and 45 minutes. I mean, that's crazy, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Who should we fuck up next? I mean, I don't know. There'll be someone, you know. I'll go through all that paperwork in a minute. So I'm on a break. Before I do anything, I'm going to have a cup of tea and a relax and a cup of tea and smoke. Yeah. I don't smoke no weed no more. I really don't do it. Well, no, I say the other day I think I had a few joints, but I smoked it. And I thought, look at me, I'm fucking I've got to fucking wait for that to go away, and when it's gone, I'm back again to the way I am, the real me. Yeah, I think the Real Stone Raver is quite a cool name. It's funny, yeah, it makes people laugh. I mean, oh my god, it's the Real Stone Raver. Yeah, but you don't smoke no weed no more. So what's the fucking point in using the name? I don't know, you know. I can't wait to get in one in boxes and see that fucking point, that policy. I've definitely fucking got it. I know I've got it. That insurance is fucking quite a few years old now. Oh. Cole, the APAN, they've not actually got it on record no more. That's it. There's no evidence of co-op insurance, nothing. So I have to go down and say, look, what is this? What the fuck is this? Come on, tell me. I was quite surprised to see it. I was like, fuck me, look at that. You wouldn't believe it. I did go through all my shit and I see a lot of different shit and I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh, I remember this and I remember that and this and that. And this is how it was. I mean, it's fucking mental, really. Oh, that's that girl that got killed, I think. Let's hear this. What the fuck is it? She's a pretty girl.
A family home in Woking in August last year. Our UK correspondent, Daniel Sanford, is at the Old Bailey. Daniel, what was the jury told?
Yeah, this was one of the most dramatic moments seen at the Old Bailey in recent years. Irslan Sharif had spent the last 6 days in the witness box denying any responsibility for Sarah's death. His defence was that he was rarely at home. He didn't know how Sarah sustained the injuries, including at least 25 broken bones and a brain injury that were found after her death. This morning's evidence had only just got started when he suddenly announced, "I want to say something. I admit what I said in my phone call and my written note, every word." He was then asked by Carolyn Carberry KC, the barrister for his wife and co-accused Venus Batul, "Did you kill your daughter by beating?" Shaking, Miss Sharif replied, "Yes, she died because of me," before later going on to say, "I take full responsibility for everything." By this point, some of the jurors were open-mouthed and Venus Batul was sobbing loudly in the dock.
Man, I'll tell you, if someone kills you, that's your fucking problem,
the hearing
mate.
was suspended. The court resumed. Miss Carberry started going through a long list of allegations, asking if he'd hit his daughter with a cricket bat, with a metal pole, whether he'd done that because she'd started
I'll tell you what,
vomiting.
I've got my bat here, right?
To each
Let me go
question,
round there
he
and fucking
answered,
knock him out.
"Yes, ma'am."
I'll
Then
fucking
Miss
knock
Carberry
out the
asked
cunt.
whether he wanted to have the charge of murder put to him again so that he could change his plea.
There he is,
At
sick
that
cunt.
point, his lawyer intervened and the court was suspended again for legal consultations. It was a breathtaking morning.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to die, man.
Thank you.
Someone's going to kill you.
Next, the Health Secretary, Wes Streeting, has announced new performance league tables which will show failing hospitals in England. He says NHS managers who don't improve patient care will be sacked.
our health editor.
Yeah, fuck them. It's just I'm pissed off with the bastards. I mean, what the fuck?
Wes Streeting
You're wasting my
made
time.
clear there'd be no extra money for the NHS without reform. The budget set out funding.
Yeah, fuck them,
Told
pay
an
me.
audience of NHS leaders it was time to deliver better
I had so
value.
much shit to deal with. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Patients should be rewarded.
I've got to film these cunts. I've got to find them.
No, is there'll be no more rewards for failure. The work you do couldn't be more serious. When you get it right, lives are saved. When you don't, the consequences can be tragic. If performance dips, I reserve the right to take those freedoms away. And for those judged to be persistently failing, we will act, going from zero consequences for failure to zero tolerance.
The plans include league tables for NHS trusts in England with a range of performance benchmarks.
They're a lying
stopping
bunch of
wage
cunts.
rises
This is
for
it. They're just
NHS
out to
bosses
rob
and
everyone.
performing trusts.
They will section
and
any
leading
cunt
bosses
who's likely to
failing
put them
trusts.
in jeopardy.
So what did
Now,
Health
this
Leaders
is it.
make of
I've got the case.
Trust
In
leaders
a
absolutely
bag, baby.
recognise the scale of the task and the need for this to be a genuinely supportive endeavour between the Secretary of State and themselves. And there is an unintended risk here of in kind of rooting out failure.
I never needed to see the doctors and fucking go to the hospitals and all that bullshit. I looked after myself and people around me.
Wes Streeting did say that trusts which improved patient care and were more efficient would get extra funding for equipment and the freedom to decide how to invest it.
Yeah, all you're doing is running money into the ground. You know, you're wasting your fucking time. You're all fucking shit, you little bastards. NHS, you can fuck off. I'm going to fuck you until you pay me. I'm going to fuck you forever. This is it. You pay me that compensation, I might be a little bit happy. I mean, I might just help you. This is it.
IT and the reform of social care. And in a way, I would want my managers to be incentivized to spend time trying to fix those things which make the staff more productive.
Winter is approaching.
I'll tell you what, right? My next job will be to investigate the situation and assess your fucking managers, you sick cunt. Them managers, well, you've got to be careful with managers because they can be fucking dodgy. I mean, what can I say? I mean,
As you can see, Q is with.
I'll tell you now, right? Vivid Homes with a manager threatening me to get out of my house. You know what it is? Make sure I'm at home for the gas inspection. Yeah, a threat from a manager. And what did I do? I fucking destroyed the cunt. That's it. I fucking did.
Then they were hit with the budget measure to raise national insurance contributions for employers, and they're saying that will put real stress on the hospice sector and it may threaten their viability. Now, Wes Streeting's been asked about this in the past, but today he gave a little bit more detail of a possible funding package when he talked to Breakfast this morning.
I cannot praise the hospice movement enough. I want to see more of that end-of-life care available, highly topical in the context of assisted dying. I do recognise employer national insurance contributions are challenges to the hospice sector. We'll have more to say about that shortly. I'm currently looking through.
Yeah, but let me sort of deal with this because I don't want people just dying. I mean, fucking no way.
You say more shortly, but when?
Well, I recognise that they need to be making decisions.
Them three blokes, them fucking MBEs, well, you can fuck off. I'm not happy with that at all. No fucking way. Them three men, they didn't look after their fucking daughter. No fucking way.
Asking about it at Prime Minister's question.
They just let their kids, they let them go and do whatever they fucking want. They don't care about them kids.
Other areas of healthcare, including GP.
They fucking did kill themselves. Yeah, why? Because their dad was a cunt.
Charities, they're also really stretched because of national insurance contribution increases. They'll be wanting solutions as well. So I think there's continuing pressure on this agenda.
Thank you. More than 100 post office branches and 1,000 jobs are at risk in a major restructuring of the business.
Yeah, but you're employing cunts like fucking Sam. Sam's a cunt, he is, honestly.
Deal for sub postmasters. The union has called the timing of the announcement tone deaf.
Sam at 75 fucking Cox Road. Yeah, well, I work for the Royal Mail fucking post. You know, I'm a postman. Yeah, really, I hear you cunt. Yeah, watch me. I'm going to fuck you right up, you motherfucker. In my face, give me shit. I've got you, man. What the fuck? You're already all over the place. What can I say? The minute you fuck me up, I fucked you up twice as hard. 1,000 times more than you could ever imagine.
But I hope we'll start a new chapter in our relationship by transforming the service and support you see.
You called me a thief. That's what you called me. Sam, 75 fucking Cox Road. decides to come round boasting that he's a Royal Mail postman, calling me a thief. Are you fucking insane, you sick cunt? You're going to jail, you little bastard. Sam, you're going to fucking jail, you sick cunt. You're going to get fired. I know you're going to get fired. By the time I finish, you're going to be fucked.
Communities by overhauling technology, introducing 500 new banking hubs. The post office has 11,500 branches in the UK. Most of the
Yeah, employing bastards like Sam. Yeah.
15 are crown post offices, like this one. They're owned and managed by the organisation.
It's funny when he told me not to get too close with my camera. I was like, get out of my face, he says. Fucking yeah, you reckon? What are you going to do then? You know, shall I smash you in the face or what? I mean, no, I won't hurt you at all. I'll just film you. And let everybody see how bad you can be. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, the most important thing is an increase in our remuneration, in our pay. We've been starved of cash. Our income has been cut. Services have been cut. And it's made it impossible to run a post office.
But the union representing post office staff described the plan as tone deaf and immoral.
We're not going to support.
I'll tell you, I actually went to another post office and a lovely Indian lady, there she was, a nice looking lady, an Indian lady, slim, lovely and wonderful. And I said to her about Every being cheaper than fucking Royal Mail. I mean, actually, yeah, I said we'll go for Every, you know, fuck fucking the Royal Mail. We'll definitely go for Every, and I'll give her 6 packages, and she charged me just 25 quid, and that was it. I thought, that's perfect. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, Every, you're actually a lot cheaper than the fucking Royal Mail. I can guarantee it. If you sack that Sam, and I might be happy. I might even, well, if you sack him, I'll be. Well, what shall I do? I'll be a bit more compassionate. You know, I won't be so nasty. I'll work on the issue of reassuring everybody I'm right by your side and listen. You know, we'll watch after, we'll watch everything and look at everything and decide what's going to be carrying on. You know, and looking after this country, or being fucking hammered and removed. You know, and not happening. Every fucking pub is going to be filmed up to fuck. There's going to be cameras all over the fucking place. So anyone goes into a pub and starts getting all big I am because I'm drinking and all this bullshit, right? You can all fucking wait and think, because I'm going to be there with all these cameras all over the fucking country in every fucking pub there is, right? No cunt's going to spike no one. And Alan Snook, what the fuck? You and your fucking problem is a mental disorder. To watch people get fucked up on drugs is not good, really. It's a terrible situation. Alan Snook, you should go to jail for what you do. And also that fucking, what's his name? Well, Jeff, you passed away. This is it. I mean, and maybe I did have a little bit of it was a bit emotional because I was going into that fucking to see that Jeff and all that. And he did fucking say, sit on that fucking chair and take this fucking bass and all that. Yeah, it's what you done, Jeff. You done that. It's what you done. Yeah, and what is that? We got fucking Michael fucking Joseph Lynch. Yeah, with all the shit you've been taking. I mean, what the fuck? You know, and I did actually help you. I'll give you a few lifts and all that. I did drive you a couple of times, but no. I said to you to fuck off because I said I've got more important people to deal with, other drug dealers, you know, who need some support and help with the issue. And why do I keep on about the coffee shops and why should we be able to go into a coffee shop and have one joint and a latte for $4.99? It makes fucking good sense. And we can even, you know, put cameras up on the fucking coffee shops. They can all be cameraed up and you can watch people have a nice one joint, you know, and a latte. Ooh, I feel good. Yes, oh yes. Yeah, I'm not going to go too crazy, no, because we'll watch you on camera. All the staff will be watching you like a fucking hawk and telling you straight, you're a bit too high, mate. I'm sorry. No more today. Oh, get his power. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's fucking mad. I can feel it. There it is. Oh man, go away. Get out of my head, fuck's sake. That's mad. I ain't had a rush like that for fucking ages. That was quick. That was kind of weird. That was. It was like the time when I was at the baker's and I sat there and I was like, oh my god, you know, giddy spells and all that bullshit and you know, it's going around in circles and all that bollocks. Yeah, and I did say to the girls, I said, take this few joints with you. And then one of that fat cow in that fucking Matt's Baker's dude shouted at me as loud as she could, "You're bored!" And everyone at the chip shop laughed like fuck. Actually, no, they said, "What the fuck, man?" I said, "Yeah, like she's a fucking bitch. Look at her, you fucking dog." Yeah, that's what you are. You're a dog. You got no compassion, no nothing. You don't give a fuck about no one. As long as you're getting paid for that shit you sell. Yeah. Your food fucked up my stomach. And it was comfort food. It fucking was. You know, in any courtroom, I would say it's comfort me. That's what it is because I'm being harassed. And William Beanie, I'm sure he'd be like a mate and he'd come with me into a courtroom and say, look, mate, you know, fucking the piano man, destroyed by the fucking Matt's Bakers, you know, all the bullshit in the world. And not forgetting the NHS, who's pretty fucked up, employing anybody, you know, just like fucking everyone up. Lazy bastards everywhere, like letting you die in a corridor. This is what's going on. I mean, oh, there's that poor girl. Look at that girl. She's fucking lovely. A lovely little girl. You know, fucking lovely. What the fuck? Man, I should come over with my baseball bat and knock you out. You know, and watch you die, you sick cunt. I mean, fuck me. How could you possibly fucking hurt a little girl? Oh, you fucking bastard. Those little girls, you know, they're fucking quite intelligent, you know. And so are the boys, you know. I'm just saying, they're all fucking intelligent. They're all going to grow and they're all going to learn like fuck. Right? And they're going to look after the older people. Like I did, I looked after the old people when I was young, a kid. Yeah. And I did win a civil case and it was against Paul Nandra, wasn't it? Yeah, it fucking was. It makes me laugh every time I think about it. They fucking moved away. That's what they done. He was a kid. His mum and dad and all that was in that house and just over the road. And fucking what happened? Well, he all went to court and boom, boom, boom. I got my money back and well, you were gone. That was it. You moved away. You fucking did. I'll tell you what, actually, I'm going to text, I'm just going to text Jules, where the fuck is my phone? Here it is. I've got to make sure, you know, we are charging my phone. Oh, fuck it. Right, I'm just going to say, I'll forget all that shit for now. Right, let's see. Oh, man. What am I trying to do? Come out there. Get rid of that. Oh, she's busy. Oh, fuck it. Right, that's what I'll text her. That's all right. Right, text. Hey, Jules. Hey, Jules. Where the cap and the scarf. The scarf. Yeah, see, I've got you a scarf and a cap. Scarf. Let's look together. Let's look good together. Look good together. When in A-Plan. Hey Jules, wear the Burberry cap and the scarf. Let's look good together. When at A-Plan. At okay. 3 p.m. That's it. Yeah, I'll text her. She'll probably read that. You know, she will. She's a bit busy at the moment. She's on the phone, isn't it? That's fine. It's my cat. It's actually a fake. It's a copy. This is what it is. But the actual my umbrella is actually original. But my scarf, I've got a few of those scarves, and I've got about 2 or 3 of them. I'll give one to fucking Jules, and also give her a cap as well. These caps are like £8 each. £8. That's it. So I'll give it to her. That's it. I said, yeah, there's a cap. I put it on. Let me see. Yeah. It was a little bit, well, it's kind of big for her, but it was a little bit too small for me because I've got a big fucking head, you know that. There's my artwork, there it is. I just don't really, oh well, should I do some printing or not? No, I can't be fucked with printing right now.
Louise Hay has asked the rail watchdog to investigate the use of criminal prosecutions amid concerns that some passengers are being treated too harshly. Our transport correspondent, Sean Dilly, has the latest.
Show me the pass you used. No, show me. No, you didn't use this. You didn't use it. It's got a different.
These inspectors are looking for fare dodgers.
No, you didn't use that one either.
Actually, my dad did say I fucked up when I tampered with my fucking train pass. Yeah, I think I got found out. I'm not sure. I can't remember now. But it was quite serious, you know. That was it. Son, dear son, what have you gone and done, son? Sorry, Dad. Yeah, you know the score. Well, this is how it is. I mean, oh my God, son. Yeah, he was a lorry driver for British Rail, and he got me a bus pass. No, train passes. That's what it was. And for some reason, I altered something. I don't know what it was now, but it was a bit naughty, really. Yeah. Yeah, I went up to Swindon to see fucking Debbie. I see her lovely tits. I love those tits. She had nice tits. And then I went to see Rachel as her sister. And well, all she wanted to do was get me on the floor and fuck me. And we did fuck. That's it. I mean, what can I say? Me and Rachel, yeah. Yeah, Rachel. Oh, hello, Rachel. Yeah, Rachel, here I am. I'm fucking thinking about you now, baby. Did your partner ever come back? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you found out that I was under you and you were on top. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. And I was moving my body. There I was underneath her, and she was on top. And it was all right, actually. It was quite cool. She was a bit naughty. Rachel, what can I say about you? Oh, my God, Rachel. Yeah. I said to Rachel, I said, do you want to see my train pass? She goes, no, I want to see your dick. Oh, really? And she said, get on that fucking floor now. I want to ride you. She goes, come on, hurry up, because my man will be back soon. He's working. Oh, is he working, really? And he's going to come back, is he? Oh, man, we better hurry at this, you know. We better go for it. Come on, girl. Let's have a fuck. Come on now. And we did. We fucked like rabbits. It was crazy, really. Yeah, me and Rachel. Yeah, Rachel Mackie Boy, yeah. I remember you. Fucking right. Do you know what? For some reason, I can't get them two girls. Then I can't get their faces in my head, but I can remember fucking Debbie's tits, and I can remember how hungry for a good fuck was Rachel. There she was. Come in here, get on that fucking floor. I'm gonna fuck you. I thought, come on, then, let's go. And that's how it was. I mean, yeah. She never gave me an STD, but next door did. It was fucking mental. You're in my bed tonight. Oh, I'm never going to forget that, Helen. What can I say? Fuck you know. I'm crazy. This is how it is. What can I say? Fuck you know.
Fisherman in Norway wearing a suspicious harness 5 years ago. Now, a marine scientist who was working in Russia at the time has told the BBC she's certain it escaped from a Russian military facility.
Oh, really?
Our environment correspondent, Jonah Fisher, reports.
April 2019, a beluga whale wearing a harness approaches a fishing boat in Norwegian waters. Belugas live in the Arctic, and it was rare to see one this far south. The fisherman immediately knew it needed help.
I remember thinking just try to be gentle.
He was soon in the water, taking the harness off. But where had the whale come from?
I think I had to clip off to get the harness off the whale.
A close look at the harness buckle offered a tantalizing clue.
For equipment, St. Petersburg. Equipment, St. Petersburg. How is this possible? We didn't have any answers.
Freed from the harness, the beluga sought out more human company.
That's great. Fucking hell, look at that. Oh,
Now named Valdemir, he spent the summer living and performing tricks in a Norwegian harbour.
It was very obvious that this particular whale had been conditioned to be putting his nose on anything that looked like a target because he was doing it each time. But we have no idea what kind of facility he was in, so we don't know what he was trained for.
Let's take a look at this beluga whale found off the coast of Norway.
It's the tail of the whale that's had experts baffled.
The marine mystery made headlines, but it's long been thought that the beluga was most likely trained by Russia to be part of a top-secret military program. But it's just been an assumption until now.
I'm 99% sure that he escaped. I was one of the leading beluga scientists in Russia.
Dr. Spack told a new BBC documentary that she believes the whale fled Russian military training.
As soon as this information leaked, everyone started to talk to everyone amongst the marine mammal community in Russia. I can't fully disclose the contacts where I got this information from, but what
You
his
look lovely.
nickname
You really are
was.
lovely.
His nickname was Andryuha. This animal was
Shit, you
kind
turned
of
me
easy to train in terms that it was inquisitive and active, but at the same time, it had the character that
You got a lovely face. I
It
can't believe
often
it.
did what he wanted to do. So it seemed
She's
like
even got a
no
smile
one
on her
was
face, there she
surprised
is.
that it actually just escaped.
But what are the whales being trained to do? Satellite images suggest they're being kept in pens alongside a Russian submarine base.
The location
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the beluga whales very close to the
It could be
submarines
something
and
to do
the
with
surface
missiles,
vessels.
maybe. It could be like, you know, it
Tell
could be
us
like.
that they were actually part of a guarding system. They could be considered as a kind of underwater guard dogs for the military in this area.
They might be trained to be like those that fucking flew straight into the towers in America. You know, they were designed and trained to fucking kill themselves and those around them.
In
You know,
this
like
case,
fucking.
it appears the answer is no. The Norwegian authorities say Valdemir, or should that be Andruha, died when a stick became lodged in his mouth. Jonah Fisher, BBC News.
And you can watch the documentary Secrets of the Spy Whale on BBC Two tonight at 9 p.m. and on iPlayer shortly afterwards.
9 p.m.
England's footballers are today reflecting on an agonising defeat to Brazil in the Cerebral Palsy World Cup. The competition is one of the most established.
Yeah. So we've got people trained and probably there's salesmen like me, but not very nice salesmen, actually will make you want to fucking get involved in a suicidal attack on someone. We're going to commit suicide. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go straight into the Twin Towers and we're going to fuck up everyone. This is it. I mean, we can't do this. It's got to stop. We don't want people to die. We don't want UK to fucking start doing all this fucking, well, we're going to let you decide to kill yourself and all that and die early and all that bollocks. Yeah, we're going to try and, with me on the case, it's probably I'm going to make everyone live as long as they can. And, naturally die naturally and not be fucking, dying early and all this bollocks.
Participation to record levels. That's the idea. Matt Crossan has this. When he was 23, a semi-professional, he had a stroke. Cerebral palsy football includes players like him who've acquired a brain injury.
Straight after the stroke, I knew that if I could walk, I could run. And that was all I had in my head.
Yeah, look at me. I was unconscious 10 days and nearly fucking died. But here I am. Fucking right. And I was a bit surrounded by fucking real bullshitters in the world. Yes, so there was me, filming everything really.
The modifications are
and now I'm live all the fucking
players
time.
with
It's crazy.
different categories of impairment take part. It's 7-a-side. There's no offside. The ball can be rolled in. And this particular game, well, it had everything. Brazil are ranked second in the world. They only scored late in the second half. There was
Brazil, actually, I've got a mate in Brazil. Fucking right. Oh shit, Raphael, what the fuck, man?
The responsibility.
You'll have to catch me on Facebook or fucking somewhere, some way or another.
That's football. It finished.
I forgot my password. No, I can't go on Instagram. It's crazy. Actually, no, I've got Instagram, but not the Real Labour, because I can't get into it because I can't fucking remember my password. So.
Joe Wilson, BBC News in Spain.
Our top story this afternoon. The father of Sarah Sharif tells a court he takes full responsibility for her death. The 10-year-old was found dead at her home last year.
Yeah, all right, mate. Let's hang that man in the tree. Let's go up to a tree, get the rope and put it up the tree like this. We go back into history and say, yeah, look, we can all stand around that tree and we can watch that man die.
It's half hour, but it's time now for a quick look at the weather. Hi, Thomas. Lewis, hello. Well, rumours of cold weather and snow, and the answer is, well, yes, it is going to turn cold in the next few days.
If he's that fucked up that he's going to kill a kid, I mean, what the fuck? Are you insane or what?
Cold enough, though, I think next week for some wintry showers, particularly across the north, even some overnight frosts. But it's not going to happen immediately.
Yeah, I'm not saying hang the black man. No, I did say actually I'll post it around it. Hang the black boy, because that black boy kid, he did kill 3 girls. But then when we heard more news, we found out it was the NHS and the fucking police. Fucking that 17-year-old kid up.
Concerns over the role of
and it just done his brain in. He couldn't believe it. And he killed 3 girls and he injured 10 others. Yeah. I've never been racist or anything like that, no, but I don't like to see what I see. And I do see the NHS and the police fucking up.
It was my mum, wife, grandma.
A family's grief, caught in the middle of a toxic debate in the NHS.
He thought he was doing right, and he was in a situation where he wasn't supported.
I think they were being used basically as cheap labour in that situation.
Cheap labour.
The role of the physician associate, a doctor's assistant, do they support or can they put lives at risk?
You don't know.
No, you fucked my stomach. I know that. I'm it's fucked. I mean, I just hope I can lose all this shit at the front here. All this. I mean, what the fuck? I was fine until I got sectioned.
Susan, that's Kate's mum and Roy's wife, died in hospital in July last year.
She was just the best mum, really. She just lived for us. It lived for us all, really.
and that's him on probably about 18 now.
I come out and
She
I
had
was
been
unconscious
treated by
for 10 days,
physician
and I woke up
associate
and I
or
kicked the
PA
nurse. I kicked her.
They're
I did,
healthcare
honestly.
professionals with
I'll give her a
2 years of
boot.
medical training
Boom, there you
who
go.
work
I'll boot
across
you,
the
Jen. I said,
NHS.
I'm going to get out of the bed and I'm going to go out the fucking hospital and I'm going to have a smoke. And do you know, I'll go out of the hospital and I never had a fucking lighter. Oh, fuck it. I said, anyone got a light? And they said, no, get in the car, man, we'll sort it out. They took me to a section unit and I was given a lighter and I went out
The
and had a smoke.
77-year-old developed an infection and died 2 days later. So you thought that the physician's associate was a doctor?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah. You don't think about going into a hospital and saying, can I have your name, please? What's your qualification? You just presume that they're going to get looked after.
The coroner at Susan's inquest said she had died due to an unnecessary procedure contributed to by neglect, and said that without proper oversight nationally, patients were at risk. The General Medical Council, which is due to oversee their role from next month, says regulation will improve patient safety. Even though physician associates make up just a small proportion of the NHS workforce, the debate around them has become increasingly toxic.
Where an associate's job begins and ends and where a doctor's job begins and ends has become very, very blurred. It's something which to the heart.
I remember someone saying to me, like, you're not a doctor. Yeah, I'm fucking probably better than you could ever be. All that's me, fucking hell.
Exams, less everything. And doing the
And that was somebody, I think it was a doctor who said that. You're not a doctor. I'm Dr. Happy, what's your problem? You know, come on, tell me.
Speaking earlier on BBC Breakfast, the Health Secretary said plans to increase PA numbers were currently on hold.
Before we put the foot down on the accelerator to expand the number of roles, I think we firstly need to take stock.
Put your foot on the accelerator. Why don't you get out of the fucking car, man?
Some of the challenges that are being put to us by the medical profession about the deployment of these roles, because I need to assure
I've got to find
myself
that fucking insurance.
in order to assure the country that we've got the right
It's the news,
people in the
it's
right
news.
place doing the right thing.
It's now
The
fucking,
NHS
oh man,
Trust,
it's
which
fucking
oversees
24
Royal
to
Oldham
2.
Hospital, said it was deeply
Am I going to
sorry,
find that insurance? I
and that
don't
they owed it
know.
to Mrs. Pollitt and her family to
somewhere.
make things safer for patients in the future. The Pollitts
I love
aren't
news.
to blame
News
one
is fucking
person
quite
or
interesting.
even one hospital. They want national change.
There's nothing we can do for my mum now. But there's no point in being angry and having that bitterness for the rest of our lives.
No, that's it. I'm not going to be angry. No
Liz
fucking way.
Clay, BBC News.
I've spoke quite a few times
Still to
about
come
the
on today's
cunt who was
programme.
attacking me when I was
Three
a
men
kid.
who became friends after losing their daughters to suicide have been appointed MBEs in the King's Birthday Honours List.
Yeah, Charles, you're a wanker, mate. I'll tell you. Fuck off.
Now it's time to join our colleagues with the news where you
You give them an MBE and they kill
Thanks, Lewis.
their
Stay with us
kids
for
are
the news
dead
from
because
South
of
today.
their neglects. They didn't even care about their fucking daughters. They didn't even get involved in their daughters' lives. They were nothing. You fucking stupid bastard. What the fuck, Charles? Wake up, you sick cunt.
Hello, I'm Alan Sinclair. The mother of a Southampton man jailed indefinitely for possessing a fake gun has described her despair that 18 years later, he's still behind bars. James Lawrence is one of more than 2,500 inmates with imprisonment for public protection, or IPP, sentences,
fucking hell,
which have since been scrapped. Our Home Affairs correspondent Nikki Mitchell has been talking to his mum, Mandy, who shares her son's sense of hopelessness.
I've got to find that insurance.
I think he has become institutionalised. And who wouldn't be after, because he's only had about 1 year in total out of prison and like 18 in prison. But he feels despair. I know that.
James Lawrence was 19 years old when he pleaded guilty to 2 offences, one of assault and another of possessing an imitation gun with intent to cause fear and violence. He is suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder after nearly being stabbed to death in Southampton a year earlier.
It affected him, like mentally. He got like a bit paranoid and this is why he had this imitation pistol. You know, no one knew, but because he wouldn't have done anything with it. It's just that we stopped. I picked him up, stopped. There was like a fight in the street, but it was like 3 people kicking one person. So James got out and he was going, leave him alone, blah, blah, blah. And then we started on him. And then he got this Imitation pistol album.
I'm looking at something else. I'm looking at it's the DWP and it's 2003.
James has
When
been
I asked
released
them
on
to
parole 5
reassess my
times,
situation,
has been recalled every time for
stop.
breaking strict licensing
Come on, sit
rules, often because he got drunk or took drugs. His mental health is a constant worry.
What I want to happen is to re-sentence all IPPs, starting with the lowest, because otherwise they've got no justice, no voice. Very, very unfair. And my son has seen murderers come in and murderers go home. And he's not a murderer.
The Ministry of Justice spokesperson said, "It is right that IPP sentences were abolished, and we recently terminated the lifetime licenses of 1,800 rehabilitated offenders. However, with public protection our first priority, we will not be pursuing a resentencing exercise." Undeterred, Mandy is now pinning her hopes on a private member's resentencing bill, which is due for a second reading in the House of Lords on Friday. Nikki Mitchell, BBC South Today.
It's been a rip, actually.
An Oxford MP is to meet the Transport Secretary to discuss delays in work to upgrade the city's railway station.
I'm an artist, like I say, you draw like fuck with me, you're an artist. You keep drawing,
Botley
you
Road
don't
has
stop.
been closed at the station bridge since April last year. Network Rail has described
this
the
then?
project as
After looking through my work, I feel
to get it right.
an urge to draw.
I've asked for a meeting with the
But to be
railway,
honest,
but it seems too busy.
I
Would
really don't
she
have
avail
the
just a
time.
moment of your time so I could work with her to see how we can move forward on this? It's not acceptable, is it? The situation in Oxford isn't good enough. Part of the reason,
That's
part of
funny,
part of the characterisation given to
Fuck me,
Network
do
Rail
this.
line
What the
that
hell?
the bill is being abolished. As we establish Great
Yeah.
British Railways, I will of course meet with her to discuss how we can improve the situation.
Oh, so much shit, it's crazy.
Next, he was a real-life hero, inspiring a character in the hugely popular vid game. Call
Who's
of
the
Duty.
family friend?
It's 80
Come on,
years
Sam.
since Sidney Cornell was one of the first black paratroopers to land in Normandy on D-Day.
That's me, yeah,
The
it's it.
Distinguished Medal for Bravery.
Oh,
He's being
it's
remembered with an exhibition.
the
in
slipper
Portsmouth.
that
Steve
fits.
Humphrey
The slipper that fits. Do you remember that?
Sidney Cornell,
Yeah, when that
son of
cleaner
African-American
puts on a magic
acrobat,
slipper
worked as a lorry
and
driver
fucking that's
before
it.
the war.
She's the
His
princess
great-nephew
or whatever it is.
Chris
Or
has
something
been
like that. I
researching
can't remember.
Sidney's life.
It was as tough as old nails, and he certainly fit. There was nothing he couldn't do.
Sidney became a paratrooper. So what was his experience as one of the few black soldiers in his battalion?
In the army, I don't
Look at
think
this.
there was-
Oh man, look at that. You wouldn't believe
certainly
that.
in his
I can't
younger
believe that.
life, I think he may well have been bullied. Both he and his younger brother Fred, both were taught boxing by their father as a way of sticking up for themselves.
Sidney and his fellow soldiers in the parachute regiment jumped into action behind enemy lines on D-Day. Sidney was soon showing exemplary bravery. The recommendation for his Distinguished Conduct Medal said,
"Oh, this is
4
great. I like
times
this.
wounded
Fucking amazing,
in
this is.
action, this soldier has never been evacuated and carries on with his job cheerfully and efficiently."
7th of July,
like boys' own stuff.
2001.
It feels like a story that you could almost put together in a novel, coming from his background and coming from Portsmouth and his distinguished.
Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil.
All of those things. It's such an engaging story.
Sidney was presented with his medal ribbon by Field Marshal Montgomery, but he never received the actual medal. Tragically, he was killed in battle just weeks before the end of the war. Along with his grave in Germany, Sidney is also remembered on Portsmouth's War Memorial. He was a brave trailblazer, a man who laid down his life for his country. Steve Humphrey, BBC South Today.
Two young brothers from Berkshire will have a starring role in BBC Children in Need this Friday. The pair have been chosen to sing as part of a specially assembled choir performing on the Big Appeal programme. Joe Pent has more.
Case Edward and Christian both
Pop in the
love
magic
music,
dragon.
even if they don't always agree about it.
Sometimes I listen to rock music, and almost all the time I have to listen to pop
Oh man, there's
music.
so much shit here. It's
He
crazy.
does not sing rock.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna forget all
He
this
does
fucking
not
artwork. I
listen
mean,
to rock. He does not listen to pop. He only listens to reggae. That's all we listen to. We don't listen. I do listen to rock. You don't listen to rock at home. I do. In your dreams.
But they are both looking forward to Friday. The opportunity came as a surprise.
There's a dog there. He's found a bone. There it is. Look at that.
My parents or Christian.
I can see a bone, man. What the fuck?
They said that Christian that we're gonna be singing, that he's gonna be singing in the Children in Need choir.
Yeah, but listen. Yeah, do you like this?
His face looked really excited, like he was gonna cry happy tears.
For the big performance, they'll be singing a version of Never Forget. Take that.
There's my brain. There's my brain. Look at my brain. There. What's your brain? There's my brain. Fucking look at that.
I'm good at them, but I still need more help.
And that's why they keep busy practicing.
That's quite
their
funny,
friends
really.
from the
It makes me laugh. It's
South
fucking funny as fuck.
Soul Choir.
I'm just so proud. I'm really, really happy that they were selected. They're good boys. I think, you know what, I'm going to find my local choir and I'm going to sing because these two boys from Sour, they're doing it, so why can't I? You know?
And they'll all be rooting for the boys on Friday. Joe Kent, BBC South Today.
Oh, this is funny. This is. Look at this. That's me watching telly. Can't see. Lovely.
Cloud places as well. And where we've had the low cloud, mist and fog, that will slowly lift through this afternoon. So blue skies for many places. Areas of patchy cloud can be expected. Fairly light winds.
No worries weekend. That's quite funny.
Temperatures will be just into double
I think what I'll do
figures.
is
So we're looking at some areas of cloud, but also some decent spells of sunshine. High pressure is in charge of our weather at the moment. And temperatures this afternoon will reach a high of 10 to 12, maybe 13 degrees. Overnight tonight, we'll see increasing cloud from the north, and through the early hours of the morning, patchy rain will sink its way southwards. There could be some drizzle elsewhere, but a good deal of clouds expected. Clearing skies later on for some, and a low of 9 to 10 Celsius. So lots of cloud can be expected tomorrow morning. That cloud will stay with us through the day. Some brighter spells can be expected, but where the cloud is quite thick, we could see some patchy drizzle. Maybe some brighter spells developing tomorrow afternoon, but high pressure is still in charge of our weather. So as we head through the rest of this week, well, Friday, there will be a good deal of sunshine as well. Areas of patchy cloud with a misty and murky start in the morning. Temperatures just above the seasonal average over the next few days. But as we head into next week, temperatures start to fall.
There's a policeman.
Temperatures falling away and weather systems coming in
thinks
from the
he won't
Atlantic. There
get
is the
caught.
potential
He's
for
wrong.
some wind shears, a mixture of maybe some wind, snow showers. Still some uncertainty about that over the next few days. There'll be a lot of dry weather. Alan.
Thank you, Alexis. Sally Taylor is here with This Evening South Today. Now, though, it's back to Lewis. Bye-bye.
Go, man, go. I'll see you when I get bail.
Next, as the
Oh,
NHS
this is the
looks to
picture.
utilise technology.
The Trust Fund Against Domination. There it is.
Drones are being used to deliver medical supplies and blood
This is it.
tests.
The Trust Fund Against Domination. There it is. That's the fucking
Trials. The
picture.
idea is being launched at a trust in London, allowing drones to fly from one hospital site to another. Chloe Hayward reports.
Oh, look at this. This is fucking, look at this. You wouldn't believe this.
Drone in the air.
A drone with a distance, high above London and carrying a blood sample for the NHS. Day one of a new service to get test results to patients quicker. But how did we get
That's
here?
me, that is. Big dick and a fucking loads of muscles. Hey, well, listen. Look at this. Whoa, man. What's going on, man? Whoa.
And it's her blood sample that instead of travelling by road, will go by air.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Means she can
10.
be off home with her test results
That's
much
what that.
faster.
I think it's a brilliant idea. Last week when I was here, I had to wait about 3 hours for my blood
Oh, hang
to
on.
come back. So if the bloods can come back before I leave the clinic, I think that's a win. It's really good.
From arm to vials, then into a thermos and a flying envelope. This is seen as the future of the NHS. For the doctor whose brainchild this was, his childhood was the inspiration.
So I'm originally from Afghanistan. My
Oh,
parents
this,
led the war,
yeah,
and I
this
was
is great.
always
This is,
thinking about drones. They were on my
Look at
mind
this.
for the very
Check this
wrong
out.
reason.
Fucking hell, you won't
It was
believe it.
apparent to me that we were using this technology to deliver death and destruction, and I just wondered why we couldn't use the same quite sophisticated tech to deliver blood and vital medical equipment for our NHS instead. And that's where the inspiration comes from.
whilst the blood sample is in flight for less than 2 minutes. It takes me nearly half an hour to get to the lab. So as well as quicker,
Platform
the drones are
3B,
cleaner and cheaper ways.
driving 11:50 will be delayed. No, arriving at 11:50 will be delayed. From Bournemouth to Waterloo, stopping at Eastleigh and Winchester. Fucking hell. That's fucking crazy.
And this is just the beginning.
It doesn't go out of train pass.
A network of drones connecting all of the hospitals in London would be hugely beneficial to enable each individual trust to enjoy some of the specialist pathological laboratories elsewhere.
Oh, what the fuck is this? I mean, oh yeah.
Drones certainly won't solve all the problems in the NHS, but it
Oh,
could
look at
help
this.
create
Yeah.
a higher level of performance.
That's quite a cool picture, actually. I like that. Fucking right. Look at this.
Chocolate producers are warning they're facing difficult decisions this Christmas after a spike in the wholesale price of ingredients. Rebecca Ricks has been looking at the details.
Oh, fuck it.
The bakers and chocolatiers, the price of chocolate this year has been no treat.
This is artwork everywhere.
Halloween marked the start of their busiest time of year, sliding right into Christmas. But this year they've been swallowing
Oh my
record
God.
prices.
At the beginning
Oh, bit of
of
poetry,
2023, chocolate prices for
The
us
home
were about
goal, the home goal.
£25,000 a tonne, and then by the end of June, we were needing to pay almost £15,000 a tonne for the chocolate that we buy.
Katie and her team have been finding new ways to manage those costs, including
The
trialing
new way forward.
chocolate recipes.
Parents will
They're
say.
not alone in their rising costs.
The new
woes.
friend
In Cornwall, this small
in
production
parenthood.
factory is feeling the hit too. Their cocoa comes from West
Act
Africa,
with
gets
special
refined in
purpose,
Belgium, and that looks like
help
this
a
by the
family
climate
through their
lounge in
day.
Cornwall.
Typically, we would get two
That's what I say.
modest price increases
Is
a
this
year.
fucking
This year
dated or
we've
whatever?
seen four increases, all around 20%.
Well, that's 24 years ago. I'll take that with me, actually. I will.
Difference
I'll
that
tell you
will
what, I think I'll
likely
just
be
put this
felt
all in
the
my bag.
customers'
Fuck it.
pockets too.
Consumers will see price increases coming through.
Oh,
Over
yeah.
the last 5
Shit, I'm getting
years,
it fixed.
there's been so many
I'm
price
getting it fixed.
increases. We've got used to looking at our costs. We can absorb some, but we do need to pass on costs.
The prices have been driven up by poor harvests in Ghana and the Ivory Coast, the key growing region for cocoa. Experts have pointed the finger at drier weather, disease, and shifts in rainfall patterns.
Yeah.
The
Instructions.
general trend in this
Shake hard as fuck.
is for increasing temperatures and temperatures which
That's
are
fucking funny, that
been
is.
so high.
Look at this.
plants
Check this
are
out, right?
being put under real stress. So any of
Instructions.
those tropical
Shake
commodities,
hard as fuck.
cocoa, banana, are going to be under greater
That's
and
fucking funny.
greater climate stress, and we really need to think about how we can maintain supply in the face of that climate change.
And although the price has dropped since April, small businesses like Katie's may be waiting even longer to feel the relief.
I understand that wholesale prices are coming down, but we haven't seen a decrease in the price that we're paying at all. And in fact, there was the chance that the price.
Oh,
would
this is
go up
this
again. So I
is
think
Grace,
we're
my
sort of
granddaughter.
beginning to feel grateful.
Fucking hell, look at that. That's crazy.
The price going down would certainly make the
That's,
confectioners
yeah.
happy. Maybe this year that's one for their Christmas lists. Rebecca Ricks, BBC News, Cornwall.
Three men who became
I was
friends
going to put all this
after
in the bag.
losing
Fuck
their
it, all of
daughters
it. I
to
mean, I was like,
suicide
oh, fucking
have
lot.
been appointed NDEs in the King's Birthday Honours list. Mike, Andy and Tim, also known as the Three Dads, were given their award for services to
What time
suicide
is it?
prevention. The former
Right, it's
Scotland
fucking, it's
footballer
8 minutes to fucking
and
2. I
Graham
mean, I've got to get
Souness
down to
also
Lucy by
made
3 o'clock as
CBE
promised.
his services to charity. Alison Freeman reports.
I'll look at shit, all this shit in my bag and I'll take it all with me.
Three dads walking, but this time not in their trademark shorts as they headed into Windsor
There's
Castle
fucking loads of
to
artwork. I mean,
receive
what the
their
hell?
honours. Andy, Tim and Mike never thought that
Ah.
their darkest days would lead them here.
Mr. Andrew Airy, Wing Commander Timothy Owen, and Mr. Michael Palmer.
It was incredible. It's a day of very mixed emotions. You know, we're here because we've been on the journey since losing our precious girls.
Here we go.
Quite often think back to that afternoon when we found out that Sophie died, and we were just a broken mess. But that afternoon, one of the things that Fiona, my wife, said to me was, "We've got to find something positive and create something positive out of it." Absolutely didn't expect it to be these.
The dads were brought together after their daughters took their own lives. In 2021, they started walking to highlight that suicide is the biggest killer of under 35s. They've taken on 3 epic walks, been invited to number 10.
Very nice to see you. Welcome to Downing Street.
We've watched MPs debate their call for suicide prevention to be made a compulsory part of the school curriculum. Now the dads have been made MBEs for services to the prevention of young suicide. Prince William presented their awards.
Yeah, but why did your fucking daughters die? Did you neglect them and not bother with them? Because that's what it looks like. Seriously, I mean, fucking hell. I don't get no one gives a fuck about me, but do I give a fuck about this country? Yeah, of course I worry about this country. Look at the royal family, they're fucked up. They didn't realise how professional I am. I'm a very professional man. Ensure, what's that then? Ensure, what the fuck's that? Ensure? Ensure, really? Life insurance, really? Oh, fucking hell. We are contacting you about your life insurance policy. We have to arrange with Shepherd's Friendly, really. We have received notifications that you've missed. I've missed direct debits, yeah. Because I'm not going to fucking pay you, you sick cunt. I mean, what the fuck? Are you still in existence? I don't even know. That's quite a cool picture. Actually, there's loads of shit here. Oh my god, I'll just take all of it. Fuck it. Hey, can you come with me? There's fucking loads of that shit in here. That's definitely going in my bag. I can go see it. What's this then? Oh, start copy. What the fuck's this then? It's not. Is that HP? Is it? I'm fucking sure it is. No, don't look like that, really. What the fuck? That's what matters. Hey, look at this then. This has got mad. This is got mad, really. Somewhere over the moon, there's me coming for you soon. yeah, I'm looking at you, motherfuckers. Oh, a bit of artwork as well. Look at it. Poetry. Battles within. Battles within. Can you believe that? Fucking hell, there's battles within. Shit, all this. I mean, what kind of fuck me? I'll tell you what, my plans are amazing. All the history is fucking right here in my hands. This is it. Everything, about fucking everything, really. What can I say? Come on, tell me. Yeah, you fucking bastards. Chucking me around in section units, you sick cunts. Battles within. Well, what a blow my friend has had. With all of the history, it's ever so sad. Her life has been hard. That you can see. And difficult it is to help her be free. This is my poetry. Fuck, that's just not actually. I'll say that's fucking pretty cool. I think it's about that Kim Dayton with her 5 kids. Yeah, that's it. I mean, about that family, I know I fucking did. But I've got to read that to the fucking A-plan. Let's see, I've got to have that fucking short policy. It must be here somewhere. Fuck me. Keep this there for your information. What the fuck is this? I mean, what the hell? I'm drawing on it. I'm drawing on the paperwork. What the fuck is this? Oh, this has got to be. It must be what's this? Oh, look at that! I remember that. Fucking hell, that was when I was in. Look at this bloke. Oh, you wouldn't believe this bloke. Ozzy the Osmond. Yeah, look at, is he dead yet? I mean, tell me. Come on, tell me. Is he dead yet? our very own captive Britain's got celebrities. Gordy G, yeah, and then who's that? Yeah, there's me. That's me, and I'm sure we're in fucking Antelope House, me and him. yeah, fucking right. NHS Southampton. That's got to be that fucking Antelope House. It must be. Southern Water. Fucking what's this? Talk. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Southern Water. Creation. Fucking what else we got? Let's have a look. Oh, that's pretty cool. Fucking look at that. My daughter, well, she tried to copy me. She's pretty cool, like I say. I mean, I'm looking at this more artwork. Look at this. That's crazy. Look at that. Oh, look at that. There's fucking some there as well. Look at that. There's loads of it. Fuck me. Look at that. There's loads of it. What the fuck, man? 2007. Right? It says how big you are. How big you are. And I'm actually holding out a little finger. that's fucking funny, really. You're about this big, yeah. Cool spud collection. Oh yeah, spud collection. Fuck me, there's a spud. Do you remember the spuds and all that shit? Yeah, I remember that. And I'm looking. What's this? It says nothing like me. There's nothing like me. There is nothing like me. I'm definitely. I'll tell you, this is amazing. That's great. Fucking shit up. I'll tell you, I'd love to find that fucking car insurance right now. It's definitely around somewhere. What the fuck? I did see it. I know I fucking see it. What's this? Look, this is an envelope with more art on it. On the actual envelope. Oh, look at this. What the fuck? People think I've got a big smile. I can't think why. That's fucking mad, really. Yes, that's what fucking mad, really. I'll tell you, I'm definitely putting this at the top. This is a good bit of poetry right there, and it's definitely fucking, like I say, it's Oh, there's more poetry. There is. What's this? The other side had already said their piece. Their piece. They said, "I have nothing to say." All they needed was them to understand one thing. It may have been relevant, but what to what, and of course whom, at what time was it history? I don't know. Time looped. What's this? What does that say? Nothing. I could do. Nothing I could do. Say would change that. I look forward. Look what they have done. What have they? What's this? Who were they? And what had they said? The other side and had already said their piece. That's a bit fucking mad, really. I'll go through that again. So I've seen like shit, yeah, that's great. We'll put all that in. Oh, fuck it. It's fucking funny, really, the situation. Yeah, let's see now. Fucking loads and loads of this. I mean, what the fuck? I'll just take some of this with me. What the fuck's this then? LCD TV. Oh, yeah. A Casio. Oh, fuck me. A Casio TV, really? CS support at PayPal. Oh, really? Palmer. My family. That's a bit mad. What the fuck was that? That's a photograph. So what the fuck's that about then? I've got to go down there. I've got to be down there at 3 o'clock, no matter what I score. If I haven't got the fucking insurance, that's so be it. And, you know, but I'm going to take this with me 100%. Southampton Centre of Independent Living. Oh yeah, Southampton Centre. Really? Evaluation questionnaire. This madam. Oh, 2011. The direct payments support service at Southampton Centre for Independent Living is contacted by Hampshire County Council and Southampton City Council. Oh, really? I'll tell you what, I think it's quite interesting, really. I would love to see what your services are. You know, I'm going to look at that again. I'm not going to go too crazy right now because I'm quite busy at the moment. Oh, there's a tissue in case you might want to cry. Have I been drawing on it? Oh, no, that's right. There's no, I ain't through it. Right, that's right. That's fine. Oh, look, yeah, look at this. What's this one? Grandad, happy Father's Day. To Grandad, Gordy, have a great day. Hugs and kisses from Grace Louise. Oh, Grace Louise. Really? Is that her middle name now? I didn't know that. Grace Louise. Grace Louise. Grace Louise. How about that? That's pretty cool, isn't it? Fucking hell. You wouldn't believe it. Grace, I never knew you had a middle name like that. What the fuck is this? Love you, Dad. To Dad, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. Have a great day. Love you lots. Like vodka. Oh yeah, really, Becky White. This is a bit naughty. It says, love you lots, like vodka shots. Are you serious? You're not fucking drinking, are you? Hugs and kisses, love from Becky and Anthony. Yeah. Yeah, she probably got that vodka shots bit from fucking that twat called Anthony. Yeah. Oh, notice of rejection of representations. Traffic management, 2004. Well, that's quite interesting. Thank you for your letter, dated the 5th of the 3rd, 13, in which you made presentations against the payment of the above met penalty charge. Really? Have considered everything you said in your letter, but do not consider that you have made grounds for cancelling the penalty. What is this? The PCN was correctly issued as you were parked in a disabled bay. Oh, really? Are you fucking serious? Eastleigh Council, where the fuck was I parked? Come on, tell me. This is funny, really. Because I was parked in a disabled bay. I got fucking done for that. It was crazy. But I mean, what did they say about me? They said I was psychopathic and all that bollocks. So I'd say I'm pretty disabled, not really. I mean, come on now. So they put a shit in it, really. I mean, easily, what the fuck? Wake up, will you? Unprofessional, this is it. Yeah, this is great. I love it. Fuck me. Isn't it funny, really? What date is this? I was sectioned around about 2004. So how the fuck did they not accept this? When they give me a ticket when I was parked in a disabled bay, right? Oh, this is going to be fucking funny when I take the piss out of everyone. Yeah, I'll look into that later. What's this? Oh, no, a BlackBerry. Here we go. A violet BlackBerry. My phone. BlackBerries. Fucking, I remember those. Well, it's getting, like I said, this is nearly empty, this box. But there's more. There's fucking more. I know there is. Oh, man, look at this. Fucking over it. It's going to be fun putting this out there on the internet. I mean, it's going to be fucking mad, really. Oh, look at this. Transfer money. Fucking hell, yes. Clifford, 0464, spoke to how to transfer money, blah, blah, blah. Speak to Jim Tuesday. Yeah, this is quite mad. I might look into this because I did actually lose about £3,000. It was quite mad, really, to be honest. It was a big scam and a large, Nigerian motherfucking bastard. Greedy motherfuckers, that's what they are. Oh, there's me having pizza. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm Mr. Nice. Mr. Nice, really? Is that right? Yeah, believe it. Fuck yeah. Look at that. What's this? Rest in peace. Dead by 40. Look, death to all of us. Dead by 40. Right, yeah. Look at that. Dead by 40. So we're all going to go up to 40 years old and that's it, we're going to die. That's fucking mad, isn't it? There's Asda. Look at that Asda there. What the fuck is in there? I mean, what time is it? Oh shit! It's it's 14:11. That's great. Okay, that's right. Let's see what's in here. Negatives. That's right. There's no pictures. Oh, what's this? Hang on, there's more of it. More negatives, yeah. Oh, urgent, must find. What the fuck is this on? Oh, breakdown. Yeah, my breakdown. That's it. Your bill breakdown. Oh, no, what's this then? Tracy Edwards, customer advisor. Tracy Edwards. Who the fuck's that then? What's that then? Oh, talk. There we go. Let's talk. Fuck me, Tracy. What are you doing? You gonna come and see me? Come on, baby. Look at these ladies. I mean, oh my God, ladies! What can I say? Oh, that's crazy. That's a mad picture. Yeah, that's great. What's that? A-Plan. Fucking hell, yeah. Look at this. A-Plan. Here we go. What's up? Come on now. Well, I'll tell you what, this is great. Let's have a look. Where's that fucking dodgy co-op? I mean, certificate of motor insurance. There we go. People from Aviva. Policy. Aviva, who the fuck's that then? What vehicle is that? I mean, let me see. Oh, that's a Ford Focus. That's a Ford Focus. A Ford Focus, yeah. I've got Focus. Yeah, yeah. So that's the Ford Focus. But there was definitely a Vauxhall Cavalier. It's definitely somewhere. Where the fuck is it? It must be here somewhere. Oh, wow, is this it? Oh, Mr. White, yeah. It looks like I'm pissed over this. I mean, what the fuck? Oh, look, I paid fucking £651 for fuck's sake. Inclusive. With AXA Europa is no longer available. The cost includes £26 for £100,000 of optional legal expenses. Oh, this has got mad. You owe me £100,000. Fuck me up. This has got funny, really. Oh, look at this. They owe me money, for fuck's sake. That's great. Right, any A pound, all the A pound shit can come out. There's some more of it. Look at this. It's great. What card is this then? Motor insurance. The 11th. ABC insurance. Who the fuck's that then? ABC insurance. Oh, it includes £20 for £100,000 of optional legal expenses. Oh, you owe me money. I think you owe me a lot of money. Yeah. Oh, well, we'll look at that, and we'll talk about that in a minute. I've got life insurance. You owe me £100,000. Fuck me, I didn't know that. Fuck me, that's crazy. I mean, what the fuck? You didn't pay me fuck all, did you? I mean, what the fuck? Oh, there's some girls. Yeah, lovely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh yeah. But, Bank of Scotland. What's this? Oh, wow, look at this. What the fuck's this then? It's not even opened. Oh my god, look at that. Gordy, happy Christmas, happy New Year, all the best 2012 from Steve. Who the fuck's Steve? What's Steve? I mean, oh man, I'll say what, that's what Steve Flood is, it, for fuck's sake. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. Look at this guy. Look, you see that guy there? I went a bit paparazzi. I had my fucking camera, ching, 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 and I was sat up underneath. You got the motorway there it is, and you got you can sit up. There's like a bit of a bank, and you can sit on that, and I did take a picture of this guy. There he is. Fuck me, but he'd love to see this. Do you know this man? Find that man. He's in it. He fucking is. I know he is. I took a picture and he put his thumbs up and all that. He was a good man, really. It's fucking mad, really, isn't it? Funny, you go through history and you find so much shit, it's crazy. I could be worth £1 million. No, not 1 million, probably 100,000, I reckon. If I've got £100,000, oh, look at this. I've got a fucking certificate. 200,000. Can you see that? This is great. I love this shit. What the fuck? What's this? Oh, look, there's the fucking check. I never did cash it. I never did get the money. The Bank of America. 8391 Beverly Boulevard, 349 Los Angeles, CA 948. No, 4B, I think it is. Gordon Thomas White, the sum of 200,000. There it is. Fucking hell. I do so much shit. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe it. Well, it's all there. It's fucking hell. You wouldn't believe it. Seriously, what the fuck? What's this then? Right, I've got to watch the time. I don't want to be fucking late. It's got to be 3 o'clock in April. Fucking hell. First Wessex, look at this, fucking hell. 57 Madison Road, Lord's Hill. What the fuck's this then? 2012, yeah. Dear G. White, as part of the commitment to listening to the views of our residents, First Wessex has asked Key West Research to carry out an independent postal survey on our behalf to find out how satisfied you were with your home and services you received from us. This important information will be used to help improve our services in the future. Really? First Wessex, I believe you're now vivid, didn't you? And what did you do? You tried to chuck me out on the streets, didn't you, you sick cunts? Peter Alcee, you're a fucking shit, mate. I can guarantee it. And it says here, you want some feedback, do you fucking bastards? What the fuck? I might share this out to the world, actually, like the whole world thing. It's all going in my back pocket. Yeah, all of it. And oh wow, what's this thing? Oh, that's it. There's that. I want to put that in the shop. That's got going now like that. So we're talking about 300,000. Will I actually get the money? I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to go back in time. Woo, woo, woo. There we go. We're going back in time. Look at me. I'm now 21. Fucking no way. I'm going to die one day, but before I do, it's going to it's going to be funny. Oh, what's this? The rescue service. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah. Well, that's not fucking empty. Shit, what's this? Hampshire fucking County Council. Look at that. What's this? That's got that. What's that? That's probably an after 8, I reckon. Well, I'll put that in there. That's one bag. I've got more boxes, like I say. I've got loads of shit. Well, this is mad, really. Right, I'll put that in there as well. Okay, what the hell? That's my private and my private plate. Yeah, I made Julie Varsity laugh when I bought it. She said, "What the fuck did you buy that for? You can't even see." I said, "Oh no, it's mad, really." Julie Varsity, I'll tell you what. Why don't you come and see me? Together we can get famous. You and me. I do want you to be with me. By my side, helping me with everything. Really, you got such a lovely voice. You can probably do so good. Well, I mean, you're like fucking that. Jules and all that. Yeah. This is going to be fucking funny, this is. It's going to be so fucking funny, I can't believe it. I was actually paying for fucking £100,000 life insurance. So where's my fucking money, bitch? I probably won't get fuck all nothing. Yeah. I'm having a smoke now. I'm on a break. Fuck it. I'm taking everyone back in time, and I'm probably I might just get paid. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, all this money I'm owed and everything, really, a lot of fucking money. Oh yeah, I can't forget that. I can't forget. If I forget this, right? She's fucking nuts. Yeah, she is. I'll put this in a bag actually. Right. There's my bring me a dildo on my cunt. I think I'll put that in the bag as well. Yeah, because my mate he does more printing. I might say to A-Plan, right? You won a fucking cap. You won this because you tried to fuck me over. And you actually took my money and fucked off, and that was it. Like I say, I mean, where's my payment? Actually, I've got life insurance. They got no records. This is it. They've deleted a lot of fucking shit. This is it. They got no fucking copies of any kind of like car insurance or nothing like that with the co-op shop. Now, if they haven't got that, they probably haven't got the fucking life insurance that I paid for £100,000. You know, what can I say? Yeah, so I might just take that cap. I might even give them my cap and say, you won this cap. yeah, I'll put that on. I'll take a picture of you and me. My £100,000 life insurance. Where the fuck is it gone? What's happened? You've deleted a lot of shit. You know, what the fuck? You better put this on and have a laugh because I'm gonna take a picture of you and me, and you're gonna wear this. Yeah, I'll take that with me actually. I will. Fucking right. Or should I take I'll take this. I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not going to go too crazy. No fucking way. Right, so that's that. That's great. I've got my keys. I better get myself ready because it's now fucking 25. Right. We're definitely going. We're going to be at A-Plan at fucking 3 o'clock, guaranteed. She's going to be fine. Look at her. She's smiling already. You can see that. She's smiling. She's happy as fuck. That's because she's relating with me. I'm a professional man.
The mobile number you called is currently unavailable.
Oh, really? Oh,
Please
fuck
try
it.
again later.
Yeah, all right. Okay, Jules, what the fuck? But you're probably busy. I know you got shit to deal with, and that's it. I mean, what can I say? I did tell you that at 3 o'clock. I did say that. And it's now fucking 25 past 2. So I'll be ending my broadcast in a minute, and I'll be going straight down to fucking EC and up to fucking A-Plan. And I'm going to say to him, why do you actually fucking delete everything? Well, why have you got no history about my life? And I've got it all right here. This is it. That car insurance, I definitely fucking had that car insurance. And it is here. There's different car insurances, different cars. And I did say when I was in them sections, I said about Murray Sharp in MAT in all my different vehicles. Yeah, I had different vehicles. That's how it was. Yeah, no one's really talking to me at the moment. No one said hello or thank you or anything. But you know, earlier, I think it was let's see, High. That was ages ago, fucking a long time ago. This is on YouTube, but I mean, I'll end that in a minute because that's been 10 hours and 14 minutes. But I'll be going soon. I will be going. Fucking right. I've got it's 14:27. Let's see now. Oh fuck! I'll just about chuck this in there as well. Fuck it. There's me, the man. Oh yeah. I'll take my shades actually. It's quite a nice day, I think. Yeah, right. This is it. I can't fucking keep doing what I'm doing. I can't just sit here and fucking spend all day doing shit like when I've got other shit to deal with. Right. So I've got to have another piss. Oh man, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to be a machine and not piss at all. I mean, I bet I've got to charge my phone as well. I'll put it on charge for a little bit. Let's get rid of that. Okay. What is this? I mean, what the fuck? Is it? Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's the fucking radio. Oh, fuck it. Oh, man. I'm sure I charged this. I did charge this. Is it still on? I mean, I didn't really use it much.
Bluetooth mode.
Yeah, we'll take that. Fuck it, we'll take that. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, fucking right. Here we come. Big time. I was in Eastleigh when I was a kid, and then I started to pay life insurance. Can you believe that? Fucking hell. With A Plan, and what they've gone and they've deleted loads of shit, you know. But I've got all the evidence right here. Oh, look, is that, how low is that, for fuck's sake? It's quite fucking low. It's 45%. I better take a charge with me. Oh, fuck that off. I mean, now where is the other fucking leader? I'll put that one there. Size. Fine. Okay. My license, and there's my fucking my skins. Tobacco. Ah, man. Come on, get up, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah. Come on! Right, Keith. 50p. That's fucking handy, isn't it? Right, so let me see now. Where the fuck is my tab of tobacco? Where the fuck did I put that? Right, in my pocket I've got like what's this one? Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, that's right. I could have been a doctor, right? I could have been Doctor Who. I mean, what kind of doctor am I? I'm Doctor Who. I'm actually Dr. Happy. Yeah, fucking right. 100%. Oh, I've got to drink this fucking cup of tea. Look at this stuff. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that with me. Okay, that'll be the cup I'm going to be used today, I think. What the fuck's this? That's my cup. That can go in there as well. Fucking hell. Oh man, I'm fucking crazy. I'll tell you, I'm going to take this as well. Because I'm going to start talking about Vividomes, Ali tried to fuck me up. And Peter asked me, what did you tried to put me out on the streets, didn't you? You sick cunt. You're going to be fucked, mate. I'll say now. Let's see now what we got. Let's I'll use that already. Let's empty. I'll grab a piss. Another fucking piss. Can you believe that? For fuck's sake. Right. Oh yeah. Shall I put that on there? I mean, really. Gordy. Yeah, well, could you? I'll take these with me as well. Fuck it. I'll put them in the pocket. You can blow your whistles and I'll blow my horns. Fucking right. What can I say? Fucking hell. I've got some good shit going on. It's all going on. What can I say? I mean, fucking hell. Where's my fucking whistle? There it is. There it is. I've got it. Some shape. Yep, I'll have some of that. What's this? Original. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, fuck it. Oh, man. Do you know, I'll say what, right? I'm fucking dying for a piss. As this says that original, I think I'll just put this in my bag, actually. I'll take this with me. Oh. You know, I'm thinking about the Hampshire County Council, the fucking police and the NHS all on my case, scaring the shit out of me and dragging me around like a piece of shit when I've done so good over the years. Well, I must say, Prince Andrew, you did say I was fucking amazing. You did say, wow, that's what you said. You fucking said that. It's all in chat. There it is. It's all been screenshotted. I'm good piss. I've got other piss. Oh, look, I've got parking. Oh, yes. Fucking shit off. Oh, yeah. Right, what's up? That's it. Not really. Great, going this way. I'm going to broadcast in a minute. Fucking right. It's now 36, right? I think this is see what the fuck it is. What the fuck is it? What the fuck is this? I mean, what the fuck? I can't even see it. What the fuck is it? Oh no, I know what this is. Oh, fuck off. You're joking. This sounds a bit small, isn't it? That's fucking mental, that is. What the fuck? I paid fucking... How much I paid for this? I mean, what the fuck? I'm going to complain about this. It's a bit too small. It's supposed to be like a big fucking lamppost. But it's about this big. Look at this. I mean, fucking hell. What, are you serious? Fucking... What, oh, man. Fucking teaming. What the fuck's this? I mean, what the fuck? I'm going to say it's fucking damaged. I'm going to say I'm not going to pay it. Fucking no way. I want my money back. Look at that. How big is that? I mean, that's fucking tiny, isn't it? I mean, what the fuck am I going to do with that? I mean, how can I put that out on my house in like a lamppost? You know, it's supposed to solar and all that shit, and it's supposed to be there. It is a big fucking lamppost. But no, it's fucking tiny. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I remember I bought a fucking bench and it was a fucking kid's bench and it was crazy. And I'll give it to Kate. I did. I paid that 90 quid for that fucking thing. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's Melissa. Fucking hell, look at that. I ain't seen you for that long. Oh, what's that? What the fuck's that, man? There's Melissa. Yeah, she is a lovely woman. Melissa, you had lovely tits. I mean, I did actually, I made you quite sexy. I said to you, come on, charm me on, baby. And she actually got some really fucking sexy looking stuff. And she looked fucking amazing. And I did fuck her brains out. I mean, what can I say? Oh, yeah, come on, baby. Yeah, but I mean, I had a bit more fun with fucking Nessie at the warehouse. Son. What did you, Melissa, what did you fucking do? Come on, tell me. Well, we'll leave her in there now. I think you can stay in that bag there. Okay. And my shades, I'm going to put them on. Now I'm going on the phone. Fucking right. Hang on. I'm not on the phone yet because I'll be too early. No, actually, no. It's fucking... We'll give it 2 minutes. I think what I'll do is I'll end this broadcast now and I'll fuck off in a minute. I will. And be down that A plan by fucking 3 o'clock, as promised. But I'm going to go. I'll see you. Have a good day. Bye. See ya. I'm gone now. I'm going to fuck off. You know what I mean? You know what the word means, fuck off. When I say fuck off, I'm going to fuck off. I'll see you later. Yeah. Bye-bye.